preacher named Greg. I'm here to warn thee of the furry menace. Now on sale in digital and physical formats. Protect thyself from the furry invasion that is corrupting our youth, corrupting our country, corrupting our souls. Be prepared for the furry menace. On sale now. In the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And in the name of God, protect thyself. For the furry cometh.
I've done many illustrations over the years. And what 3 of you out there might be thinking is, how can I possibly get as good and handsome as you? Well, I can't help with the handsome part. But I can help you draw better.
We are going to go over the key essentials and what you need to know in order to become a better illustrator. Gesture drawing, thumbnails, references, and drawing what you see. No matter what you intend to draw, it's very important to concentrate on gesture drawing. Quick 10 to 30 second sketches that involves filling in the form of a human model. Concentrating on the details with the contours and shape of the body itself. Don't have a model or a girlfriend? And asking your mom to pose is just weird?
Hey, Mom.
What?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Well, get pictures on the internet or magazines.
What do you do?
Nothing. Get out.
Here I am right here, making a gesture drawing right now. Look, I'm making a line for the spine, forming the head, the arms, the hands, the arms, rib cage. And yeah, looks like I'm pretty much done right there. All right. Yeah, gesture drawing, yay. Moving on. Drawing what you see is very good practice, whether it be animals, objects, or just the surrounding scenery. Even if it's just from pictures. As long as they're real, it'll help you out in the long run. When it comes to making your own illustrations, it's always good to plan things out by making thumbnails. Just small little versions of your intended drawing works as a guide so that you know what you are doing. Like I have here for my Skull Kid comic. Please buy it. Always use references. Even the best artists in the world use references so they know how objects, scenery, and people look at certain angles, distances, and lighting. Either use what you can find or get a camera and take some of your own. I have all my references neatly organized within this binder. Oh, can't forget these. Oh, and can't forget these. And there's also these.
Now that you know the essentials to becoming a better illustrator, let me tell you a secret. Something only a few of us selected artists know. Come closer, closer, closer. Practice, 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 and practice. It might be a good idea to
have a sketchbook on hand. You never know when you might come across something you have to draw. Here's a quick little digital tip. Say you scanned in some line work. Put it into Photoshop, make it a separate layer. Under layer options, select multiply, make another layer or select the background layer. And look, you can draw right underneath your line work. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? If you intend to draw on the computer, you better have one of these. A Wacom tablet and pen. Using the mouse for anything other than maybe coloring is just going to drive you insane. But this hardly covers all the various techniques, mediums, and styles we can go over. But of course, if you keep making the same mistakes over and over again, it won't help you out at all. That is why I have gone over these key steps for you. Using thumbnails, references, drawing what you see, and practicing with gesture drawing. Hopefully now you will have what you need to become a better artist.
Well, I hope you had fun. Until then, ta-ta!
this Frederick Fox?
Yeah, who's this?
I'm your #1 fan, Frederick, and you're always on my mind.
That's great. I hope that's working out for you. I gotta go.
What? Wait, no, I'm about to finish!
For God's sake.
Hi, Frederick.
Do I know you from somewhere?
It's me, Crafty Andy. We talked on the phone earlier. Came here to talk to you about your Star Fox animated series and what you like to do.
Yeah, that. How did you get the address for the...
I traced the call.
Crafty indeed. Well, I'm actually really busy right now, animating and stuff. If you could possibly... Cider,
Hello, everybody. Crafty Andy here, and I'm sitting with Frederick Fox.
how are you doing?
And we're going to get into some things today. So, Frederick, why don't we start off by having you introduce yourself to those who are just unfamiliar with your material.
Sure. I'm Matthew Gafford, also known as Frederick Fox on the internet. Did funny video stuff back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Ooh! With the fires of hell I invoke thee!
What were you expecting? A funny face?
Got into animation after the whole funny video thing got kind of old, and I'm currently working on my own non-commercial fan project called Star Fox, the animated series, based on the titular video game franchise.
So what got you into doing Star Fox as opposed to anything else?
It's something I've always wanted to do. I got the first game like the week it came out. Always loved it. Always liked foxes and animal people in space and stuff like that. So,
How did you even get involved with the whole furry scene?
well, I got into the whole furry fandom thing. I mean, I was doomed from the beginning. Just one day I woke up and just started drawing, fox people with machine guns shooting aliens and stuff like that when I was 8.
That's how it
8 or
starts.
9, yeah. And I always liked Sonic the Hedgehog. I was really unhealthily obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog until I got the internet, and I was about 10 years old, 10 or 11. I had Windows 3.1, and we started out with Imagination, the Sierra program that ran in DOS, and it wasn't even actually like the real internet. You could just play Othello and checkers and stuff with people in 320 by 200.
Man,
or
those were
something.
the days.
Yeah, and eventually we got GTE Internet Solutions with Netscape Navigator, and I found out that there were other people on the internet that liked animal people and liked Sonic the Hedgehog. The Sonic the Hedgehog thing went away very quickly when, because it's the Sonic the Hedgehog fandom. and this was back in 96, 97, somewhere around there.
Seems
And,
to
you
do
know,
that to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like Sonic, even myself.
Some people it does the exact opposite, and we all see how they turn out. But I've always been into Star Fox. Always liked it. I really only liked the first 2 games. That's why I'm hoping that the new one coming out is going to be a throwback to that. But, you know, the internet expanded my mind as far as, you know, artistic achievements and going places with my art and all that. Made it apparent to me that I was not the only creepy freako in the world. That would be a better way to put it. And the funny video thing started when my stepdad gave me a video camera when I was, you know, like 12 or 13, and just started goofing around with it. Then I got a webcam, then I got a Dazzle DPM thing. It's like this little the USB thing with like the yellow and white audio video stuff on it.
Oh yeah.
And I just started making funny videos just with my friends acting like a nerd and making fun of furries and dorks and whatnot. And
Way before YouTube, way back in the days of E-Bomb,
yeah,
E-Bomb's world.
it's been, yeah, trying to think of what year it was, but the E-Bombs thing, that was like at the ass end of 2003, and then all of 2004 I was doing a couple of Flash animations on the side.
Foxy Fluffs are dust on the floor. Foxy Fluffs are phone dialers. Foxy Fluffs are window breakers. Foxy Fluffs are everything.
Mostly doing the funny, I just called them live journal videos because I had an LJ back in the day, and that's the only place I ever posted them. And it got to where there were just so many people that knew who I was and everything. Like, I couldn't go out in public without someone coming out and being like, "Oh, hey, you're the E-Bombs Frederick Fox guy. Your stuff's really funny." And you know, it was cool. I tried my best to be as nice as I could to everyone. And now I see everybody on YouTube, they put out a new video and they get like 30 million views in the first couple days. And I can't imagine what that would be like. And as YouTube came out, I had already just finished working on my own stuff. It got old. I made like 100-something little skits and whatnot with my friends, and I just wanted to get back into animation. What got me into animation was the Post-it notes, the little yellow square things you flipped, and I made little stick figure.
Stick figure movies.
Stick figure Mortal Kombat fatalities. This was 1993. This is right when, you know, Mortal Kombat on the Sega Genesis was a big thing with the blood code and all that.
Oh, yeah.
But
so you all self-taught, or?
yeah, homegrown. I haven't taken any classes or had any teachers show me anything. You know, I just pick programs apart, figure it out on my own. And I've had a choice to go to school and take classes and stuff, but I'm really curious as to what my style will develop into just by doing everything myself. With, like, no, you know, some people might call that a cop-out or being broke. It might be a little bit of both for me, I don't know. But I've always wanted to see what I would turn into just doing my own thing.
So let's get into Star Fox, the animated series. So what's the premise of this non-commercial parody?
Yeah. Don't sue me. Well, as I said earlier, I like the Super Nintendo and the Nintendo 64 games the best. Adventures was a pretty game, but it wasn't a Star Fox game. Assault, everything was kind of about that game.
Everything was like 60-50%. Like, everything was 50% there.
Yeah.
The flying was okay, then you're on the ground shooting, and
the jump code was indeed probably programmed in a matter of a day. It's like the characters walking around, and the jump is just
oh yeah,
just really no, it was a lot faster. But I remember in that game it was like, Jesus Christ. Command, as I said, that's like the Voldemort of the Star Fox franchise. We really don't talk about that around here. And then this new one, 64 3DS, is just, prettified version of 64, pretty much the same game. This is cool. This is cool to play it in 3D. And this new one, Star Fox Zero, I hope that it's going to be good. So far, I haven't seen Crystal yet. And let's make this clear. I'm not a fan. She's like the Star Fox Yoko Ono in my mind, and that will never change.
So we can't expect to see her in the Star Fox animated series?
As far as I'm concerned, no. I'm breaking a lot of hearts here, I'm sure. But the cartoon itself is going to be loosely based around the premise of the first two games. Fox, Falco, Slippy, and Peppy teaming up with other friends and allies fighting against Andross. And that's Season 1. Season 1 goes back and forth. A lot of it goes back to James and Beltino and the earlier rendition of the Star Fox team when it was Peppy, James, and Pigma. But most of the first season, what I've projected to do, is going to be dealing with the storyline of the first games, killing Andross. And then after the whole Andross thing is over with, Season 2, I plan, if I get that far, is going to be 10 years later, roughly. And they're, Fox and Wolf and them are all getting into their 30s. And
so it's like Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah, like the beginning of Ghostbusters 2. They save the world. Years later, they've all gone their separate ways. Everybody's doing their own thing, and then something happens, and they reluctantly have to get back together and see if they still have what it takes to save the world again. And I don't want to ruin anything for Season 2, but that's the basic premise of Season 2, and maybe a third season if people can stand it that long.
Or if you can get all the work done by then. Yeah. So let's take a look at a Star Fox the Animated Series clip, shall we? Exclusive to this interview.
Yes, this is a scene early in the first episode where Fox McCloud has been captured and he's reciting statutes from interplanetary war law where he has a right to a neutral third party if he is a prisoner of war. And there's Sergeant Cromer is the guy heading this mission for Andross and the Venomian army. Wolf O'Donnell is with him helping out, and Fox McCloud is currently in holding and being a very whiny, bitchy, nerdy Fox prisoner guy. So
I'm requesting arbitration by a neutral third party.
The article you're referencing only applies to military personnel.
General Pepper of the Cornerian Army will confirm to you that I am a captain.
Who are prisoners of war. You, McCloud, captain or otherwise, are not currently a prisoner of war.
Then what would you like to call it? Kidnapping?
It's only standard detainment procedure. That's why we took your boots off and your belt and your shirt and all that.
Why, do you think I'm going to hang myself? Wait, should I hang myself? Where are you taking me?
Come on, you know it's for everyone's safety. Don't touch the bars.
Well, that was pretty good. Well, so I have to ask the question, why don't you just make it an anime?
Make it an anime? Because I want to spend a little more time animating the mouths. You really want me to go on a tangent about shitty anime, don't you?
Isn't that some of the complaints that you've gotten lately? Is like, well, not lately, but some people are like,
I don't like this. I'd rather see Star Fox as an anime and blah blah blah.
With a cheapy J-pop tune in the intro
and the hair blowing on a cliff edge and all.
And Fox McCloud's like a solve all Mary Sue. I can just picture it. I just picture it right now from Shonen Jump.
Crystal's torso everywhere with dead or alive volleyball.
Yes.
Physics.
They got Crystal's tits bouncing up and down, all in the face and everything. They always make sexual innuendo jokes. Fox is always trying to get second base, and Crystal's denying him. He's like, "Excuse me, princess."
Nice job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
God, she was a princess, wasn't she?
I think so. I can't remember anymore.
Tribeswoman or Grand High Witch Doctress. I don't know.
Yeah, the plot of Star Fox Adventures is not exactly fitting. Like, she's looking for her parents, and she got to this planet somehow, and I don't know. It's just shoo-in. Shoo-in.
Kekeo Udom Tavuk Krazoa Palace.
Ya Judge Dekelu! Edu Su Tavuk! General Scale!
We have our own language, except for proper pronouns.
So like a lot of people wanted an anime of Star Fox, and it's just, well, a lot of anime shows nowadays are just, let's have the characters stand motionless, like in some bad,
It's easy to translate because you don't have to worry about mouth movements. Open, closed, half open, closed, open, closed. Open,
action
closed,
scenes. Just have like a flash and some
turn
lines and
slightly.
You're good. Yeah.
It's like, well, Kibagami, I must figure out how to avenge my father's death.
Kagome, you look similar to Kikyu.
Inuyasha, I am just a schoolgirl.
Curse Kaidi's magic. Without the Jewel of the Four Souls, I'll never become a full demon.
We're going to do it. All the way! Yes, let's do it. All the way. Fucking butt rock. That's what it is. You ever play Guilty Gear? Every time you hit a fucking combo.
I never get the appeal of like half those 2D fighters. It's like, who are these characters? What are the what's the context of these characters?
And there's always like some tiny character that has some like
we don't want story in our fighting
ship
games.
Anchor or an anvil that's like 8 times bigger than they are, and they're just like, yeah.
I can only imagine the horror would it be if Star Fox was an animated series, like anyone else, like taking the helm, like back in the day when Deke made a Mario Brothers cartoon and the Legend of Zelda cartoon.
I did like those. They were great for their time.
Yeah.
They didn't age well, obviously, but back then that was the reason that I learned how to program a VCR when I was 6 years old, was when that show came out.
Oh yeah, I used to love it too. Yeah, like you said, it hasn't aged well, but yeah.
Yeah, I go back and watch them now, and it's just like, oh, God.
You're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers to the bridge.
I would jump around in the room and do what Link was doing on the screen. Just be like, oh, this is awesome. Hey, excuse
me, princess. See, for me, it was Sonic the Hedgehog. For me, is like my childhood hero, and like you said, got into the internet scene and looked at some of these people's costumes and came back
fictions.
To me. Yeah, what the hell are you doing to my childhood hero?
Yeah, and like even the cartoons. I'll admit the Saturday morning Sonic with the comic book characters in it was pretty damn good when I was a kid. But the
everything else though,
Roadrunner, Coyote.
I just wanted to stop sucking. Yeah.
Yeah, the Adventures one where it was literally just a rip-off of Coyote and Roadrunner stuff.
And what was the other one? They tried to make it was
The
Sonic
band.
Underground.
Yeah,
Sonic Underground.
I
Instead
never
of
saw it.
Oh, instead of it was the same premise like the Saturday morning one, except Jalal White was doing the voice of Sonic, his brother, and his sister. So all three of those characters, and instead of like running around and destroying, bashing into robots and stuff, they would use their musical instruments. Like one would play drums, one would play bass, and one would play a lead guitar. Of course, Sonic, and he'd also do the vocals. It was, yeah, you're deprived. I can tell.
Oh, I'm so unfortunate.
So are you doing this all by yourself?
So far, I've been doing about 98% of the work myself. My friend Stuart Bartlett, he does the saxophone in some of the tracks that we do. I do all the music, and I'll get friends of mine to help me with the music when the time comes if it's an instrument that I don't think I'm good enough to play myself. I do all of the animation. My buddy Pete and Czar, they're going to help me with the in-betweening when they have the time to. But other than that, yeah, I do all the writing, all of the animation, a lot of the voice acting.
How many voices are you doing in the show right now?
Let me see if I can. I don't know an exact number, but I voice Fox McCloud, Falco Lombardi, Peppy Hare, Wolf O'Donnell, Leon Pawlowski, Andros. Who else am I missing here? That's
the question is, who are you not voicing? That's helping
yeah.
out.
I have friends. Someone else is voicing Slippy and Andrew, Pigma. A lot of the extra characters, like all the other characters, like Bill and Cat Monroe, and they're all going to be voiced by other people. Like the mainstays of the cartoon, I want to voice them because I'm easier to keep track of, and
easier to work with. Right?
Yeah, sometimes. No, everyone that's been doing voices for the cartoon so far have all been wonderful people. It's like, don't yell at me, you've all been great. But I can't do any more voices. Like, I've gotten to the point where if I do another character, it's going to start sounding like characters that I'm already voicing. I do have a limit to my range. Very, very small range.
So you're doing the music as well, so how many instruments do you play?
Well, synthesizer counts for most of the instruments you hear, but I play piano, guitar, bass guitar, mouth harp, kazoo, harmonica. And so if there's something that's got to have some mad shredding going on in the guitar department, I'm going to get someone else to do it. I'm a rhythm guitarist. I don't do all the widdly wow and all that bar chords and power chords for me.
So no death metal track for the series?
Possibly, but it's going to have to be done by someone else. I can't do that myself.
So the cast of characters in the Star Fox anime series, at least for the first season, we got the basics. We got Fox McCloud, Peppy.
Yeah,
Flippy.
Star Fox, Star Wolf, General Pepper,
Yeah.
Andros, the couple of bad guys like Cayman, and I can't remember the names of the other characters, but like every time you fight a boss, there's some new guy that's like, I'm going to see about killing you now, and
Those who cross Andros will die.
and then they
You'll
have
never defeat Andros.
Yep. But I'm going to try to put as many characters as I can into it, like even from the comics, obviously, like I said. Farrah Phoenix is going to be Fox's mainstay love interest.
Farrah Phoenix, she's from the
1992 Nintendo Power comics based on the Super Nintendo game. She was never actually in a game. She was supposed to be in Star Fox 2, and apparently she was in the beta before they made a copy of it, and then they just deleted her files or something. I don't know, but she was supposed to be in Star Fox 2 at some point. They even had like her sprites made, and she looked just like she did in the comic pretty much. But Miyu and Faye, Bill Gray, even Captain Shears from, I guess, the Farewell Beloved Falco comic. He's like the bad guy General Pepper offshoot kind of thing.
they're all originally from Nintendo Power? Or?
Yeah, Nintendo Power or just Star Fox comics that were made. I can't remember. Farewell Beloved Falco, I think, was released with Star Fox Adventures to explain why Falco wasn't. Yeah, something like that.
It's off doing some F-Zero racing or something like that.
Like the endings for Star Fox Command. Jesus. I'm going to dye my fur purple and change my name to Kurst. I live alone. Yeah, don't bother playing Star Fox Command. It's just really bad.
So Star Fox anime series, I also noticed that has a sort of unique animation style to it. It's reminiscent of other cartoons that Ralph Bakshi did.
Yeah,
Like
he's
Cool World
really
and-
good at the stuff that he did. I take my style or the inspiration for it from pretty much all the cartoons of late 70s, early 80s. That little sweet spot of I don't know, a little bit of Ralph Bakshi, Nelvana, John Carpenter. I love everything by that man. John Carpenter is freaking amazing. Anything from in that era, like 1978 to 1983, 1984, that little spot right there is what I think of when I think of the 80s.
So yeah, so who are your favorite animators then?
Mike Judge, Ralph Bakshi, and gosh.
Don Bluth?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, Don Bluth, obviously. Yeah, Disney's cool. They did their stuff and it's awesome, but my heart gets broken anytime I think about Disney now, because now it's just new 3D smirking characters in 3D and IMAX. And they're not bad movies, but
No.
they're like single serving disposable
Right.
movies you watch at once, like, oh, that was cute, and then, I don't know, I didn't take anything away from any of the new ones I've seen. Wreck-It Ralph was pretty good.
Yeah.
But there's going to be some very dark emotional moments, sure. I don't think there really is a theme for it. It's not a comedy, it's not a drama, it's not a romantic movie. It really is going to vary depending on the episode. I have planned an episode where Wolf O'Donnell very briefly breaks out into a musical number, just out of nowhere for no reason.
Look out! Look out! Look out! Take heed! A beef with us is something that you don't need.
And then, another episode where it's going to go into some sad stuff about Fox's parents. So there's going to be stuff that might make people cry. There's going to be a bunch of stuff that makes people laugh. But there's no... I don't know, when I first started on the cartoon back in 2009, 2010, it was going to be something, like Family Guy or The Simpsons, goofy, whatever.
Right.
And the more I worked on it, the more I wanted to make it a more serious thing. It does take itself a little seriously, but
It's time to tell some jokes once in a while.
Yeah,
Get laid back
and a couple moments that give you feels, or like an awe kind of thing. Some really, really scary stuff when it starts getting into Andros and Fox's epic battle with him. That's going to be really scary. But it's theme-wise, it's all over the place. But I like that. It keeps people guessing.
So is Andros, you planning having Andros in the same style as the games, or he's just like a giant head, or
no, he's
face.
a big, very tall, intimidating monkey guy in a trench coat that walks on two legs, and has a very intimidating voice, and kind of wacky, chaotic, evil guy.
Well, speaking of chaotic evil, then I noticed. Are you having General Scales or any other canon characters in there?
I have done some concept art of General Scales, and if he actually is put in the cartoon, it's not going to be... There's no Saria. Or is that
Dinosaur Planet, or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, like if anything, he's going to be like some winter Genghis Khan looking wizard or lizard guy that Andros calls on to try and kill the Star Fox team or something. It's just an idea I'm throwing around in my head. No guarantees or anything.
They could crash land on the planet and run into his kind, because it would make more sense. It makes sense since they're scaly lizards.
It's a good idea. Yeah.
Where do we find your work at?
Well, I live stream on a couple different providers for streaming services right now. I'm feeling them out to see which ones crash the least, and a couple of them are up and coming that I'd like to support if they continue to work without screwing up every 20 minutes. I use Tumblr to update stuff for my cartoon. It's just starfoxtheanimatedseries.tumblr.com. You can edit in like sparkling text. It's like, Star Fox the Animated. Here we go. You can find my Tumblr at starfoxtheanimatedseries.tumblr.com. Please don't do that.
I'm going to do that now.
The Patreon, if you'd like to support my non-commercial parody fan project, it's patreon.com/StarFoxTheAnimatedSeries. Those are the two main websites where I post anything. If there's anything to do with an update on my cartoon, for sure I'm going to post it on the Tumblr. I also post when I live stream. I like to live stream 5 to 6, 7, 8 hours a day, almost every day, just so I could show people that, you know, I'm working on this and not just sitting on a bunch of ass all day collecting people's money. And I don't do that. I have a lot of people on there that support me, telling me, Fred, you've been on here for 12 hours today, go the fuck to sleep, don't burn out. But you get in that zone, and it's like, I will finish when I'm done, I'll be done when I finish, and it's fun though, I really enjoy it. I've been scraping gum off of floors, scrubbing toilets, and flipping burgers for about 16 years now.
You were doing pest control before this, right?
Crawling up under people's houses and spraying for roaches and fighting raccoons and air ducts and whatnot.
Hank! Open the screen, for God's sakes, Hank! I'm begging you! Open the screen!
Since I was like 14 years old, just never made more than $9 an hour. And I'm not making a shitload of money doing this, but it's enough to support myself, and being able to do something that I want to do, that people want to see, that people are willing to pay and give money for that, and be able to watch it come together. This is like, this is one of the coolest times in my life, and I'm having fun at it.
Right, and probably by then, after Star Fox is done, you can probably have your own crew together.
Hopefully so. That is the goal. That is the goal, to make my own studio at some point. I don't know the first damn thing about it, but once I figure out who I can direct to do what and how much money we can spread out, then I'll be able to take that on at some point.
Definitely. Well, looking forward to seeing Star Fox the Animated Series when it's all
Me
done.
too.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've been working on it for a while, and it's steadily coming along. I'm steadily making consistent progress every week. It's just doing everything frame by frame instead of motion tweening. It takes a very, very long time. I cut my teeth on motion tweens in Flash, like 1999, 2000. I started with Flash 4, very quickly got Flash 5. Just like everyone else, I did the whole motion tween thing for a while. I got into Flash to get around doing what I ended up wanting to do in the end anyway. It's like, I could skip all the frame by frame and do motion tweens, and then after years and years of that, it's just like,
it doesn't look exactly appealing.
Yeah, I want to spend more time.
Like if you do like just like the motion tweening as opposed to like animating it in Flash, you get that weird puppet look with the arms moving.
The paper doll,
yeah,
the bone-based whatever. After a while, I just got to where I wanted to make something that takes a lot longer but looks prettier.
Yeah.
And you're more proud of in the end. And hopefully this will be it.
Well, with that being said, I think we can wrap things up. I'm Crafty Andy. Thanks for joining us.
I'm Frederick Fox, everyone's favorite friendly neighborhood internet dude with the hair.
Have a good night.
Yeah, peace.
Look out. Look out.
Everyone's favorite friendly neighborhood internet dude with the hair.
I saw you stop yourself there midway.
Something that you don't need. You'll want to run away in 2 seconds flat, but we can't let you do that. Can't let you do that. Can't let you do that.
To talk about. On February 12th, an openly gay 15-year-old boy named Larry, who was an 8th grader in Oxnard, California, was murdered by a fellow 8th grader named Brandon. Larry was killed because he was gay.
A young British man has been convicted of manslaughter after killing a gay teen by setting him on fire. 3.5 years for killing someone.
Different. I look at this school, so many memories, so much I will never forget. I'm sure the ones that did a number on me back then barely even remember. There is still that screaming, tormented, lonely kid inside me that wants to burn this whole place down. And I would do it not just for myself, but for anyone in a similar situation like mine, who grew up broken and confused, their only connection with their peers being they all enjoyed tormenting them for their amusement.
And says a fellow student beat him bloody while 8 others stood around and watched, all because he's gay.
Phone video that was posted to Facebook. It was posted of another student ambushing her son in the classroom.
Fuck his ass, nigga. Fuck his ass.
While teachers and parents are either unaware or worse, apathetic towards them.
Yeah.
And this policy offers your school a way to protect kids in a neutral, objective way without sexualizing and politicizing the issue in all of the classrooms.
I hardly think that bullying is a real issue in schools.
Considering making a change in the law to allow students to speak out against homosexuality if that's what their religious beliefs call for.
What parents need to be aware of is there are activist groups who want to promote homosexuality to kids because they realize if they can capture hearts and minds of our children at the earliest ages, they will have, for all practical purposes, won the clash of values that we are currently experiencing.
14-year-old Jamie Rodemeyer was part of a campaign to stop suicide among gay teenagers. But earlier this month, he was found dead outside his own home of an apparent suicide.
All of a sudden, a Lady Gaga song came on, and they all started chanting for Jamie, all his friends and whatever.
They dedicate the song to him, and a bunch of the students start cheering he's better off dead, he's better off dead. So they're bullying him from beyond the grave.
My daughter came home all upset.
Elected to the school board in the Midland School District in eastern Arkansas. In fact, he's the school district vice president. We think you should know his name as well. It's Clint McCants. Seriously, he wrote, they want me to wear purple because 5 queers committed suicide. The only way I'm wearing it is for them is if they all commit suicide. I can't believe the people of this world have gotten this stupid.
You get the same old adage, boys will be boys. You know, how can I stop every kid from saying things that shouldn't be said?
Students coming forward and saying that other students, including some of the bullies, wore nooses around their necks after they had learned of his death to school and got away with it.
I hardly think that bullying is a real issue in schools.
We all got the message in 1999 with Columbine. People should be reminded every year and recognize that people like that are made, not born. It doesn't matter where you live, you are expected to turn out a certain way, to act and live a certain way. Anything less than that is a deviation destined to bring you nothing but sorrow, grief, misery, and pain. For some, it's more that they can bear.
Strapped a belt around his neck and hanged himself from the top shelf in his bedroom closet.
Committed suicide in front of other students.
He found his son, 13-year-old Devin, hanging in his closet, a belt around his neck.
What drove South Hadley High School freshman Phoebe Prince to hang herself in January.
College freshman in New Jersey jumped off this bridge, all related to bullying.
Whose death has sparked a vast debate over gay bullying.
Parents say unpunished bullying.
Their so-called friends talk behind their back. They turn on them. Their families and even parents reject them, casting them out like trash from yesterday's garbage.
They would take his things from him, spit in his food, call him gay, faggot.
And they give you a name, trash can, pizza face, loser, faggot.
I was, for lack of a better word, and still am, the school faggot.
I would disown my kids. They were gay. They will not be welcome at my home or in my vicinity. I will absolutely run them off.
A kid had a knife on school premises and said, "I'm gonna kill him. I want that faggot dead."
Of course, my kids will know better. My kids will have a solid Christian beliefs.
They had taken something from him.
They had took his pride from him.
And one day you wake up and you look in the mirror and you don't recognize you anymore because you believe them.
Your life is worthless.
Takes
and
a
you
toll
start,
on your self-esteem.
You
start to believe it.
You do.
And when you lose, you don't have a name anymore because they took it away.
In the end, they die with no hope, no relief in sight, just a broken body of broken dreams and possibilities of what could have been if only circumstances were more in their favor, if only people just accepted them.
He didn't fit in at Santana High, and even his so-called friends bullied him unmercifully.
Beat him up like you did Trevor that one day.
But people are slow to learn. Columbine may be the most recognized, but there are countless examples before and after these types of people we create through taught intolerance and bigotry of anything that is different lay their mark.
Attacked the buses with rocks and clubs. The buses were halted by the attack in a side street, where the anti-gay youth continued the attack, climbing inside the bus and punching and kicking the activists.
We are told to be ourselves, but for many, being themselves will only bring them pain and misunderstanding, if not bigotry and self-hatred from the masses.
They punch me in the jaw, they strangle me, they knock things out of my hand, sit on me. I feel like I belong somewhere else.
But no one cares about them, not unless they create a tragedy or turn themselves into one.
Jamie routinely blogged about his troubles. Just 11 days ago, he wrote something online. He said, "I always say how bullied I am, but no one listens. What do I have to do so people will listen?"
Being different can be a blessing, leading you to look from the outside of society and not be another cog. But it's almost always a curse. There is no reward awaiting you after you die. To me, the only consolation I see is to be loud, exposed, and honest with the world around me. No more compromises, no more sitting quietly, no more will I be content simply sitting around and consuming what this culture tells me is substance. I want to express my own voice, my own ideas, my own experiences. Why? Because I know they are conflicting with the majority they accept. What can these fucking people do to me that they haven't done already? This school, my entire life growing up in this city, was like a slow suicide to me. At one point, all I should have been, could have been, died here, throwing me in an agony of miserable denial and self-doubt, empty of reason and full of nothing but religion. It was years later before I finally could let go and start a journey to fully realize who I am. I still think I'm on that journey at this very moment, and that journey of my life continues on.
It pisses me off, though, that we make special Purple Fag Day for them. I like that fags can't procreate. I also enjoy the fact that they often give each other AIDS and die. Mr. McCants apparently doesn't know or doesn't care to use the names of the 5 dead kids he's attacking and mocking. He simply calls them queers, fags.
And then the bullies that put him into this situation started chanting, "You're better off dead, we're glad you're dead." And
Jim, what explains this in your mind? This hate towards your son?
I can't grasp it in my mind. I don't know why anyone would do that. It's just, they have no heart.
These are not queers or fags, as Mr. McCants calls them. They are people, they are human beings, they are our fellow citizens.
I hardly think that bullying is a real issue in schools.
Hi everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. And today we're going to be drawing the scumfuck Muhammad. Yes, oh yes, Muhammad. This is not the episode I intended to premiere with, but considering that 12 people died drawing Muhammad, it really drove me to do it myself. Because in the end, no one should have to fucking die over fucking cartoons. 12 people died. Hey, and guess what? Back in 2005, over 200 people died over some drawings of Muhammad. So, Muhammad, the most powerful guy there is other than Allah, you know, who's part of the creation of the universe and God's word and all that bullshit. He is so powerful that he needs a bunch of goons with guns to defend him whenever someone mocks him. Yes. That sounds like a very powerful deity to me. So I have to ask this, you know, as I get my sketch together here, get my ideas down. How much mockery is it going to take before Muhammad himself materializes before me and strikes me down for my drawing? How long is it going to take? How much mockery is it going to take? In fact, I encourage all of you to draw Muhammad with me. Do your own drawings of Muhammad. Doesn't matter what your art skill level is. Doesn't matter if you can just make stick figures. Just go on and draw Muhammad. And so as I get my sketch together here, you can see it's starting to come to life a little more. Probably going to have to censor some of this out because, hey, this is YouTube, it's not my website. Gotta follow their rules. I'm going to describe it to you here. See, Muhammad, back in his time, he didn't have a lot of dogs or cats roaming around. He only had camels. And Muhammad loved to please the camels. So here he is sucking a camel's dick. And unfortunately for him, this camel has genital warts. And that's exactly how Muhammad died. You see, this camel was a slut. Muhammad caught the disease from the camel. And later on he died choking on his own blood and vomit. True story, true story. And as I'm fleshing this out a little more, getting my light source together and everything, let's take a look at some other Muhammad drawings that people have done. Alright, so we're going to get into some other Muhammad drawings that people have done. Let's dive right into it, shall we? So here we have a nice piece done in colored pencil here, and, well, speaking of pencils, looks like some of them found its way up Muhammad's butthole. So the thing is that this is really accurate, because back then, the Middle East was really advanced. And they even invented the pencil. Not many people know this. What ended up happening was that Muhammad found a taste for pencils that were quite sexual. And being that the Quran is very against any kind of sexual acts, especially when it comes to the anus, Muhammad ended up banning all pencils, including all intelligence from Middle East. And as you can see here, his people were in an outrage, as depicted there. Oh no, wise, immortal Muhammad, I fear that freedom of expression will harm you. How dare you mock our most holy pedophile? And so, seeing that the pencils were mocking him, or at least they thought they were, they burned all pencils and destroyed all knowledge at all of the pencil, until hundreds of years later when it was discovered yet again. Ah yes, here we have a nice piece that is done in a style of One Piece, the manga. And this does a accurate portrayal of just how endowed Muhammad really was back in his day. In fact, this is why he went after little girls, because they were the only ones that could feel the penetration of his penis, because they were so small compared to a full-grown woman who would wonder if an acorn got stuck in her vagina. So let's see what we have next here. Oh yes, there was a time that not many people know about where Ganon from The Legend of Zelda found his way into our reality and then took advantage of the Prophet Muhammad.
My future bride.
As you can see here, he was making his declarative statement, "Oh yeah, I'm porking Muhammad." Fortunately for Muhammad, Link did come through, kick his ass back into his reality.
Take this, Ganon!
That's why Muhammad and his people hate pork so much. Here we have a recreation of the symbol that they would put on huts and other areas where a donkey show would be taking place. And that was always a treat for the locals, is when Muhammad got there, he would grab that donkey, just just like that. That became very popular among the locals. And here we have the masterpiece. Yo dog, I heard that you hate people drawing your prophet, so I drew a picture of your prophet, drawing your prophet from an image of your prophet, so you can hate me hating your hate while you hate. Mwah. I don't know who made this one, but my God, you are goddamn Jesus. I have to give courtesy to the Drunken Peasants channel because they started their own Draw Muhammad contest, which led to a lot of these images right here. Well, that was a lot of waste of time. Anyways, getting back to the Muhammad drawing here. See, now I'm going to incorporate this in the computer because now I can do my line work, I can make some corrections. You know, I figured not many people are going to recognize this dick as a camel's dick, so I'm going to put a little camel head there. And this is sort of a fantasy drawing in a way because the camel's going to be talking. Though back in Bible times and the Quran times, or whatever the fuck it is, animals did talk occasionally, so perhaps that's a true story too. You know, only the best for Muhammad. I don't know if you knew this, but Muhammad loved them young. He loved to be a baby diddler. When he wasn't fucking boys in the ass, he was diddling little girls. So I gotta include a lowly anime style girl in the background here, just throwing herself at Muhammad. Well, and of course she has a TNT strap around her chest because she's ready to die for this prophet. This prophet who some commented they love more than their mothers and fathers, and woe is me if only people could just understand that. And just in case some people have trouble recognizing him, I gotta include his name on his hat because let's face it, there's not many pictures of Muhammad. In fact, there's no pictures of Muhammad. In fact, according to these people, it's forbidden to draw him as if he's fucking sacred or something. So now it's time to add the color, and I love using Photoshop for color because I can make all sorts of adjustments here and there. Doesn't really matter, just have fun with it. If you're drawing your Muhammad drawing at home, doesn't matter how you color it, you can use fucking crayons for all I care. And I also wanted to emphasize on his lips a little more. I put some more detail on there because Muhammad loved to put on makeup and lipstick, and I'm just going to assume that they had this back in the Middle East at the times before he took over because, you know, back then the Middle East was, for a while, the center of intelligence and progress until Muslim extremists and fundamentalists took over. And so here I am putting the finishing touches on my drawing. Gotta sign it, of course, and put my logo at the bottom. And voila! There you have it. There's my finished drawing of Muhammad. I think the full title of this should be called Muhammad Sucks a Camel's Dick That Has Genital Warts While Bombs of Irony Fall from the Sky and a Lowly Anime Girl Throws Herself to the Wind. Or a shorter title, I guess, would be Muhammad Prophets. So let me know what you think of this. Do you like it? Do you think it could be better in some ways? Do you have your own drawings you'd like to share with me and have me critique, whether it's Muhammad or other things? Be sure to send it to me. I'd be grateful. Just grateful. Until then, share this with all your friends, like it, subscribe to it, expect more. Till then, au revoir. When he wasn't fucking boys in the ass, he was diddling little girls. Hi everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art! And today we are making steampunkimals. You see, I had a bunch of these animal figures that I want to steampunk up a bit.
Steampunk style!
Because these are for close friends of mine. And no one wants generic, boring animals. You gotta Inuyasha Furry Gundam that shit up! And so, first thing we're gonna do is start off with this little fox here, and... Wait. Starting off with the sketch, we're gonna begin modeling up the fox. Layer up the green stuff, because we like to make it nice and solid. And then cut away the areas where you want the rocket pack to be strapped onto. And then when you got it all modeled up, take all your shit, pack it into storage at Cadillac, Michigan, move down to Ohio, quit your insurance sales job because it was going to make you broke anyways, move into a friend's house cramped because you had to fit all your stuff into one room, and then survive on ramen, chicken noodle, peanut butter until your real job begins. Start selling AT&T U-verse door to door as part of a network marketing scheme until your car breaks down and you have to ride the bus with everyday crazy people in order to get to work. Moving into an apartment where the buses don't run. At the same time, your other car breaks down and your mate gets into an accident. He's okay. Now we have to start walking to work while we lose one income because we don't have a car. Get a second vehicle while skidding on the edge of oblivion and homelessness. Your mate has to bust his ass in order to get a better paying contract. Start making headway on bills in life. Take an 8-hour drive up north to Cadillac, Michigan to get your shit out of storage after having to sit on boxes for 7 months. Pack your shit up, drive another 8 hours down, unpack, settle down, get married, contemplate what you want to do with yourself and creativity, start a YouTube show, and breathe! A lot has happened in the past 3 years. So these are originally LTD figures, Safari figures, except for this one. This one's from Collectivenic, I think it was called. And so a lot of these have like really god-awful paint on them. Some of them have a lot of mold lines, and we gotta get rid of all that shit. Pew! Alright, so we got a wolf, hyena, lemur, rabbit, horned lizard, G-Shep, Arctic fox, Fen fox, and a fox. So a lot of these figures are actually for friends who have characters of their own that these represent. Into the acid they go! You gotta scrub that color off like the skin on a dead hooker. To keep the fingerprints off the green stuff, I like to smooth it out with some petroleum jelly. Warning, do not use petroleum jelly for anal sex. It will give you ass cancer in your ass. Hey, Damron Wolf, how about some glasses and a hat and a hipster jacket? What? No? Then what do you want from me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know you're my friend, right? Yeah, I'll never hurt you. I'll never do anything to hurt you. I don't mean to hurt you. Don't you see I'm your friend? I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Hardcore metal armor. Just layer it up. I don't care if you got guns, because this magic armor's pissed on by angels. Golden shower of imperviation. Taka, 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 taka. I'm gonna call ye Steely. I bet you think that's a well-endowed male hyena. Nope, female. Every day is International Women Liberation Day with hyenas. Peg, 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 peg! Anyways, Steel here is going to be a cyborg hyena of patriarchy, death-wielding mayhem.
There's one pet I like to pet, and every evening we get set. I stroke it every chance I get. It's my girl's pussy. Seldom plays and
What can we do with you to make you a little more deadly? Oh yes, you're gonna make some pretty lights. Ah, the pretty lights. Insert electricity-themed puns. They will get a shock out of this, ha 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 ha! What shall we do with ye?
Try setting it on fire.
Eureka! I know it's probably a cliche at this point to make a realistic Charmander ripoff, but fuck it, it's my show. This baby's getting a gas tank and a flamethrower, cause fire is the greatest cleanser. Next to Bleach. Oh, hey, Crafty Andy. I just met you, and I love you. I love you too, Snow Fox. I love you very much. Because alternate universes rarely have any logical sense to them, this fox is getting robot legs and a fabulous scarf. Tail rings. Hey, G-Shep Wisp. We're gonna call you MedShep. You remember seeing Valiant Hearts? Yeah, you know the dog. The dog. It's like a medical dog. Yeah, that's gonna be you. That's gonna be you. That's good. I'm lonely. Despite being able to make robot legs and cyborg hyenas in this universe, medical treatments mainly consist of morphine and hacksaws. Well, here's a blanket to keep you warm before you die. What should we do with this one? Oh yes, I almost forgot. Car breaks down and you have to ride the bus with everyday crazy people in order. Rocketeer was a great movie that is clearly underrated.
Are you trying to kill yourself? I like it.
Anyways, here's a Rocket Fox. Hey, Fen Fox. I haven't had a chance to sample your flavor yet. You taste like a sex shop in a blender. It's time to Fennec. And Neshoba here, being a gearhead, is going to look the part. It's essential to have a mechanic in a steampunk universe, especially a tiny one that can reach in all the little crevices. Now what should I base this bastard on?
Me, do me!
You gonna pay me?
Fuck you, you fleshy, pale-skinned chicken choker. I'm a lemur. Lemurs don't have jobs. Free art, please. Alright, I'll pay you. How much?
Well, considering that these things take me about 14 to 30 hours to complete, $500.
$500? That's outrageous. That's... Okay. You're lucky I'm saving up my PETA donation checks.
Let's give Michael Ringtail some likeness and round off that flat tail he started off with. And for no reason in particular, goggles and art supplies. It's the same steps for coloring any figurine or model ever when it comes to color. Prime your figures with a spray. Here's mine. Either use black or white depending on your planned color scheme. Base coat the figures. When it comes to dry brushing, just use a shitty brush, desaturate it on a paper towel or something beforehand till there's little to no paint coming off of it, and paint it layer by layer. Details come last, and here I use a Kolinsky Sable brush for this, but any brush will do. Just get this shit to preserve it, or you will have a bad time. Now, if you don't want your paints to dry out like your grandma's cooch on a Friday night, take some paper towel, soak it a bit, lay some tracing paper on there, and that'll keep your paint nice and wet for at least a day. This advice brought to you by Matt Bush. He was my teacher at one point, and now is probably ashamed of it. Now, use a darker version of the colors that you use as a wash rather than black. It's not going to look right otherwise. And then just go back, edging in any other details before spraying it down with a preserve, preferably something that's matte finish, unless you want everything to be shiny like a diamond dug up from an African slave diamond mine.
There's one pet I like to pet, and every evening we get set. I stalk it every chance I get. It's Michael's birthday. Seldom plays, never burns, and I love both its birds, but I don't mind.
All right, Michael, it's all done. Time to pay up.
Can't.
What? Why?
You can't just charge people realistic prices for artwork. Besides, Steam had a big sale and Gabe was calling to me. Oh.
Don't you think an artist deserves to be paid for his work?
Fine, I don't want it. Keep it. If you want money so bad, get a real job like Subway or planting tulips.
Tulips?
Yeah.
Does it pay well?
Sky's the limit.
Planting tulips.
Yeah, tulips.
You're referring to me using my 2 lips to perform oral sex
on strangers for money.
You've been talking to furries on the internet again, haven't you?
I'm sorry, they're just so accepting. And no other people like seeing me naked. Wait, where are you going? Come back, come back. Forever alone!
Well, that's everything today. I hope you all had fun. Until next... Someone's at the door. Oh, hey Mr. McFeely. What do you got for me?
Speedy delivery.
Oh! Oh! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, fuck! Oh, why? Why? Well, got a package in the mail. Wonder who it's from. Hey, Mr. McFeely, what do you got for me?
Speedy delivery.
Oh! 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 Okay. AT&T U-verse can eat shit and die. Hello buddy, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where I art. I'm continuing my Steampunkamo series with Dameron here. Yeah, we're gonna make him an armored wolf. Taking this plain old boring figure and turning it into a big armored piece of destruction. Now Dameron I've done a number of videos for, as seen here.
Beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer.
Do you wanna hump me? Do you wanna hump me hard?
Now me describing everything I'm doing is pretty pointless. I'm shaping green stuff with my hands. What more is there to say? Probably why I have such a hard time watching most tutorial videos. They're just so fucking boring.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To the right of it, we're just gonna do it. Right it out. We're gonna go and fill the color black.
It's not that they're poorly made, they're just so fucking boring to watch. It's like watching rocks. You ever try watching rocks? They don't fucking do anything. They're rocks. Take these figures for example. Once you watch maybe 1 or 2 videos about how to paint miniatures, you soon find that the steps can be listed on a single page document with complimentary pictures. What's the fucking point besides doing a speed painting video, which most art pictures are anyways on YouTube, and yet they are wasted because they put music over it and remain silent, as if you couldn't do the same thing. Like to this very video itself right now. So what else is there to describe? Are we painting yet? Okay, good, we're painting. Yeah, there I am, painting the fucking armor black, put some gold outline on there. That was very hard. Made me shake. Made me shake! Phil gave me the shakes. So painful to put that fucking outline on there. Yeah, this armor is as hard as rock. You ain't breaking it with nothing. Swords, axes, hammers, nukes, nothing. Yeah, Dameron Wolf. There you have it. Take it all in. All of it! That's enough of this video, so I'm gonna go off and get some beer.
Beer! Beer! Yeah! Beer!
If you like this video, subscribe, Patreon, all that's linked in there. Stop wasting time, click on that. Click on that shit. Do it. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art! And today I am focusing on updating my logos and promotional designs. Yes, no YouTube channel or food or TV channel or movie would be recognizable if not for good design. But hell, you can't make it like 99% of the movie posters out there. You actually have to make something interesting. So let's take this logo here that I've made some time ago. It's like over 50 internet years old. Pitch that shit out. It's time to update this. So what can I do to make my logo a little more interesting? I got it. 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 I'll give it some boobs. Hold on. Yellow. All right. Okay. I got it. I got it. Made my mother cry. So I gotta try something else then. What to do? What to do? What to do? What to do?
In good godly churches, their sons are rebelling, hanging out with homosexuals and getting married, and the parents are invited.
Yeah, they are gay people beheading others, something called ISIS. ISIS consists of many homosexuals.
The Muslims in the Middle East are bragging that they have infiltrated every Christian church in America.
When do we beat Mexico at the border? They're laughing at us. They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're rapists.
Are we now living in the end times from your perspective?
Very definitely, Governor.
Figured it out. I'll make it.
Some kind of monster. Some kind of monster.
I like Metallica. Fuck you. Alright, so let's pop open some Illustrator, get a nice egg shape. Just want to make it simple and clean for a nice new logo. You know, zip, zoppity, doop, da. There you go, you're done. Boom. Now, while I fill this in with some color, some simple colors, mind you, you only need 1 or 3 when it comes to a logo. Anything more is just a clusterfuck. It should look good in black and white or color. Now let's take a look at some other shitty attempts at design while we fill this in. Yeah, I remember when I went to the doctor and he just told me to squat here on the toilet and poop in this can. You know, just bend over, squat, and try to aim it in there. And holy shit, look at his fucking feet. He's got like digigrade legs there at the end there. That is not a human child. That is a splice in the making there. So according to the kids' book, Dinos by Design, dinosaurs were known to breathe fire and live with humans. Well, there's your answer why your kids are growing up to be stupid assholes. Wheelchair accessible, yeah. Maybe with a running start and a few rocket boosters, you can get your dead grandma up there to eat some hoagies. If you flip it around like this, it looks like when you poop and pee at the same time. 3rd place wrestling trophy. Well, guess this is an elaborate way of saying that you suck. Wow, lady. Just wow. Pretty sure that girl can walk on her own by now. But how things are going, she probably won't be able to in a few years. Well, maybe you can get her a 200 horsepower scooter to get her up that ramp at the hoagie restaurant. This is what you would call a parenting design flaw. Well, that was just a fantastic display of some ineptitude. Now let's open up After Effects and get this thing animated. Get started in some layers. Each tentacle is its own layer. Keep it... Yeah. A lot of this is common sense. You just pick out some keyframes, key points where the tentacle is going to move and the egg's going to burst out, and you just fill in the gaps. You don't want it to jerk around like some Parkinson's patient on a cocaine binge. You want it to be as smooth and fluid as possible. So right now I'm just using a shadow effect on the first layer on the front of the egg. Don't want to individually animate each shard, that'd be fucking crazy. So using that, we move on to the eyes. And with the eyes, you want to make them actually look like they're opening naturally. You can't just have them go up and down like a shutter. Be sure to get distracted by Netflix and YouTube videos so that a 5-hour project can turn into a 50-hour project.
So now the zombies start making a wall on top of themselves to get in. And this was only influenced by the sound of them singing inside. This was not influenced in any way by Brad Pitt's arrival. Time to cue some stock Hollywood action music.
Oh, YMS, you so silly.
Honey, can you help me with the laundry?
Sorry, hon. I'm drawing right now.
But the laundry, hon.
Drawing!
Hon!
Drawing pictures.
Fine.
When it comes to the tentacles, I simply just hide them behind the egg and have them come out. You don't want to do anything like stretching or zooming. Don't be an idiot about it. Just do as I do it. And when you animate your own drawing, it'll look nice, like mine. So let's take a look at what I made here. Yeah, look at that animation skills right there, man. Pixar, Disney, DreamWorks, Kanye West, UAV Productions can all suck my dick. Now that we got my my logo monster animated here, let's take this old poster and stab it in the face. Look at my eyes. Look at my eyes. Whew. It's time to make a new one. So I'm going to start doing some poses here, and my mate's helping me out with some pictures, because he knows how to take pictures. If you don't have a mate or a friend to help you take pictures of yourself, if you're going to make a poster of yourself, then you're just fucked. So my good friend Michael Ringtail here, he needs an image update as well, so we're going to take some pictures of him too. He has a channel called Lemur Talks. If you like bullshit, you should click on it, like I clicked on your mom last night. Ooh yeah, boy! So we're going to take some shots of him, and of course in drawing him up in Photoshop and Illustrator, we're going to be exaggerating some features, you know, some eyes, ears, teeth, and everything else, of course, because he's a cartoonish character. He's wild and crazy. Hello, everybody. Michael Ringtail here. So let's wild and crazy. For the human model of myself here, we want to make things a little more proportional. So just trace the outline a little bit, and you should be good to go. Because it does make the difference between, well, shit versus non-shit. I always wanted something to represent me, and I know I have a lot of dark thoughts going on in my head. I was always a fan of horror movies, monsters, beasts, and cute things too. But mostly horrific beasts that'll rip your face off. Michael Ganji, am I saying his name right? Michael Ganji, or Ganji? Whatever. He was a big inspiration for me. Just using a basic soft brush for the color of myself and my little centipede friend here. God damn, is my nose big. Big fat German kraut nose going on there. And there you have the final pictures. Don't they look fantastic? I'd be proud to display these everywhere. Everywhere I go. Even at my job, even in my room, even on the house, on the outside, on the roof. It's time for the crafty art critique. Our first drawing today is simply called Demon. Yep, looks like a demon all right. You can just picture that thing coming at me in Doom. Yeah, I guess not all of us can be highly intelligent hellspawns. Some of us are going to be special. The proportions are all over the place, like a plain fucked a man with Down syndrome. Those eyes are going off his head and that nose is melting off his face. And check out that mouth. Duh. Not sure those legs can support that body, and I guess we got some Vanguard shit going on here, considering there are all these wrinkles and erase marks. I give this 10 buckets of piss out of 12. Next we have a drawing called Big Mama from Half-Life. Remember Half-Life? Well, this must be one of the designs for the third one, cause it's so good. Nice choice with the lined paper. Seems like shading that translates to scribble really hard with your pencil. That's the shading in sound form. Just take this drawing and put it in that portfolio I know you have. And Val is going to be like, holy shit. Design everything for us. Here's $1 million. In fact, here's the keys to the office. The rest of you are fired. Come on in, Ethan. Or David, whoever your name is. I give this drawing a shit out of a goat. Well, that was empowering. Taking someone's artwork who clearly has less skill than me and tearing their ass apart. Well, if you like to submit some of your art so I can critique it, feel free to do so. I'm sure it'll be lots of fun. Until then, au revoir.
And these dirty pants, too.
Okay, enough.
sock. And this gross thing. Why is there stains on this underwear? Ew.
Do the laundry. No. 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 Stop.
You are being monitored!
If you like this show, please like, subscribe, share it with all your friends. And next episode, Steampunkimals.
Here to provide some adult supervision. Psychologist! Calm down, young lady.
Hello, everybody. I'm Crafty Andy, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Yes, and well, you're probably wondering why there's a sudden purge of the wall behind me. Well, there is a simple explanation for that, but I ain't telling you fucks. Let's go do some art.
Again, baby, please want my wiener. Oh, want my wiener.
So today we're going to do a portrait to embody the modern day feminist movement. You see, feminism used to mean a simple, basic ideology that men and women were equal. Today, though, feminism means safe spaces.
You need to get out.
No, I don't.
You need to get out.
I actually don't.
All right.
Trigger words: white and straight guilt, and scam artists. So before we go into this, I'm gonna mansplain my way over to my neighbor's house, shit on the floor, and then rape the woman inside. Because the rape elders approved it, they okayed it, they stamped their approval right over it. They said I can go do that because rape culture is a real thing. We all know this. So I'm gonna go off and do that right now real quick. Be right back. So we're gonna make a portrait of the Trigglypuff. Yes, the new face of feminism, Trigglypuff. So we're gonna start by sketching it out, of course. We have to, you know, emphasize on those big choppers that she has, because the Trigglypuff, when she sings, it's like the voice of 1,000 angels. Oh, yes. Oh, what sweet music she makes. And then you gotta swirl that curl. Swirl that curl. Swirl that fucking goddamn curl. Now we're gonna move on to those KFC-like chicken wing arms. Yeah, KFC, greasy, deadly goodness.
Chicken tonight, everybody will be eating all the chicken tonight. Everybody will be eating all the chicken tonight.
So to color this in, I'm using Prismacolor markers. Prismacolor markers are very expensive. They're about $4 a pop. If you can't afford them, then you're just fucked. I can't help you. Just use crayons or something if you want to make your own Trigglypuff. When I was done walking the streets and beating every woman that I see, because the X-Men Apocalypse Now poster told me to, I took this over to Photoshop and gave it a nice little background to make it a little more iconic. Nope. Nope. There you have it. Yes. Perfect. Perfect Trigglypuff. Every feminist should take this and put it up in their walls and outside their houses so that everyone can know what kind of people that they really are. So I hope you like this. Like, comment, subscribe, share it with all your friends and family, especially some femtard that you know of. So until next time, I'm Crafty Andy. Good night! Oh yes. Let's go do some art. Alright, take 2 and 3.
Let's go do some
Yeah,
dark.
you heard me.
Let's go do some dark.
Don't that's it. I ain't fucking drunk. Where's that fucking alcohol? Hello everybody, Crafty Annie here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Now, this is not some traditional Warhammer tutorial. There are probably a million videos out there to cover the same topics over and over again until they all blur together and you can't tell the difference between each and every one of them. No. What I'm doing here, I'm just touching up these figures. I'm just using the side of my brush to paint gold highlights on these Eldar troopers, or whatever the fuck they're called. And that's it. There's your tutorial. And instead, I'm going to go over the journey of how these figures got done. Because it was about a 4-year journey. A 3 to 4 year journey. So, going way back to 2011, I was just moving out on my own. And I was looking for donations for a new camera, because Lord knows, even working 2 part-time jobs, you cannot afford it. Well, there was 3 part-time jobs. I was working 2, my husband was working 1, and going to school at the same time. Not much in the way of spending money, in terms of fun, outside of rent and utilities. So I was working 2 part-time jobs. I was working midnights at Walmart from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. and then from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. at a sawmill. So I was getting about 4 hours of sleep at a time. And then later on I was working at Family Dollar constructing the store, meaning that I was putting up shelves, laying down, well, it wasn't laying down the floor, thank God, but stocking the shelves, that was a nightmare. But anyways, we were given these Warhammer figures to paint for a nice, sizable donation towards our camera. And they got done in a pretty timely manner. I'd say roughly in about a week. Nishoba painted the avatar, pictured here. He painted the all the Eldar units. And those were done. We found in time to get to another convention to give those back. However, he wasn't satisfied with the work. There was still some work to be done on the units themselves. So, like a good business person, we took those back and decided to finish them off. However, between these times, it was about a 6-month period to like a year almost. I started to work a insurance commission sales job, which involved me working about 60 hours a week. Nishoba was still working at the college and going to college, and we had about a 45-minute drive opposite of each other. My work was 45 minutes away north, his was 45 minutes away south. I was working about 60 hours a week, he was working about 30, but between the drive times, there wasn't much time to do anything. In fact, it was probably the worst time ever to take on a commission. So I didn't have a lot of time to do any art or any videos, and neither did Nishoba, especially when we moved out to Cadillac and we started struggling financially, because 100% commission sales job does not pay out well very often. At least often enough to make you feel comfortable with your situation. Unpaid bills, overdraft accounts, etc. Oh man. One of our cars died, so we're working with 1 car. So picture this, I have to drive 45 minutes down, drop off my husband, and then drive about an hour and 10 minutes back up to work in the morning. So we're getting up around 6 o'clock in the morning in order for me to get to work on time. And I'm getting off around 9 p.m., 10 p.m., Tuesdays and Fridays. From 10 p.m., driving all the way down. So now it's like 11:30, driving all the way back. It's about midnight, time to go to bed. That was our day. That was our day, Monday through Friday. And sometimes Saturday I would have to go to work to make up my appointments that I wasn't making. Not a lot of time for videos or making artwork. No free time, no enjoyment whatsoever. So we were struggling to stay afloat, and thankfully Nishoba graduated. He then joined my insurance business with me because there wasn't anything else that was going to pay us enough to get by. And what the fuck else were we going to do? Live with 5 roommates in a small shack or something? Fuck that. We started looking for other work. I didn't have time to look for other work. And Nishoba managed to find other work down in Ohio, thanks to a friend of ours. So I hurried his ass up and helped him move down to Ohio. So before I was able to move down to Ohio, I had to find a job. I wasn't just going to pack up and move down there with no fucking job. I had a huge commission payout waiting for me. So I had to wait it out until I can move as well. Yeah, we're talking like tens of thousands of dollars here. So there's no way in hell I was just going to quit before that paid out. Also, the work was just never stopping. Again, working 60 to 70 hours a week. Not a lot of time. You get one day off a week most of the time. It was Sunday. And I spent most of that day doing laundry. Because we didn't have a washer and dryer. I had to go to the laundromat. And that's almost a day in itself. It was brutal. It was fucking brutal. There was no time to think for myself. Or think, you know, what else I want to do with myself. That was pretty much my passion by default. Because the alternative was I go broke and become homeless. Or I go broke and have to live with a friend. And hope to God that Neshoba can make enough money to pay for my ride to get down to Ohio. Just a terrible situation. We were very fucking lucky. In fact, about 2 weeks after I moved down from Ohio, the vehicle that we had, the first vehicle, the timing belt broke, and that was out. That was completely out of commission, so we were stuck with one car again. If I waited any longer to move down to Ohio, I would have been stuck up north in Michigan, with no real means to get down there. Thankfully, though, I put in the effort. Like every moment of free time, was me looking for another job. In between working the insurance sales job. Yeah, there was no fucking screwing around. There was no room to screw around. Shit, if I slacked off in any sense of the word slack, if I even thought about slacking off, that would have been the end of me. That would have been the end of all of this. I would have had to turn to my parents and relatives to find help. And no one wants to fucking do that. It's fucking hard asking for help. It should be hard to ask for help, by the way. that's another rant altogether. But we made it down to Ohio and started living in a friend's house. So I went from a commission sales job, I secured another job. However, to fill the gap, because I wasn't going to start until 4 months later, I decided I had to take another job at the time, and it was another network marketing company where I went door to door selling AT&T Uverse packages, and that was 100% commission too. So I was walking 8 hours a day around the neighborhood, knocking on doors, selling useless AT&T Uverse packages. And don't ever get involved in a network marketing company. They'll try to sell everything to you. They'll try to sell they'll try to say you can make all this money and you can start your own business and blah blah blah. It's all useless shit. And so living in our friend's house, not a lot of room to work with there. All our stuff was in storage. Most of our stuff was in storage, aside from our computers and some of our clothes. So I didn't have much room or time, once again, to work on any of my fucking figures, any kind of artwork. Yeah. So that was about almost a year we were there. Struggling to make up on bills, on rents, just falling behind left and right. And it wasn't like Neshoba wasn't getting paid well. I was the only one not getting paid well at the time. And then finally my other job started, my real 9-to-5 job. And we were able to work our way out to our own place. But at the same time, we lost our other vehicle. The brakes failed and there was an accident. And so here we are in an area where the buses don't run, and I had to walk 2 hours to work and 2 hours from work. And in order to make up for lost income, I had to work overtime. So here I am, getting up at 6 o'clock so I can walk to work 2 hours, work until about 10 o'clock, so I was working overtime left and right, and so was Neshoba. We had to Uber him to and from work, so that was costly. And after I got off of work at 10 o'clock, I walked home, and it was midnight, and we go to bed. That was Monday through Friday. Oh no, that was like Tuesday through Saturday at the time. Shit. So once again, these figures just sat there, gathered dust. I didn't have any means to contact the person at the time. I didn't know where he was. I didn't have a number for him. Well, let me tell you something. There was about a year period where we were just living on boxes. We just had our computers, some clothes, an air mattress, you know, a couple blankets, of course, pillows. And that was it. Where the fuck was I gonna paint these figures? On the goddamn floor, on the carpet? On the hardwood floor in the kitchen? I didn't have any of my art supplies with me. They're all in storage. Shit. Fuck. I thought they could get done at some point, but a year passed, and we still didn't have our shit. We just said, fuck it. We took out whatever finances we had at the time. We drove Friday up to Michigan, which is about a 6-7 hour drive. Got our stuff out of storage Saturday. Just me and my husband packed all our stuff out of storage into the van and drove all the way back down. 8 hours. Saturday and unpacked Sunday. We unpacked Sunday. Oh man, it was a fucking nightmare. I can't believe we were able to do it. Neshoba was being Ubered back and forth to work and from work. I had to walk. Bills were a struggle at the time because you were paying all this extra money for, you know, rides to work and from work. And I was exhausted coming home. 2-hour walk there and from work and working overtime. Yeah, fuck that shit. I don't even think I could do that again if I had to. Yeah, I could. But I don't have to do that anymore, thank God. Thankfully though, you know, when you're not working 60 hours or 70 hours a week and having to take overtime left and right, you do have some time to yourself and to actually think about what the hell you want to do with yourself. So that's where I started to work on crafty arts. Started to get some work done on that. And when I got my supplies back, I figured before I do my next episode, I gotta work on these goddamn Warhammer figures. I gotta get these done. The commissioner has been very patient this entire time. A span of almost 3 years before I can actually get these fucking things done and get anything done in a timely manner now. Boy, it's amazing how much motivation you can find when you have the peace of mind that your bills are paid, rent is paid, and you're not falling behind anymore. You're actually working on a savings now. So I managed to get all that done, and here I am finishing up those figures. About a couple days later, I got in touch with the individual who commissioned these on Facebook. Thank God I was able to find him on there. Got his new address, sent those out. They're done, complete, finished. Here they are. And this is where I am now, ready to do some work that I actually enjoy. And I love my job that I have right now. It is a means to an end, for the most part, because I want to get this off the ground. Oh man, I mean, if I was offered something like that today, obviously it wouldn't take nearly as long. I mean, I was offered a commission like a month ago, and it took me like 2 days to get it done. It's amazing how much more motivation you have when you have that peace of mind, knowing that your bills are paid, your work schedule is consistent, and you don't have to work overtime and exhaust the hell out of yourself. So I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that was interesting. Until next time, I'm Crafty Andy, signing out. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope you found that all interesting. I'm Crafty Andy, signing out. And if you like this, like, subscribe, share with all your friends. There's more episodes coming on the way here. More episodes like this as well. Just try to fill in the gaps before the next real Crafty Arts episode gets made. So thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and welcome to Crafty Arts. I want to thank you for allowing me into your home today. If this is not your cup of tea, then check out one of my other episodes. They're filled with a lot more action and adventure and excitement. But this is going to be funny too, I promise you. So here we are, just sketching out a fox. Sketching out a fox. This is a part of the series of steampunkimals I've done, yes. Taking animals and putting a bunch of mechanical shit on it. I call them steampunkimals. Isn't that fucking cute? Yeah, you're damn right it is. I need drinks. Shit. Oh, anyways, so we're sketching this out. You want to sketch it out before you model it up. If you don't, and you do it on a whim, and it turns out, and you do that without sketching it out, and you start making the model, well, congratulations. You're either better than me, or then you're a fucking idiot. So this is a figure I got from the STD, not STD, LTD Safari figures. They're nice, solid plastic pieces you can use as a great reference for your artwork. Here I am just taking an X-Acto knife, gouging it out so I can put some straps around his head so it looks like they're actually embedded in the fur, because the fur is kind of bumpy. And we're going to move on from there anytime now, just chipping it away. I think I chipped away your ego by showing you how great my artwork is, and your artwork sucks. I'm just fucking with you. Your artwork's great. So during this time, though, it was a dark period. I was working my 100% commission sales job in insurance. And how that works is that, well, you either sell or you don't eat. So about this time, I think I had maybe about $20 to my name for about a week. But, you know, I still managed to squeeze out an hour or two a night to work on this stupid shit. So here I am working on it right now. And we'll see how we'll just let this play out a little bit in silence. I did get one day off at work, though. It was Sunday, and that was laundry day. So most of my time was spent putting shit in tubes that spun around for a few hours and washed your clothes, and then taking them out and putting them in another tube that dried them off. And that was my Sunday, almost every week for about a year. That sucked, but that's all behind me now. Let's go get this green stuff together, as if I'm doing it right now. Let's get the green stuff together and start modeling this out. Molding it together. Yeah, put some goggles on his face. Put some straps on his head. I wanted to make it a rocket pack because you ever see the movie Steam Boy? That's kind of what inspired me. That and Rocketeer. Rocketeer's a great movie. They should remake that. Of all the remakes they do, why don't they remake Rocketeer? I guess because there's not $100 million they can throw at something and turn it into shit. Like Ghostbusters or Suicide Squad. So where was I? Oh yeah, we're still modeling this up here. Hope you'll enjoy the music. It's from some guy named... I think the song's called Bowerstone. I don't know, I put it in the credits. You'll see it down the road here. So right now, just putting the rocket pack straps on them, getting the rocket pack on there, finishing up the model so we can move on to the paints. I use Citadel paints because they are the only paints you should use for plastic figures. You can mix them up with water, 50% water, 50% paint. You get a lot more for your money that way. I know, interesting stuff, real riveting stuff here. So as we move on, I say, base coloring it black. And yes, this is for a friend of mine. His name is Bandit. He plays a fox online. He is a furry. Go fuck yourself if you hate me for it. I got lots of friends that are furries. Just wanted to let you know that. I know you're all begging the question right now. So here we go, painting him up. He has a good color scheme of green and gray. Goes well together. And for the rocket pack, just wanted to go for something a little more steampunkish, which is copper. Didn't want to just go cold steel. That's just boring looking. You don't want to do that. Copper. Copper's the way to go. Copper and leather straps. As far as the colors I use, I think it was dwarf bronze and snakebite leather. In case you're wondering what colors I use. The brushes I use are Kolinsky Sable brushes. They're so fancy, so expensive. You can probably use any brushes you want as long as they're small and tiny. They all turn to shit over time. Though mine have remained stable over the years. Because I actually take care of my shit. Unlike you. Whoever you are watching this. So here we are, painting his dick. Painting underneath his chest, I mean. Painting the eyes. Painting the straps. Getting all that locked down. Getting all that color in there. It's about, I don't know, a total of 10 hours worth of work right here. Summed up in about 7 minutes. Just finishing it up. Just trying to fill it in. Fill in the gaps. Fill in the gaps of silence. So you got any models of your own that you paint? Feel free to share it with me. I'll be sure to critique it for you. in video form, of course. Yeah, he's got some, I don't know what to call those now. Cuffs, there we go. Cuffs around his paws areas. And then here's me dry brushing it a little bit. Yeah, I dry brush it with some gray. Give it some highlights. If you don't know what dry brushing is, Google it. How's that? How about that? If you don't know something and you're watching this, you should probably Google it. Because I'm pretty sure there's a million other people that explain it. Or just do a YouTube search on it. What is dry brushing? And there's the finished figure. Doesn't that look amazing? Yeah, you know it fucking looks amazing. So if you like this, you like watching this, you like hearing me talk about artwork that I make, then by all means subscribe, share it with all your friends, entertain your loved ones, entertain your pets. Until then, I'm Crafty Andy, this is Crafty Arts. Ta-ta! This is Crafty Andy here. Thank you for joining me today. This is Crafty Arts, where I art. And we're continuing the Steampunkimals series here of videos. As you can see, I'm taking a bunny, and I am filing away the copyright imprint on the figure. Not because I'm afraid of getting sued, obviously. It's just because it just looks godly. Oh, fuck my life. Now for this figure, I sketched out a Tesla coil to be placed on the back of this rabbit because I wanted him to be a death-wielding machine, so to speak. You know, kind of like Mega Man. You know, you have rabbits that shoot lasers. You're gonna have a rabbit that shoots electricity, except it'll be a real rabbit with technology embedded inside its flesh. Isn't that cute? Isn't that fucking cute? Anyways, so what, I guess what comes to mind when I think of this is Command & Conquer Red Alert with the Tesla coils. They would blow your tanks up in a few hits. Yeah, those things are amazing. Obviously, there's no means to make the rings float on their own. Making the rings themselves was a real fucking bitch. I have no idea how to model any of this, really. I did a little more green stuff on his tail here. Of course, I was after stripping the paint. I used a basic graffiti remover to take off the paint. I don't know if there's a better option to take acrylic paint off. My concern was I didn't want to destroy the figure, so if there's a better option, just let me know in the comments. I know you're watching this. Everybody on YouTube. Every fucking buddy on YouTube's watching this right now. They're watching me, they're listening to me speak my mind and crafting this brilliant piece of art here. The Tesla Rabbit. So after laying down the base, the Tesla coils themselves were a real fucking challenge. The ball obviously is easy, just roll into a fucking ball. I used a toothpick in the center here to make the post. And so making the rings of the coils, the first attempt was a huge fucking failure. I was just trying to roll them without any kind of guidance. And they kind of just fell over. They looked awful, so I got rid of that shit as soon as possible. So here I am using a, I guess, wow, I can't remember what they're called. I'm using a stencil. They're called a stencil. A stencil, a guide to making shapes and other things. So I'm using a stencil to try to get this rounded off in order to place these on here. Now to do that, I just took a couple of paper clips, cut them in half, stuck them on the post there, trying to give that sense that they're floating in midair. And after fiddling around with it for, I don't know, maybe like 10 hours, trying to get those things to stay on, I managed to finally do it. I did it. I got it all together, and there it is. It's complete. Now we're gonna paint. Yes. Just picture a whole army of these things, destroying everything in their wake. And that's a strategy game I play. Just go off the wall. Let's have sharks with lasers, dolphins with sonar cannons, flamethrowing bears with chainsaw arms, Just make it a mad scientist going up against some insane religious person summoning Cthulhu or Jesus with machine guns. Haven't really seen too many video games that are just tongue-in-cheek with its design and execution like that. They all want to be serious. You never notice that? Video games all want to be super serious, and all they do is just action schlock. Like, if you put this in a movie screen, it'll just be fucking boring.
Very well. I'm the origami killer.
Origami.
Origami.
It'd be like that recent Suicide Squad movie. It was just fucking boring. Suicide Squad sucked. Do you see that movie? It was fucking horrible. The more I think about it, the more it pisses me off. Oh, where was I? We're making a Tesla rabbit. That's right. Okay, making a Tesla rabbit. It's gonna be cute and deadly and blah, blah, fucking blah. Here we go. Painting it down, painting it down, painting it brown because any other color probably would have looked like shit on a rabbit. You may have noticed earlier too, it was white. I sprayed it down white so that the paint would actually stick to it. Here we go, painting it, painting it. Most exciting thing ever. Oh yeah, I gotta get the battery in there. Can't do a Tesla coil rabbit without electricity involved in it. Alright, what else we're doing here? Come on, move it along, motherfucker. Moving along. Move along, we got the battery, okay, it's green. Battery's green, everybody. Gotta get the Tesla ball at the top there. Very exciting to watch this. Yep, painting the post. What we got next? You got any more exciting things to do here? I imagine we're gonna paint the Tesla coils silver. And, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Give it a nice marble look there. Make it look like it's electrified. Electrified like my speech right now. Yeah, I imagine it has like a little control collar on there, so we put that, make a little red dot for the light. And give it a nice wash so it looks a little more detailed. Paint all the joints as copper because copper is awesome. I'm awesome. Man, I need fucking drinks. You ever do artwork when you're drunk? It's fun, let me tell you. You do some of your best work when you're drunk. And you're doing art. Anyways, okay, nothing there for a while. Alright, paint some more things on there. Paint more silver parts as a Tesla coil. Alright, let's just speed the rest of it up. And there you have it! Completed. Finished. Tesla rabbit. Don't fuck with it, it'll electrocute you. Ooh. Alright, so you like this, subscribe, all that shit. More on the way. Crafty Andy signing out. Alright, hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts. If you do not like these types of videos, then by all means, fuck off and watch another video that I made instead. Yeah. You can watch another video, but it has to be one that I made. Because I need that viewership. I need that sub to grow. That subscriber count to grow. Fennecs make the cutest noises, don't they? And so we're going to continue the Steampunkimals series that I got going on here and make Neshoba a mechanic Fennec. Yes. My husband has this character Neshoba that he uses to represent himself online or interacting at furry conventions. And he likes his cars. So we're going to make him a mechanic Fennec. Came up with the idea. Am I amazing? I know it. This was not actually from the LTD series of animals. This is from Collective Fennec. If you want to collect a Fennec yourself, then by all means, I got a link down there. You can go buy it. Buy one. I'm sure they make other things too, but hey, this is pretty high quality shit. So, all the other Fennecs I was looking at kind of looked like garbage in comparison. Right now, to start off, I was filing down the serial numbers on it. Didn't want any of that crap on there. Got most of the paint off with the graffiti remover and started to give him a shirt. I didn't want to just wrap around a bunch of green stuff on his chest. I wanted to make it look like a button-down kind of shirt. So, putting some folds in there that you would normally see in an actual shirt. I think at this point I was getting a little better at modeling, don't you think? I think so. I'm getting great. I'm going Full on, 100%, 10 out of 10. Great. Where was I here now? Oh, yeah. So we're going to give him some straps on his legs here to hold a wrench and a screwdriver just to give it that feel of a mechanic fennec. I'm not sure how a feral fennec, considering how small they are, would work a wrench around the bolts, but I'm going to leave logic to the scientist here, okay? Logic is just going out the window and getting raped in the ass for this time around. Yeah, I'm giving him a wrench and a screwdriver. I know it's going to be disappointing to hear that he's not going to have a penis the size of his body, or more often than not, bigger than his body. You might be wondering why, if you're a normal person watching this, why the hell I would do that. Well, just take a search of furry fennec dick, and you'll see why. So moving on. So if you know color, this is black. I'm painting it black. I'm gonna not just leave it black though, like a fucking idiot. You paint something black, like a figure like this, or like a Warhammer figure, add some highlights to it. I can't speak. Add some highlights to it. Take that dry brush. Again, take the paint on the brush, spread it around on some paper towel till there's almost nothing left, and go whoosh, 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 whoosh. I'm not sure what those sounds were. Go all over the figure with it. Give it some detail. I used bolt metal gray for that, so it didn't look grayish, but it looked like there was some shine to his fur there. I make the paw pads pink. I wasn't gonna make everything black. I think it looks cute that way. Pink paw pads are cute. Gave him a nice big set of goggles, like he's about to go into a welding area or some shit like that. Now, instead of just painting some gears on here, my husband had the suggestion of actually putting actual gears on it. So I decided to challenge myself yet again and model some gears halfway through the painting process here and put those on. It was a little bit of a challenge trying to keep the gears from being deformed as I wrapped them around the fennec, because it wasn't just going to be, you know, make a gear and then glue it on there. Doesn't work that way. Gotta mold it around it. I tried a few attempts here. First, I was trying to keep it from sticking to the paper, so I tried a plastic Tupperware container. That failed miserably because it stuck to the Tupperware and it got destroyed, so I had to start all over again. So I got it on there, painted those up with a base coat of black, and I wanted to make those gold because gold complements red. As you can see, the shirt is red, gotta make it gold. To do that, I mixed up a little bit of tin bits, shining gold, and dwarf bronze. Yes, continuing the use of Citadel paints because they are the best paints for this kind of shit. Don't agree with me, or you got something better, let me know. I am fascinated. I am intrigued. I want to know if there's any better paints out there than Citadel, because Games Workshops, when it comes to their Warhammer series, outside of the video games, when it comes to their tabletop, if you're like not modeling and you want to play the actual game itself, good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. You'll buy an army, pay about $300, and then 3 years later, they're gonna come out with new rules and new books that makes your current army fucking useless, and then you have to buy more models. See, they got a good business thing going on there. It's fucking retarded. You know, it's shit. It's shit. It's shit. See what they did to me? They even gave me a verbal tick. Fuck you, Games Workshops. You gave me a verbal tick. And the markings on his head, that was a challenge in itself. I think I'm using a 0-0 paintbrush on this part here. And by the time I was done, I was shaking like a Parkinson's patient. I added a little bit of neon blue, a little bit of white to make it look like it's glowing. I think I achieved it. Do you? Of course I achieved it. I'm fucking Crafty Andy. And well, there you have it. There you have the complete mechanical fennec, steampunkable fennec, whatever the fuck they are anymore. I don't know. Like and subscribe to this video if you like this. If you find it amusing, share it with all your friends. Go up to your friends and be like, hey, this Crafty Andy guy, he makes great videos and he does good artwork. Maybe you should commission him. In fact, if you want to commission me, message me, email me, and we'll work out a deal. Maybe like $300, I'll make you one of these. I think it's a fair price, don't you think, considering the hours that goes into this thing? I think this is like 5 hours right here. Come on, man. $20 an hour at least. $20, 30 bucks, whatever. I'm Crafty Andy. Till next time, have a nice day. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. No, this is not a traditional tutorial video, but it's not going to be nearly as long and boring as those videos either. However, if it's not a video you like to see, then get the fuck out and watch some other video of mine that I made, and I'm involved in at least. You know, that way keep the subs going, keep the views going. There wasn't really much involved with this guy, this Arctic Fox. We're gonna make him a little steampunkish, or I guess cyborgish. We're gonna give him a robot leg in the front here, like I imagine like a train or a helicopter chopped his front and then his back leg off there. So it's got to be a robotic leg now at this point. Very simple. Just take an X-Acto knife and just shaving it off a little bit. Don't want to rebuild the leg from scratch. That'd just be ridiculous. I wanted to give him some goggles. I made them diamond shaped because everything was getting round. I don't know. Want to be unique, I guess. Make it a diamond shape. There. Whew. That was easy. To try to give it some more character, I gave him a scarf and put some tail rings on there. Yeah, tail rings, you know, tail rings. You want to make your dog look pretty, you give him some tail rings. Put some rings on his tail. And let's see what's next here. So we're painting it up. So Arctic Fox, so simply just paint it white. Now, you don't just paint it white, of course, and leave it just like with black. You make a wash for it. So this, you just make a watered down white and yellow-ish wash and just go over it that way. That way it gives a little more detail, a little more highlight. Make the goggles copper, the reins golden, the scarf purple so it stands out a little more. I did manage to carve in some etching to make it look like it was a knitted scarf, I guess. And there you have it. That was short. Fuck. You have a bright and happy robotic Arctic Fox that will happily gnaw your feet off and probably swallow your soul. So, you like this video, you like anything I do, then subscribe. Subscribe, share, sell it, bring it to all your friends, tell them, hey, this guy's great, and spam it. Just spam the hell out of this. Well, probably not spam it because then they just block you. But just share it. Just come up to your friend and be like, hey, there's this guy out there, he looks cool. Sounds awesome. Subscribe to him. Boom. Sold. #1 YouTuber. There you go. Have a nice day. Hello peeps, this is Crafty Andy, and today I'm making one of my favorite figures. Too bad it's being contributed to a furry bastard named Michael Ringtail. Hello, Michael Ringtail here. I love lemurs though. When I get $100,000 a month for my Patreons, I plan on getting a nice big sanctuary with lemurs, fennecs, and mongooses. That's my dream. Some people want to skydive, some people want a yacht. I want a series of exotic pets. Don't judge me. Now there's also a show Michael Ringtail does called Lemur Talks. If you want to check it out, click here, but not yet. Wait until the video's over, you assholes. God damn, so impatient. Just molding out this flat tail here that looks like Trigglypuff sat on it. Giving him some clothes, goggles, and paint supplies, because steampunk, whatever, look at them leap. Ain't that adorable? Leap, leap, leap.
Leap, leap, leap.
Now we're getting really wacky here. Gloves and red hair and a lemur, what? Don't worry, we ain't gonna get too crazy. Everything's just gonna be generic gray, black, and white, alright? Calm down. Calm down! Be calm! Everything's fine. You're fine. I'm fine. King Julian is real fine.
Which of you is attracted to me?
There you have the finished product. If you like this, be sure to subscribe, share it with all your friends and family, and all that other nonsense. Fuck off! Hello buddy, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where I art. And this is another one for a friend who is in the medical field. It's a G-Shep. I was mainly inspired by Valiant Hearts. Remember that cute little dog? Remember that great game? Shepherds are so cute. It's especially great when a G-Shep is sent by the police to maul some unarmed black guy by biting him in the crotch. Bite and pull, friend. Bite and pull. Do your duty. Well, isn't this an art series? We're making art. That's right, we're painting a G-Shep here. It has nothing to do with police. Silly me. Fuck me. Even better, this shepherd's gonna be white.
White power! White power!
Come on, guys, just because he's white doesn't mean he's automatically racist.
To be white is to be racist. Period.
Wait a minute. I'm white. That means I'm inherently racist. And here I am thinking I'm making these cute little innocent art videos, when in fact, me even talking with my white voice is practically a hate crime. What am I gonna do about this? What am I gonna do about this? Honey, what am I gonna do about this? Boom! That's right! I'm bisexual! In a gay relationship! In a polygay relationship! That means I'm part of an oppressed class myself! Well, that's a relief. I'm gonna go off and capitalize on being a victim. See ya! Almost forgot we're doing an art video. So as we're painting him up here, I included what is known as a bunch of retro meds. That means morphine, hacksaws, and lobotomies all around. G-Sheps are cute. We making art still? Oh yeah, this part. Okay, we're painting the white fur and giving it a nice yellow wash. Yeah, that works. Anyways, here's the finished figure. You like it? It's brilliant, isn't it? Now, what was I gonna do earlier? Something about victimization. Ah, fuck that. I'm sure it includes work. Oh, Charmander. Oh, the things I would have done to you if you were real back when I was in the 6th grade. Ooh la la. You should have seen some of the drawings I did at age 11. And that was before the internet. Oh right, we're painting some figures here. Alright, yeah, sorry, this fire lizard kind of reminds me of a real-life Charmander. So what is there to say about this? I'm just giving him a flamethrower with a gas tank, painting him orange. I mean, you can't figure this out by watching the video? What the hell's wrong with you? Get some meds. Get some help. I think you might have a tumor. Maybe I have a tumor. Well, anyways, here's the finished piece. If you like, subscribe, and become a Patreon and all that stuff. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and we're continuing the Crafty Arts series, the Quickies, the Steampunkable series, and we're doing good old Steel the Hyena here. Oh yeah. Let's make a cyborg version and make it a literal Steel Hyena, like the Terminator. Remember that movie? Remember Terminator 2? It's a shame we never really got a Terminator 3 or 4 or 5. Fuck Hollywood. And instead, let's go pretend fuck a hyena on a furry roleplay message board instead, huh? Sticks his engorged sin's sword into your anus and spreads it wide open like dynamite opening a mine. Kabooms! Oh yeah, there's a video going on here. Okay, guess we're on to painting now. Lots of ship brown, black spots, and gray for the steel. Yeah, Steel the Hyena. Ooh, baby, just a sexy boy. He's not your boy, toy. Why do I keep getting distracted? God damn it, I'm fucked in the head. Alright. Let's look at this. Okay, it's finished. And that's the last in this series. Thank God. Be sure to turn in later because up next is an official Crafty Arts episode. No more of this filler shit. Good day, Art Tarts.
Okay, now children, finish your drawings and I'll be right back, okay?
I'm going to help you learn about
John Cena!
I don't drink enough for this shit. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Now today we're making a nice little tribute to a wonderful game that came out, Cuphead. Yes, the latest side-scrolling shooter. Cuphead is an amazing game, but goddamn is it hard. It is rock hard. It is Jesus getting sucked off by Muhammad hard. In order to beat this game, you're going to have balls of steel. Yes, a nice big solid pair of these is required in order to beat this game. ABS. Always be shooting.
You hear me, you fucking faggots?
Not to mention that it has a wonderful, beautiful art style that would make any old grandpa nostalgia for cartoons blow his colostomy bag. I mean, 60 frames per second. The standard animation frame rate is 12 to 24. 60 frames? Holy fuck. I'm surprised no one's wrist fell off. And it comes with a $20 price tag. Solid controls, hours of entertainment, no loot boxes, no bullshit content that was locked within the game that you have to pay for. I bought this at full price, which is something me and the rest of the household rarely ever do. But look at these boys. Look at these cup boys. They so fragile. They're so scrawny and fragile.
Fragile. So fragile.
No wonder why they die in 3 little hits, whether it be from a train, a bomb, or a mere kilometer off a ledge. We're gonna roid these boys up, give them some muscle, give them a fighting chance, so they don't die so easily when someone sneezes on them. And I died. Oh, come on, I barely touched that. Fuck. Ah. What the fuck? I was so fucking close. Fuck. Really? Oh, fuck. I imagine this is some sort of sequel where they go to the gym and buff themselves up to the point where their shorts explode right off their bodies.
X gon' give it to you. Wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock, open up the doors.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the fact that I forgot to draw shorts on them. No, that's exactly how it happened. I'm using Prismacolor markers here on pure rag marker paper. Yeah, who would have thought marker paper is good with markers? There's also quite a bit of fan art emerging in celebration of this game. Apparently there's some romantic relationship that Dice Man has with the devil that I have yet to find in the game itself. Maybe it's some kind of cheat code you have to enter? Cheat codes in video games. Who ever heard of such a thing?
It's time for the Crafty Art Critique.
Why are we drawing porn of Dice Man and a cup getting fucked? Oh no, that's not milk in his cup head. What are you gonna do when that crusts over? Oh my. I don't remember Matchstick having such huge knockers. Forget the hindrance on flying, what about cancer? Hooters that size is just a motel for tumors.
I wish I had a cute gal to blow on my dice for good luck.
I know I feel lucky when I get blown by a cute gal. This game is all about the boss fights, and they have a lot of different transformations for each one.
They all feel unique, none of them feel the same. I especially like the knockout animations, it's so satisfying at the end. Here's a still involving Kala Maria, where Cuphead and Mugman drill themselves into her tits and fuck her with bombs right in the pussy.
Sorry about that. Is now taking the first place position on why our teens are experiencing— Fuck me right in the pussy!
I don't clearly remember that part, but I'm pretty sure it's there somewhere.
I didn't mean what I said to those porcelain-headed bozos. You know full well this place would be falling apart without my favorite right-hand man.
You're lucky I know you're useless without me.
Oh yeah, now shove that six-sided cock up my goat ass.
So I found that these markers tend to smear quite a bit, especially when it comes to the blacks. So I made an effort to color everything else in before I outlined them in the style of the game itself. A game that is apparently ableist and racist according to some people. Well, fuck the racist thing, let's get into the ableist thing. Because apparently if you're playing a game and start boasting about your skill on a hard game, that's ableist. That might hurt someone's feelings. So, you know, we need to make these games a little more accessible to people. We should just have a button that you press that makes you win the game. You press the button, boom, you win. Congratulations, you win the game. But then again, that is a button you have to press. What happens if you have no arms or no legs because of some railroad incident? Or you got them blown off in Vietnam or some shit? How are you supposed to press the button then? It should just be a piece of paper that just says, you win! Like when you buy the game, you open it up and there's a paper inside that says, you win! With a nice little drawing of a trophy on there so you feel good about yourself. We're talking about people's feelings here. Don't want anyone's feelings to be hurt. But, you know, just for a second, let's get real here though. No one gives a shit about how you play a game. No one gives a shit how good you are at a game or how bad you are at a game. No one really fucking gives a shit. Why don't we just bring back cheat codes? Just bring back cheat codes. That's all it really comes down to. Just bring back cheat codes. I want my big head paintball mode like from GoldenEye. I want my clipping ability like in Doom where I can just walk through the walls at will. How about we bring those back instead? But that being said, in the end, it's a fucking video game. Enjoy the game, enjoy the music, enjoy the erotic fan art, and there you have it. Now those are some beautiful muscular boys right there. Just a couple of sexy bros doing a sexy pose. They're so powerful, the enemies are even offing themselves. Yeah, that is just beautiful. Well, if you like this mess, then please subscribe, donate to Patreon. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go jerk off to my newfound fetish. Whew, fucking cups. Is there anything that doesn't get my dick hard?
It's time for the crafty art critique.
If you'd like to see more like this, then by all means, click that link in the description. Ah yes, today we are going to be looking at some Cuphead artwork. Now before we do that, I have to mention one thing. It's a certain fact when it comes to the internet, especially. When you tell someone not to do something, it only encourages more of that certain behavior that people are doing. Look up Save Zabivaka or Stop Zootopia porn for a good example. I've seen so much fucked up shit. I have to remind myself that the majority of people out there are easily squeamished by certain things.
We have such sights to show you.
Yeah, we got some pretty good work here. Artists like Bear's Lime, Marumix94, and then holy shit, Captain Kaprazix. Nice job there. Real nice sense of contrast too with those watercolors. Is it watercolors? I don't know, they look like watercolors. I would encourage people to look for more of his work, but keep in mind, not all of it's safe for work.
Hot Diggity Demon knows how to do a good parody. He also does pretty good animation, too.
Hey dude, check it out. I got boomerang bullets.
Dang, Cuphead, that's amazing. With fancy new bullets like those, I bet you'll even be able to get...
And I don't know what this translates to, but this is a pretty good action shot. Nice depiction of a good motion blur effect. But that's not what we're here for, are we? No, we want some suicide-encouraging pics. Because when we all saw King Dice, we just wanted a piece of his sixth die. If you know what I mean. And the love affair going on between King Dice and the devil, it's just palpable.
Happy birthday, Mr. Smithers.
But we need something a little more progressive. Here we have Trans Cup.
Whoa, you're trans?
You didn't know?
Being trans shows huge strength of mind. No pun intended, but it takes balls.
I'm thinking of replacing my balls with candy and turning the whole thing into a Pez dispenser.
Heh, and this isn't the only one. Wow. But you might be thinking to yourself, just how fuckable that straw is. Nothing, I imagine, feels better than sticking your dick in a plastic straw. Until his head is full of AIDS. And really going through the bosses, who can help but think which one they could ship together with Cuphead and Mugman? Like Hildeberg and Grim Matchstick. Remember that attack she does where she squeezes you with her breast? And of course this calls for a good crossover. How about Bendy from the Ink Machine? This year's or last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't remember when it fucking came out. Now let's take a break from the wank stuff and let's get some mindfuck going on with Cup Sonas. Oh yes, they are a thing. Anchan here. That looks like the Kool-Aid Man fucked a gorilla. We also have Finn, which looks like the Cuphead's version of a sex doll in motion. And then there's Koala Cola. He's got this down. I will admit I could see this as an actual character in the game. Some drunken bow tie wearing overconfident little shit. I think it's enough for now though. Subscribe, Patreon is all up for you. Back to the next Crafty Arts episode of Star Fox. It's time for the Crafty Art Critique. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and welcome to the Crafty Art Critique. Now today we're going to be looking at some drawings and critiquing them a bit. That's what we do here. Now I know what you're thinking. It's Halloween. Let's look at some horrible Lion King pictures. Now you might be thinking that we're just going to browse around DeviantArt like every other YouTube channel out there does. No. Fuck that shit. That is pussy shit. That is child's play.
I have such sights to show you.
Let's begin! Now our first one is from an artist called Demonio. Let's call him Demonio. Of course I can't show you most of what's going on right here, but yes, that is a mask nailed to Simba's face. And yes, there is a penis in his mouth, but it's not attached to anything. And yes, there is something going into his anus, and it certainly isn't a dick. You might be a little shocked. You might be a little squeamish looking at this sort of thing, and wondering what the fuck is this? Who the hell drew this? But wait till you get a load of the description. And I want to try to read it in the most ominous, sinister voice I can.
I wish this was possible in the movie. The characters in this picture are not cubs, they're just small cats. Vitani grabbed a ripped piece of clothing from the human she just devoured. Some nails and a hammer. Where she found that, I don't know. Probably from Tim Allen's tool belt. And this is how she made Simba blind. Then grabbed the back cloth and placed it over his muzzle while he was sleeping. and one by one she hammered them into his skin. When he woke up, she was heading to the fourth one, and it all went perfectly fine. He woke up too late. She was already wearing her strap-on, which is a serrated blade, by the way, when he woke up. She rubbed it a little on his arms and back, making it bleed gently. Simba got desperate, thinking he was in some sort of lucid dream, that he bite his dick off. Because that's what I do when I'm in a panic, I try to bite my dick off. And it bleed a lot. Blood squirted all over his delicious crotch. And he started crying, but he couldn't spit his penis. Seeing him in pain made Vitani horny, so she started penetrating him with the sharp blade, making him bleed in his anus as well. It was a bloody festival, and she was adoring it.
My anus is bleeding!
Simba tried to escape now and then, but at some point he stopped trying and just gave up, giving his delicious body as a gift to Vitani.
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Simba's belly makes me completely lustful. I would like to cut it all with a knife. I'm very tempted right now. I wish I could cut Simba. ...
I'm just Daddy. Will you come over and play with me? First I played with Dad, then Mommy came and I played with Mommy. We played, Daddy. We had an awful good time.
Now, isn't that just an endearing individual? I bet he made his mother proud. I bet he's just a example of society. And speaking of playing with his belly, well, it looks like he looks like he did. As we can see, Simba's guts are starting to spill out. Looks like his looks like a liver or a spleen. Very well done, sir.
Well, in the comments of my last drawing, I let it clear what I wanted to do with Simba's belly, and here it is.
Let's open this baby up and see what it'll do.
It's this. It's not as accurate, to be honest. I don't know if it bleeds that much when they're alive. I've cut a lot of animals, but they were all dead for some hours. When I cut them, to the point of exposing organs, I should be more accurate. But anyway, I just felt like drawing this because I went on full lust with that drawing. I'd play with every of his guts. Caress, poke, squeeze. Squeeze really hard until it becomes a strange mass on my hands.
Stop it. Get some help.
Putting the smell apart, it would be the best thing ever. I always tuck my shirt around my face so I don't have to smell it. I should buy a doctor's mask.
I like Carlington's response here. I like your style, especially your descriptions. Holy shit. As you might expect regarding Lion King, you're probably not prepared for this. And I like how this links to a Vaporeon Pokemon being shoved into a blender against its will. Oh, you think it's done. You think it's over. But no, it gets worse. It gets worse. Check out his Fur Affinity page. I will admit, I'm a little nervous reading this kind of thing because I don't want him to find out where I live and try to kill me.
I'm a miserable person whose only considerable quality is being an artist, and a very mediocre one at that. Yeah, at least he's self-aware. When I finally die, everything I have ever produced will die with me, and no one will ever remember a thing. Like if I've never existed in first place. Which is what I wished that was the truth, rather than the fact I'm alive. But I'm too lazy to kill myself, because my first feeling on the morning is disappointment for not having died in my sleep. That's a goal you set for yourself. And starting the day in such a negative mood makes me feel like not doing anything but struggle to breathe, as my anxiety problems try to make it even more complicated. Once in a month or something, I feel inspired, and then I start to slide the tablet pen across the board, and the shit you see in my gallery happens. All thanks to my welfare check and SSI. Every single word of mine is a mere use of my freedom of speech here in a place that nobody knows me, and I have the fake sense of being free from judgment as well. But as for this one, it's not really a concern to me, as I doubt there's another human being who hates me as much as I already do myself. If there's such a person, I doubt it would do me the favor of killing me, even if it would cease my existence. It would be the best gift I could be given, and no enemy would like to see me so intensely satisfied. My days consist of looking for things to distract myself, such as books, television shows, and music. I need every distraction possible because at the very moment I'm bored, I feel like getting out of my conscience and looking up suicide manners on Google.com. Because I can't bear with the fact nothing has satisfied me in the past years of my life.
I can't get no satisfaction.
Oh boy. Let's see. Musitype. The only band I like is Alice in Chains. Well, that ages you pretty good. I think this guy's single, ladies and gentlemen. I think this guy might be looking for a date. Just, make sure you phone a friend and give him the address that you're staying at. Oh, but you think we're done? Oh, no. There's another wonderful artist out there. Here we have Kumbartha, who depicted the hyenas from Lion King both fucking the Simba and Nala while shoving cactuses up their ass, apparently. Because nothing turns me on more than having a cactus shoved up my ass. Especially cactuses being shoved up into cartoon animals. Just, take that in for a minute. But this is pretty crude shit. There's actually some artists out there that actually draw it pretty well. In fact, they draw it so well, as you can see here, you would almost expect to see it in a Disney children's book. Ah yes, Dynexia. Here we have a scene, I have no idea what the fuck it's called. Apparently it's some alternate reality where Simba kills Mufasa and some other character from some other Lion King bullshit is in this as well, killing Nala. I like to think that Scar mockingly changes Simba's head into a puppet for a while before he gets bored.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts, dee-dee-dee-dee, there they are, standing in a row. Big one, small one, some as big as your head.
You can't see this right now, but there's a lot of blood around his cock, which suggests he took someone else's advice and decided to skull fuck him. I don't know what's going to disturb people more, the fact that this is depicted or the fact that it's depicted so well. And in fact, speaking of depicting things well, here we have one from an artist called The Giant Hamster. And I'm guessing this is a prequel to that other scene that we just saw, because apparently Simba's body's still twitching. And Scar is having just a gay old time with that Simba head. Yep, that's something. Oh, and how can I forget this lovely drawing from the same artist, The Giant Hamster. Holy shit, I almost forgot about this one. As you can see, this is an alternate reality where Simba and Nala don't escape the hyenas, and the hyenas have a feast. I can see Ed eating some Simba sausage, and, well, Nala's quite dead. And, oh, apparently getting fucked, too. And so is Simba, now that I look at it a little closer. I'm gonna have to blur that out. Boop. And, yes, that is Shenzi. Now, even though there's a long blurred line here, you'd be surprised to hear that it's, that's not a penis.
Hyenas have pseudopenises, which are essentially extended clitorises that are as much as 7 inches long.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
And then finally, the grand finale, Simba being ripped apart by Hellraiser hooks. I don't know why, but this is pretty hilarious. We need a crossover between Lion King and Hellraiser.
Jesus wept.
But question is, how the hell did Simba open up that box? That's what I'm more curious about. Also the fact that this paper is all ripped up on different edges, as if it's some kind of parchment. The artist is labeled unknown. I can't imagine why you wouldn't want to put your name on this. I mean, this is amazing. And then you send this to Clive Barker, he might give you a sticker. Well, that's all for now. Hope you enjoyed that little bit, and until next time, happy Halloween!
Yes, our teeth and ambitions are rare. Be prepared.
get on some internet, watch some YouTube.
The Bible man's coming, so you better stick around. A brand new episode is coming to you.
Say, I was watching Friends, and not a single Puerto Rican, on Friends. Can you believe it?
Oh, look, he's getting frisky.
Watch out for that spaceship. Set course to planet Earth.
Sure. Waterworld on Virtual Boy.
It looks like shit.
It does look like shit. For anyone who likes Suicide Squad, can you please tell me why you like it? Cheers.
Wow, look at this cool webpage. Ooh, look at that one.
Mom, I'm working on a video. Why am I in a Starfleet uniform?
All these YouTube channels and there's nothing good to watch. But it sure is easy browsing around with my new Razer keyboard and mouse. It has buttons. And the mouse, it tracks on the pad. It even recharges. Pick one up today at your local Micro Center.
Loads of money.
Well, we are taking you to Andros.
Andros? Are you... Oh, jeez.
Somehow,
Wait.
it admires.
Go back to that one.
If I were to guess, it is unlikely.
I know what to do now. But first... Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, where's that sketch?
Ready for me to moisture cushion?
Let's find this thing. The hell? All these sketchbooks. The hell's this? Inspired evidence. Oh yeah. I'll get to you. Of course. It's not where it's supposed to be. Is it over here? No.
Oh, let me get this. Oh, let me grab. Where's the toy? Where's the toy? Oh, yeah. God. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. All right, take it.
Is it in here?
God, you take it so good.
Nope. Is it in here? Nope. How about here? Huh. That's not what I was expecting to find, but not what I'm looking for. How about here?
I'm gonna encrust your casing.
Aha!
It just feels so good. Oh, it's so soft.
Found it! Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts Why Art. Now, I for one have a lot of sentimental value for the things that have been given to me over the years. Like this Full Metal Alchemist set, Hero Clicks, this sketch pad, this green screen, this tripod, this camera, this Raphael Tiki shot glass, this poster, this brain tumor. The cure to my brain tumor given to me by Cthulhu after sacrificing a dump truck full of fetuses stolen from Texas. You know, because Texas has the highest repeat teen pregnancy rate. Now this would also include this sketch that was given to me. I don't know if you can make that out yet. In fact, let's fix the focus. Oh, no, don't. This stuffed lemur, this paper lemur, this pipe cleaner lemur, this stuffed Robin Hood, this stuffed lemur, this tablet, this computer monitor, this game given to me. In fact, I think I'll open it right now. Inside there. What? This isn't the game that was supposed to be in there? You lied to me. You lied to me. This hard drive bay, this computer, this microphone, this box full of naughty gifts. In fact, let's see what we have in there now. Oh my. There it is. See the sketch that was given to me? It's pretty nice. This sketch was given to me by an artist known as Vent. You can find her right here. Now this sketch is in tribute to a wonderful film called Mega Piranha. It's about toxic waste making the fish grow to ginormous sizes over time as it takes effect. It's very deep shit, especially with action scenes like this.
So I decided to take the sketch on. Where did I throw it to? With this, we're gonna color it up, give it a nice background, put another character in there. For some reason, she decided to draw Michael Ringtail riding a giant piranha, even though I was the one there at the movie that night, hanging out with friends and stuff. But whatever, I just have to accept the fact that animal characters are more popular than me, apparently.
I did the majority of the line work here in Adobe Illustrator. Even with my tablet, drawing lines in Photoshop can lead them to be looking pretty jaggy. Good line work follows these rules. Thinner lines in the background and thicker in the foreground. When points meet, you want to thicken those ends up. If it's all the same width, it ends up looking like spaghetti. What the hell was that?
So I could just imagine Vince sitting there by the ocean.
How many of you like the ocean? Show of hands.
When all of a sudden, oh noza! A big mega piranha comes out. Then she has to run away. So we're gonna give her a little fishing pole. Draw that up there a little bit.
Well, how many of you like fishing? That's right, nobody. Because fishing is boring.
We're gonna have to give this quite a big background because there's a huge scene in the movie where they start laying siege on the city. We'll get to that in a minute.
For the background, I wanted to keep things simple. There is not much detail that needs to be here, as the focus should be on the characters sharing this wonderful moment of a lemur and fennec riding a piranha to Vent's doom. However, got to fit the situation to the scenery. Going to draw a busted up pier and gotta get that burning city in the distance.
And while we're doing that, you know what time it is.
It's time for the crafty art critique. Before I reveal this one, there needs to be a little context. So this was for a convention that no longer exists. And there was going to be a drawing for some t-shirts. Now here's the one that I made. Beautiful, isn't it? Though the text could use some work, I guess, and there's some kind of weird shit going on with his arms. Now, I was not even assigned to this position to make the t-shirt designs. So let's take a look at what they made. What the flying fuck? Alright, the white lines and dots would make any t-shirt printer lose his shit. It's got a bunch of different color pixels all over the place, and they drew up letters? You drew up the letters. You couldn't just type it out and warp it around? Was this done with a mouse? And that 2012 blending into the sand is a nice touch. God fucking damn it. What a fucking mess. What's with this piss stain in the corner? Is that a sun? Immediately, when I saw this, I lost it and stepped in and said, I'm fixing this right now. I can't believe nearly half a dozen people looked at this and said, yep, that's okay. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Though in hindsight, I guess it would be kind of hilarious to see a bunch of these things on t-shirts printed up, looking as horrible as it would. Oh, I would take mine and just burn it, and just throwing it out there. So what do you think they did for next year and the last year that they existed? Did they ask anything from me? No, of course not. They just took my drawing and slapped it over this monstrosity. Granted, at least the lines are solid and the colors filled in, but that dragon looks like he has Down syndrome. Having the fox hang out right here in front of the castle while the dragon burns down everything is kind of hilarious. The dragon's just going to town, roar, I'm going to eat you. And this fox is just like, everything's fine. This is fine. Next, we have another little story. This guy named Ryan H. randomly sent this drawing to me in hopes I would color it for free. Well, first of all, doing a job for free is fucking stupid. Second of all, what the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at? If there was ever a drawing that made me curious about what bullets taste like, this is it. What's next? Oh, right, we have a comic. Okay, so we have this guy with a John Waters mustache hanging out with a hyena from the new series Lion Guard. Yeah, I keep up with my shit. Beautiful day, huh, Jasuri? Yep, sure is. Happy Valentine's Day, Jasuri, my dear, my baby, my hot stuff, my hot sticky load stuff. You too, Bradley, my love. Ready for our first time, Bradley? Sure, I'll just take my clothes off right quick.
Okay, but hurry, please. There's only a matter of time before the law steps in and arrests you for bestiality.
And then they bang. Hard.
A few months later, not knowing that she's pregnant. What the fuck? How does she not know that she's pregnant?
How could a woman not know she's pregnant? How could a full-term pregnancy go unnoticed?
Jasuri gives birth to 3 wonderful cubs. Both Bradley and Jasuri are very surprised. Yeah, I'd be fucking surprised. The 3 cubs are Safika, the firstborn, Akila, the secondborn, and Jabari, who was born last and therefore is the scum of the earth. How is this even possible? I don't know. I never knew a human could... I can't fucking read it. I never knew a human could get a hyena pregnant. That's news to me. I love how his legs are very tiny compared to his upper body, too. It's like he's the hunchback of Notre Dame or some shit. I love that background, too. Just a solid tan floor with a blurry image in the back. It looks like a blob. Oh, God. You know, I'm looking at these cubs, and I don't know. I think they would look a little different. Human DNA mixing with a hyena's DNA. I think the results would just be a little less desirable. That's just a thought that crosses my mind. And now I've gone from wanting to taste bullets to just drinking bleach altogether. I'd rather die a slow death in the hopes that I would forget this memory while I drown in my own blood.
Well, that was something. Anyways, we're coloring this up, and we got to get the background done. Now, you might be wondering, why is there a fish impaled on a radio tower? Well... I have to include that. So many great scenes. Not really. It's not really a good movie, but it was good with you know, the friends at the time. You know, memories that relate to me, not you. So get over it.
Now, the best approach to any Photoshop coloring is layers, naturally. Every little character and object is its own layer. The ocean, Pier, Piranha, Michael, Ringtail, Neshoba, Fennec, seen here. To maintain the cartoony look, I kept the shading to a minimum, simply a single alternate dark color to the primary. I'm sure there are a lot of things I could work on in the future. I mean, for example, that water does look like Jell-O. Jell-O. Puddin' pops and delicious gelatin. Zip zoppity zoop zop. Drinking roofies. Where was I? Oh yeah, the drawing's done. Yay! I'm satisfied. I hope you're all satisfied. If not, I am available after hours for any of your private satisfaction.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good touch-up to a sketch that was given to me. I feel like there was something else I was supposed to do instead of this. Can't really recall it. Well, I'm gonna watch more YouTube videos. Seen it. Been done to death. Oh God. No.
Jesus, floor is freezing.
Well, have some whiskey with me. That should warm you up a bit.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
That is so cute.
No, not that one.
Mainframe. My format, Guardian.
Wait. Quick, go back to that one.
Avengers!
I got it! Starfire!
Hey everybody, Crafty Andy. If you like this episode, be sure to subscribe, click that alert button, press the like button as well. If we get enough likes, you'll be part of my
AIDS giveaway. That's right. I'm giving away free AIDS to everybody who likes this video. And we're not talking about shitty back alley AIDS. No, we're talking high quality AIDS here. We're talking like Easy A, Magic Johnson kind of AIDS. That's what we're talking about. Free AIDS giveaway, high quality AIDS. You don't want to watch those other channels. Those other channels don't even have AIDS. This channel's got all the AIDS.
Everything on your goddamn table got AIDS.
Yeah.
My Instagram later. Whatever, YOLO. Oh geez. Here we go.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Today, we are making a quick little drawing for the Russian 2018 World Cup mascot, Zabivaka. Unfortunately, this sacred Russian icon has been violated and raped by
Violated and raped. It looks like it. Oh my.
furries. It wasn't enough that they ruined Zootopia or Sonic. I mean, they turned Sonic into a toilet so that people can shit on him like he shits on us with his games.
True.
You know, furries
Sonic
had to go and draw
Forces was
porn of this
horrible.
Poor, innocent little wolf Zabivaka. Look at this shit. Look at how big my Zabivaka collection is, and it's only going to get bigger at this rate. You monsters! You blew him up! You blew his ass out with all your fuck.
Oh my god! That's a penis! A penis!
Fuckery. I want any furries watching this to think about what you have done. What you let happen here as this drawing comes together. How many more hot, sexy drawings do you need to make that poor little wolf cub before you're fully satisfied? How much cock will he need to receive?
Oh
How
my
much
god.
of your soaking fluids will it take until his
Soaking
belly
fluids?
bulges to burst? How many other characters do you think he needs to have sexual encounters with? I don't know the answers to these. Only artists who are talented enough to draw such spicy stuff know the answer. But there is one thing I do know. It's time to stop.
It's time to stop!
That is
Huh,
absolutely epic.
Into the collection it goes. And solid. And then cut.
That was an ending. YOLO. The Russian ambassador himself speaks this? What? Really? Is this gonna be copyrighted? It's on an account called Furry Days. Oh geez. Is this real? Did he really say to stop? That'd be so funny. No. Wait. Russian embassy. Russia's faking you.
Furries to stop making pornographic drawings of our beloved.
It's not censored, dude. You can't just do that. Not on my channel. You can't just do that. There's an ass that's not censored on my channel right now. There's an ass that is uncensored on my channel right now. I'm gonna leave it up while I go to the restroom so you guys can look at it. You guys can look at it all you want. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. You guys can just look at that. Just take a look, take a gander. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. YOLO. Just an ass, no big deal. urinated. Wow. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. He's fapping. You know me too well. You know me too well.
Mascot, Zabawarka. I will have you know, Russia enjoys crushing the perversion of homosexuality and bestiality without hesitation. If you do not cease your violation of our cute boy mascot,
oh my god,
focusing on that cute, tight,
an ass,
innocent little button.
Baby explode scene from Sonic Underground. What? Baby explode scene? What the hell is that? Baby explodes scene. My lord, you guys are relentless with these. Oh shit. What was the amount? What was the donation amount at? I totally was not paying attention. What the hell was it at? Oh jeez. Oh no, wait. Okay.
Scene from Sonic Underground.
It was.
Last time on Crafty Arts Z.
Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and I want to get started with whoa!
I have come to destroy you, Crafty Andy.
You! I knew this day would come.
It is I, Weeabuku, and I am ready to do it all the way.
Then let's do it all the way.
Oh no, Mini-Me! They set us up the bomb!
Whatever will we do?
We're just gonna have to shift it into turbo in order to beat this motherfucker. Hey, Mr. McFeely, what do you got for me?
Oh! I shall fill the bottle with hipster elixir to ruin Crafty Andy and his show. Because reasons.
Got a package in the mail. Wonder who it's from. Oh! Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where I art. Now today we're going to be doing a tribute to a well-known character who's been around with us for years. First, I want to go over this package I got in the mail. It came with this letter here too. Let's read this.
Dear Crafty Andy, I just wanted to say that you...
Ah, fuck that. Alright, well this is package, this bottle of something. It's Hypster Elixir? I don't know, must be French or some shit. Let's fucking drink this. Who the fuck's bothering me now? Hello? Hello?
Hey, it's Sai, your #1 fan.
Oh, Sai. Well, hope you're not angry about what happened earlier. Hold on, wait, I'm getting another phone call here. Yellow.
Today's briefing is of the utmost importance.
I'll be the decider of that, motherfucker.
I'll be telling you all about the Ford Focus SE.
Ford Focuses eat cocks and shit dicks.
You should know, the Ford Focus SE comes with a standard rear view camera.
And, you should know that I'm going to take that Ford Focus and I'm going to shove it down your throat. But you better save some room for my fist when I put it in your stomach and break your spine! Okay, let's get back to Siler here. Oh, alright, Siler. How's it going, Siler? Yeah, I'm sorry about what happened earlier.
Nah, of course not. Did you get the package yet?
Oh yeah, I got the package.
You're in for it now.
I haven't exactly drank it yet.
What do you mean you didn't drink it yet?
What do you mean? What am I in for?
Oh, he didn't drink it.
Sai? What is this?
It's a special medicine for you. Special herbal medicine. Yeah, special herb medicine. Do lots of wonders for you.
Oh, okay. I guess that'll be fine.
Oh, hey, I was also wondering
bye.
If you...
Okay, now let's drink this shit up. Well, set that down there. Huh. You know, it's not so bad once you get past it. Oh God. What's happening to me? Father! Father! The sleeper has awakened! I am your host now, and you may all call me Bob. Today we're making an original character of mine. Yes, he's totally original, totally unique, totally made up. He's part of a species I made up called the Lombats. Not the Lombax, Lombats. Totally unique, totally original, closed species. You know what that means? That means only I can draw that species, because I made it up. I own the trademark. I own the copyright. If you draw him, then you're a fucking thief. And I will sue you until you're dead. Encyclopedia Dramaticon, you bitch. I'm edgy. I post on 4chan every day. Is 4chan still relevant? Okay. So we're just going to sketch this out here and plot it out and move on to the drawing phase of this. You know, we're going to ink it out on the computer here. I'm going to speed it up quite a bit because there's a lot of people who take others' techniques. That's right. I don't want anyone else taking my technique and using it for themselves. If you do that without giving credit for me, for something you learned from watching my videos, if you don't give it credit to me, then you're a technique thief. You should be ashamed of yourself. Go to your fucking mother and beg her to spank you. But anyways, we're just inking this drawing up here, and it's looking pretty lovely so far. He's a totally original character of mine. Totally original. Nothing else like it. Nothing else like it out there. Now, as this is coming together, let's take a look at some other people's artwork, shall we? Huh?
It's time for the crafty art critique.
For starters, on today's art critique, we have Andrew the Hedgehog. Nice use of the watermark there. Wouldn't want anyone to steal this baby. So cool with that don't give a fuck look. Fingerless gloves and Levi jeans. Black hair means completely void of color, right? Just lose yourself into that hair. Yeah. Next we have, oh God. What have you done? What have you done? What's wrong with the world? Why is this here? Why does this exist? Why do I exist? Next we have Terry the Hedgehog. Yeah, so badass with that gaping wound on his chest. Might want to get that checked out. Don't want to get the gangrene. Can tell it was all done on one layer too. Great job. The amount of red really gives me an eyesore. But that was your plan, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Next we have this piece of skin art. Someone said one day, I'm going to permanently tattoo Baby Sonic getting pantsed by Shadow the Hedgehog. Because why not? Bet they can't wait to show that to the grandkids. Hey kiddies, check this out. And that's when the parents got a restraining order. Finally, this one is called Chris the Hedgehog, and oh, nope, not doing it. I'm done, forget it, just stop. Stop it now, stop it. Oh yeah, I also want to let everyone know that my drawing is not open for critique. Okay, that means I don't want to hear any advice or pointers on how I can draw better. I already know I'm fucking fantastic. I already know how to draw. I don't need any suggestions or help or any of the sort, okay? Keep your critiques to yourself. I don't need them. I don't need them. Anyways, so we're getting to the color phase of this drawing, and it's looking pretty great. It looks looking really great there, man. Look at that drawing. Look at that drawing right up there, huh? Look at that. Look at that. Isn't it great? It's fantastic. I don't think there's any characters like that out there. My character, my original character. And this pose that he's doing right now, just want to let you know, that's my character's pose. I don't want to see any of you people drawing your own unique characters and putting them in that pose. I own that fucking pose. That's his signature pose. Pose. Don't do it. Just don't. Mine. All mine. Oh, almost forgot. You know, there's a lot of people that'll take a drawing like this and use it for something like their Facebook avatar, which is just fucking thievery. Just plain old thievery. It gets me real boiled. We better watermark the hell out of this drawing. Boop. That's a lot better. Good luck tracing that, huh? You hear that alarm? That means someone took my drawing and used it in Second Life in one of their fucking rooms. We better go out there and take it down or threaten them with fucking lawsuits that'll never happen. I mean, we're talking like millions upon millions of dollars of damage here. Take that shit down. Yeah, if you take a person's drawing, you take my drawing, you recolor it or some shit like that because you can't draw yourself, then you're just fucking tracing, and that's evil. You're a bastard. You're an evil disgrace. It's what you are. That's it. You should be paying me money. Money for the drawings I make. In fact, when I get enough Patreon donors, I'm going to go to Cedar Point. Come on, everybody. At least give me like $1 so I can go off to Cedar Point for a season pass. Wouldn't that be fantastic for everybody? And another thing, too. If you're using ad blocker to watch this video, then that just makes you a fucking thief as well. You should be giving me like donations for watching this video without the ads. Like $5 or $1 or something. And besides, I'm trying to reach my goal of getting a Cedar Point season pass for me and all my friends and family. Come on, everybody, at least send your money. Send your money to me. Send your money to me, but let's make this goal happen. I'll check on this later. I managed to come up with a name for this OC character. That is Wrench. Yeah, I think that suits him just fine, especially with that sword. A friend also suggested that he needs a sidekick, so I came up with one. I'm going to call him Clink. He's going to be a cool sidekick, though. Going to give him some sneakers. They're untied, and they light up, too. Awesome. It's pretty much done. I'm going to go off and post it on DeviantArt and watch it grow. Okay, let's upload this bastard. See what kind of feedback I get. There we go. Put a nice title to it. Add some tags. Fuck Konami. Trump wins. Hillary skank. And done. Now we play the waiting game. I got a comment. Oh yeah, you think that's funny? I'll show you. Comment on my fucking drawing like that. The whole family. There. Eat that, you piece of shit. Well, now that we got that out of the way, let's go surf the web a little bit. See if there's any other art to critique. What? I don't believe this! This character looks like mine! Drama! Guys, this is serious. I want all drawings and all pictures of things that look like my character off the internet. I'll send in police, I'll send in FBI, I'll send in anything within my power. Oh no, the elixir. It's wearing off! No! I need more time! Just give me more time! Oh. What the fuck happened? Oh my god. Man, that drink hit me harder than I thought. Hey. Oh, look at this. Huh. I like this. Oh, I think I'll wear that. I don't really know where it came from. I don't care. Hey. Look at that. Oh. Man. I'm taking this. Yeah, I look good. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. But for some reason I'm tired. I hope that was a great episode that I filmed. I don't really remember it. Oh well. Crafty Andy, see you next time. I'm going to go off and play some video games. Oh, what a day. Alright. Let's play some fucking video games. Wow. Look at all these Steam games I have yet to even touch. I guess we go play some Star Fox instead.
Damn it.
This has nothing to do with the next episode, by the way.
away the areas where you want the rocket pack to be strapped onto. And then when you got it all modeled up, take all your shit, pack it into storage at Cadillac, Michigan, move down to Ohio, quit your insurance sales job.
his pal Mugman. They like to roll the dice. By chance they came upon Devil's Game, and gosh, they paid the price. Paid the price.
Take a sip of this, I'm an itty bitty cuphead. 1 sentence in, I've already made a pun. Yeah, picking up steam, wonder why they call me hothead. Struck a deal with the devil, now I'm racking up debt. Yes, I made a dumb bet, don't need to get upset. I'm a cup of trouble, have you seen my mugshot yet? Step in front of my finger gun and you drop dead. While I bug your bosses, even more jobless. They'll never stop me from running like a faucet. I'm a full cup, don't you ever try to top it. You can never touch it, but you can kick the bucket. I'm meant to be drunk from, but not to be trusted. You'll never catch me crying over milk and spill. My head ain't empty, but who knows which one is real? I took that devilish gamble, nothing that a cuphead couldn't handle. And now it's time to put the bibbidi bill. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't you mess with me.
Good day for a swell bout. Now go.
I'm Mr. King Dice. Heed just what I say. The devil has his price, and I'll make sure that you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto. Don't you mess with me. The devil always gets what he's due. Oh, the devil always remembers you. They bet and lost the game. Now there's a debt to pay. The devil always gets what he's due. The devil's due. So make it right. Brothers and arms, they will run. The color of the rainbow, the bangs of the drums. The fable will reveal as our heroes travel far. Hear this cartoon universe of us. Now put me to the test. Will Satan hold our souls? 'Cause we've got no place to go. We've got no place to go. Just hitmen on the road. Collecting what is owed. Player one, you'll always just be number two. It's okay, killing demons isn't meant for you. In a zoo, and the only way that we are getting through is to choose to be killers. Come on, Blue, know it's true.
For my adversary, the alternative beware it's scary. You'll lose that little cuphead and your good is buried. I'm a man of my word, do this and I'll send you on your merry way. Only got 2 choices anyway, so make it. Otherwise I'll turn you into bacon. This is Satan that you're dealing with. My threats are never faking. Never faking anything I say, so do we have a deal? Oh, we do? Well, I guess I won't have to make you thrill.
Hey, Cuphead. Yes, Mugman. Why we roll the bones with Beelzebub? We can make a plan, roam around the land, do the devil's dirty work instead. Hey, Mugman. Yes, Cuphead. Why we roll the bones with Beelzebub? We can make a plan, roam around the land, do the devil's dirty work instead.
Kitchen is ignition, tip me over and pour me out. I'm short staffed, I'm rocking out, I'm knocking out my pinky out, knock down, down, no down, down, you pick me up, you won't pull me down, now the whole thing down, the lockdown, and the list goes like this. Oh, ring matchstick, Dr. Claus, robot, Sally, stage link, Baroness von Bon, Hilda, Parrot, Rumor, Lucky Bonnets, Cagney, Coronation, and the Rough Pack, Cookie the Grand, Jimmy the Great, Becky the Clown, Ricky the Crook, Phantom Express, Calamaria, the Mausoleums, Wally Warbles, Warner Woman, Captain Brainbeard. You signed a contract.
Cuphead. Cuphead and Mugman doing the devil's work. But who could it really hurt when it's feeling two souls they took? Cuphead and Mugman begging to pardon sins, gambled away their lives, hoping that they could win. Battle the bosses to and fro, collect and pay. So they took the names he gave to break the chains. Midnight strikes with flames. Feel the heat under their feet. Liquid saves the day.
Hey, thanks for watching this. If you like it, be sure to subscribe and share it with all your friends and family. If you want to see the full episode regarding this tribute, then the link is in the description. Cuphead Crafty Arts, Episode 7. Also, the music that you have heard throughout this entire video is found in the description in the order that it appears. Be sure to check them out. They're all pretty great, if you ask me. Next up is going to be Star Fox, and we'll see what we can do from there. I do plan on doing some tutorial videos on how to do my technique, though I plan on trying to make them a little more streamlined as opposed to a lot of other art tutorial videos out there. They're like 50 minutes long and they just go through every little tiny step that they do. Not necessary. Anyways, I'm going to ramble. Before I do that, I'll just say goodbye. See you next time.
Behold my latest opus, The Eyes of Judgment. Look at these eyes. Look at the judgment that they're spewing. Look at those eyes. Look at them judge. Those eyes are judging so much judgment, extreme judgment on this poor little beaten up little fox. Ooh, poor little foxy being judged by the eyes of judgment. Oh, everything about him's being judged just by his looks.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are a series of drawings I call Dumb Ways to Die, or rather, Dumb Ways to Expire, because YouTube hates the word die. Anyways, what do we have here today? So we have a poor figure here. He's not feeling so well. In fact, he's dead. That's how it works here. He's in a very particular position. Yep, as a matter of fact, he has been nailed to a cross. He has been, in fact, crucified. It's quite a dumb way to die. I mean, who lets himself be crucified? Who lets himself be nailed to a cross like this? Anyways, that's it. Subscribe.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and I only have a minute to explain. This is a dirty little secret Nickelodeon does not want you to know about its little icon, SpongeBob. Yes, the only show that's on Nickelodeon these days. SpongeBob was originally named Sponge Boy, and he survived by sucking the assholes of naughty girls and boys. So behave yourself, else Sponge Boy will come and visit you at night and force his pucker onto your pucker. If you like this, subscribe, like, share, and eat bananas.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are a series of short 1-minute drawings here. We don't have time to color this one, though, this awesome thing, so we're just going to take this and throw that out and move on to today's topic. As you can see, this individual is taking a dive. Now, there are many things you don't want to be diving into. You don't want to be diving into broken glass, into cement, into the president's asshole. It's just not a good idea. In fact, what's also not a good idea is that you don't want to be diving into a active molten lava volcano. So that's quite a dumb way to die, diving into a volcano. In fact, now that I think about it, people have died this way, getting a little too close to those volcanoes and trying to take those goddamn selfies. That's just how it is. And so there you have it. If you have any questions, too late, it's already over. Subscribe. Bye. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy, I'm your host, and this is a series called Dumb Ways to Expire. And today is a particularly interesting one, I think. Many people will relate to. So we only got 1 minute to do this, right? So yeah, we're gonna start off with a big door here. That way you can follow at home here too. Big door. On the top, big letters indicating that this is indeed a airlock. And then this poor little fella is just being sucked out into the dark unknown. At least he has a nice funny little hat here. Maybe it's that funny little hat that got him sent out. Yeah, that's what happens when you're sussed. So yeah, dumb ways to die, being sus. And that's all the time we have for today. Subscribe. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are a series of short 1-minute drawings of dumb ways to expire, because die is a bad word and We want to be good little boys for YouTube. Anyways, we're in the middle of this here, and yeah, we got an outlet leading to a toaster into some water. It's not a very good thing to do. You might be wondering why this individual has 3 fingers. Fuck you, that's why. And though he might be dead, he's at least going out doing his best Goku impression. But in fact, it's still a dumb way to die. Death by toaster bath. Anyways, if you like these, subscribe. Have a nice day. Don't take a toaster bath. Bye. Hello, Crafty Andy, and this is the last of our current series of dumb ways to expire. I know it's so sad that it's going away so fast as soon as it came. But here we have another individual who is very happy while dying, and because he is thinking about the amount of attention and views he's going to get for his little stunt here. As you can see, he's holding a massive book. Now, books are good for a lot of things, and this is knowledge that tends to be obtained over the years as we get older, that books are very good at reading, being read, teaching you things. But the other common knowledge thing is that books are not very good at stopping bullets. And in fact, this person's girlfriend here decided to put that to the test, and the book failed. So in other words, dumb way to die, book malfunction. Have a nice day, subscribe. Hello, Crafty Andy, and these are a series of 1 minute or less drawings called Dumb Ways to Die because YouTube's algorithm wants to violate me in every possible way. So what do we have here? So like the last one, this one also is based on a true story. We have a big-brained, intelligent fellow who is on a quest for the ultimate nature selfie. In fact, he decided to come out of his vehicle in Canada and find a bear to get a selfie with. Unforeseen by him is that the bear wasn't really too keen on taking a selfie. In fact, he was a little camera shy. And here we see the results of that selfie. In fact, this person has in fact died. I would say a very dumb way to die. Death by bear selfie. And if you like this, subscribe. You know what to do. This is how it is. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are a series of drawings called Dumb Ways to Expire, or rather, Dumb Ways to Die. YouTube doesn't like the word die. Anyways, we only got a minute, so let's get into it. Alright, so we start off with a nice, happy little pentagram, some candles, like those on fire, and I don't know what these evil eyes are about, but I'm sure it's gonna become clear soon enough. And despite this person's dedication, despite his sacrifices, it looks like it didn't work out for him. In fact, it's quite a dumb way to die. Summoning Cthulhu. That's it. If you like this, subscribe. Hello, I'm your host, Crafty Andy, and these are 1 minute drawings involving dumb ways to die. So, what do we have here today? What is going on in the world of dumb ways to die? Obviously, if you haven't guessed, this is a giraffe. And you might be thinking, how could a giraffe be involved in a dumb way to die? Well, you see, the thing is, no one suspects a giraffe. And what we have here is yet another dumb little shit that decided to try to take a selfie with a wild animal. So needless to say, it didn't work out for this person at all. And there you have it. If you like what you see, subscribe and check out other full videos. Have a nice day. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and we don't have time to finish this drawing. No, we're just going to take that one and just throw that in the trash. We need something a lot faster. We need something quick, because YouTube's algorithm demands short-form content. We only have a minute, so we better get started here. So now a lot of people on this series have looked pretty sad when they died. This individual, though, he died with a big old smile on his face. Now, what could be making him happy, but ultimately killing him at the same time? Well, I just want to talk about horses a little bit. You know, horses are fun, intelligent creatures sometimes, and they're also very fun to ride. Now, the thing is that you don't want the horse to ride you. The results will not be desirable in the grand scheme of things. So, in other words, it's a dumb way to die. Death by Mr. Hands. Have a nice day. Subscribe.
Hello, I'm your host, Crafty Andy, and these are a series of drawings of 1-minute shorts I like to call Dumb Ways to Expire, because YouTube doesn't let us use the word die. Oh, thank you, Rogue Bitch. So yes, what we have here is a very hungry boy. He's got himself a meal. His arm's reaching around. He's just gonna drop that sucker in there. Whole. He's got a big ass mouth on him. Big. There's a lot you can do with a big mouth, let me tell you. Well, there's a lot of guys that would tell you I got a big mouth, if you know what I mean. This poor little fishy, he's seeing his last days. He's going in the belly. But uh-oh, looks like we have some aftermath going on here. What do we have happening in here? I guess it turned out that that fish was a puffer fish, and he's not having a good time with it. He met his end being a hungry boy. And that's all the time we have for today. Subscribe.
Hello, I'm Crafty Andy, and these are a series of short little drawings called Dumb Ways to Expire, because YouTube won't let us use the word die. So today, what we have here is a very sad-looking puppy-ish deer thing. He's feeling kind of flat. Well, doesn't help that a vehicle probably drove over him. And what do we have over here? Yes, a very unfortunate fellow who decided to make this roadkill into a meal, and now he is dead. So don't eat roadkill. That's it. Subscribe. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are a series of drawings called Dumb Ways to Expire. So let's just get right into this because we only got a minute. So this poor fellow is expired in a particularly compromising position. I'm sure it's a very interesting way for him to die. And what do we have here? Oh, 1 werewolf, 2 werewolf, 3 werewolf, 4 werewolf, and because I ran out of room, we'll just assume there's other 8 werewolves behind him. So that's 12 werewolves. Pretty dumb way to die, taking on 12 werewolves at once. If you like this, subscribe. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are a series of drawings called Dumb Ways to Die, or Dumb Ways to Expire, and they have to be short, because YouTube. Anyways.
Ah, it's my mother. Hello. I'm being a good little boy, I promise.
So what we have here is a surprisingly sad way to expire, and in fact, it's a kind of an epidemic. People feel the need to get close to nature in order to take a selfie. In fact, we had a situation where a couple of girls decided to go on safari, go out of their cars, and try to get a selfie with a lion. As you can imagine, lions have a tendency to not like morons invading their territory. So yes, dumb way to expire, dumb way to die, death by selfie. If you like this, subscribe.
Hello, I'm Crafty Andy, and this is a series of drawings called Dumb Ways to Expire, because YouTube hates when we use the word die. And this one, well, let's get started on this. I won't give it away until we get it done, right? So, very quickly, because we have very little time, because YouTube wants short form content. But this guy's a very hungry boy. What could he be possibly hungry for that's actually killing him? In fact, it has killed him. Hence the X's on his eyes. Just like in real life, when you die, your eyes turn into X's. Yeah, so there you have it. Dumb Ways to Die. Super glue. But that's it. If you like it, subscribe.
Well, Cuphead and his pal Mugman, they like to roll the dice. By chance they came upon Devil's Game, and gosh, they paid the price. Paid the price.
I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto, don't you mess with me.
We've got no place to go. We've got no place to go. Just hit me on the road. Hit me on the road. To break the chains, midnight strikes with flames. Feel the heat under their feet. Liquid saves the day.
The idea here is I want to do something a little different. I was going to go for a 1-for-1 black and white portrait of Shy to commemorate her memory. So after sketching it out, I use a pen nib and acrylic India ink in order to do the outlines and the details, using a brush for the larger areas, of course. So I had another picture made of her. This is a little bit more, you could say, goofy, but I didn't want to fall into the cliche of flowers slapping in memory of on top of it. Hello, I'm your host, Crafty Andy, and let's continue on our little Nintendo character series here, and I think today we'll draw Link. Yes, everyone's favorite silent protagonist, which makes it very easy to project your own personality onto him. Yeah, let's draw him up. So I never played through any of the Legend of Zelda games. I think the closest I came was the one for Game Boy, and I never managed to beat it. I got stuck, and then the Water Temple and Ocarina of Time, I wanted to gouge out my eyes, and then I never finished that game. I didn't even own a 64. I was just borrowing it from a friend. I never got to play Legend of Zelda through on any other systems, and quite frankly, at my age, it's probably not even a good idea to invest my time in it. Except maybe Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess seems like it'd be awesome. I mean, you turn into a wolf, that's pretty sexy. I mean, anyway, so we're coloring up as Link, who's a zombie, and we're gonna color him in the same style with Prismacolor markers, and we're done. And yeah, subscribe. Hello, I'm your host, Crafty Andy, and these are Crafty Shorts, and this is a series of Nintendo zombie-fied characters. Yes, they've been possessed by the undead, because it's the only way to make Nintendo characters fun for me to draw. So let's get into it. So Mario is one of the most iconic Italian stereotypes ever to have been conceived. He is quite the fellow. He likes to hop on turtles, kick dinosaurs in the face, and ride dinosaurs, and throw fireballs, and fly around. He's just a Goomba stomping kind of guy. In fact, now that he's a zombie, you better not get in his way or bite your kneecaps off. Don't f with him. That's all I gotta say about Mario. He's quite the good guy. He's quite the good guy. Yes, he is. He's a plumber. What else can I say? Subscribe. Hello, Crafty Andy, and I'm your host with the zombified Nintendo characters, because that's the only fun way to make these damn things, and we're going to continue on with Princess Toadstool, or Princess Peach, however you want to say her name. I don't give a shit. Let's draw her up. Alright, so we're going to do the same style with the cross-hatching and details and everything. Have you ever seen that movie, Death Becomes Her, where a lady gets shot in the stomach with a shotgun and she has a hole in her chest and yet she's still alive walking around? What's up with that?
I have a hole in my stomach!
So anyways, continuing on with Peach here, we're just going to color her up in her zombified colors here, and she's going to bite off your little mushroom, if you know what I mean. Ha 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 ha. Subscribe. Hello, I'm your host, Crafty Andy, and this is Art in a Minute. And I wanted to create a series of zombie Nintendo characters, and why not start off with everyone's favorite sexy dinosaur, Yoshi. Let's get to it, shall we? So what can we talk about when it comes to Yoshi? Yoshi was the best character in Super Mario World. You can ride on his back, he'd eat the monsters for you, he'd get superpowers from the different shells, he'd shoot fireballs depending on what you eat. He was able to shit out eggs, despite being a male dinosaur. Also, he was like the best thing in that Mario Brothers movie. I always wanted a pet dinosaur. Didn't you want a pet dinosaur? And then you hit puberty, and then you still want a pet dinosaur, but it's weird because you want it for different reasons. Oh, anyways, so we're doing the outlines right here, and yeah, Yoshi's complete. He's a zombie. Look out, he's gonna eat your soul. Subscribe. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where I art. Now this is... oh boy, this picture has been around for 5 years now, and I'm just posting and talking about it now. This is some creation that's a little bit edgy, angsty kind of thing here. In fact, I even wrote a little poem to go with this, or a little philosophical phrase to go with it, whatever. If you're wondering what I'm doing here, this is just acrylic paints that I've watered down to be like watercolors, contained them in some film canisters and pill bottles. It was kind of like 1/3 paint and 2/3 water. That's generally what the mix was. There's not much else to say to describe about the technique. Oh, it's ink and then it's paint. It's ink, then it's paint. Done. And yeah, here's the little writing I wrote for it, in case you're wondering. Hope it really tingles your brain a little bit here. They are always watching. They are always there, watching, waiting for that moment when you say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing. Patiently, they wait for the moment you falter. At the same time, they already have begun to judge you by your appearance. You will be the topic of conversation where you have no say. You will never know the true opinion of you, for they have no mouths to speak to you with. They wait until you leave. What may have been good advice, what may have helped you be a better person, you'll never hear. Instead, you can only guess, wondering why you are excluded, why you are the ass of every joke, why they play nice when you are around and then spit on you while your back is turned. The eyes of judgment are always there, all around you. Best not to think about it. Best not to dwell on the thoughts and opinions of others you can never truly know. There you have it. Bravo, bravo. I'd say that's brilliant myself here. Very, very brilliant. I'm just fucking with you. I don't think that very highly of myself. I'm sorry. I take my business seriously and myself less seriously, but I don't know. I think it resonates a little bit. What do you think? What do you think? Why don't you subscribe and share this with everybody and see what everyone else thinks about this sort of thing, huh? I liked it. I thought it was good. But then again, I made it, so there's my bias this right there. Oh man, there's so many things I can improve on this. I really need to get my color scheme up. But anyways, if you like this, subscribe and share it, huh? Until next time.
It's a trip. It's got a funky beat.
Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Now you might be wondering, this ain't the Star Fox episode, is it, Andy? Is this the Star Fox episode? Is this the Star Fox episode? Why aren't you working on the Star Fox episode? I'm getting to it! I'm fucking getting to it. You have no idea what crazy shit goes on in this house. I'm gonna make the Star Fox drawing. Don't worry, I'm making the poster. I'm gonna make the poster. I got it, alright? I got it. I'm working on it. That was a little bit of an outburst there. I apologize for that. Let's just focus on the drawing here that we're doing today. Special thanks to Reddit user mslave for the request and iGymTM for the link. What we're doing today is making a penis-legged centaur for a D&D campaign. That's right, people still play D&D. In fact, more people are playing it more than ever. Now, what I lined up here was a reference of a bodybuilder and a horsey. See, the person requesting this wanted the centaur to be built with a bicep, a double bicep. Now, as I sketch out the penis legs here for the inevitable centaur, using the horse as a guide, I want to let you know that there's going to be people out there that make fun of you for having a penis. All males have penises. It's okay. It's okay. Many penises come in various shapes and sizes. Some are long, some are wide, some are short and stubby. Some have a covering. Some of them don't have that covering. And it's all out there in the open. All out there in the open for you to see and possibly touch. No matter what your Johnson's color is, or how veiny it is, you're still a human being. I just want to let you know that. As we work out our line work here using Photoshop. Now, I don't know about you, but I have an older tablet, so it requires me to zoom in quite a bit in order to get the lines smooth and not jaggy. Here we are on the face right now. There we go. That's a really, real warm smile. And I imagine centaurs have pretty weird hair. I mean, they're not human like us, so I imagine their hair would grow out in all kinds of jagged edges and all over the place. Here we are, giving him his bicep. The most wonderful thing about Photoshop is that you get to erase all your mistakes. So if you fuck up, you don't have to start over from scratch. You just erase and redraw, erase and redraw, erase and redraw until you get so frustrated you want to slice your wrist. But other than that, it's going pretty good so far. So I want to signify the different types of penises out there. I figured not all penises are alike. Wanted to make that statement with that little chubby penis in the front leg there. Right now we're just reworking that double bicep in order to look a little more in tune with anatomy. So I could probably use a dozen or so more anatomy courses in the arts field. Next up, we're going to be making a layer, a masking layer, in order to fill it up with color of various shades of brown, white, pink, purple for the veins. That's what we got lined up right now. It's always good to make it one big solid color. In this case, we're making it the solid color of shit. This drawing's shit. Everything's shit. We're all worthless sacks of flesh. Sometimes I just want to get up, walk outside to the nearest bridge, and okay, now we're working on his nip-nips, biceps, his six-pack that he must have gotten by doing all those sit-ups. I could only imagine what that would have looked like. And now we're on the coloring phase. You gotta remember, the head tends to be pretty pink. Give some nice shades, different types of tones of the penises. Yeah, give those veins a proper purple color. Makes them stick out quite a bit. Quite a bit. Aren't those beautiful looking penises? Just want them to slap you right in the face. Now we're going to give them some anime mane hair and rear tail hair. Because why not? Why not? Why would you want brown, red, or black for hair when you can make it purple or blue or plaid? It is truly incredible. We got some color on his nip-nips. Now it's time to add a little more shade to this centaur penis-like man. And to make sure it's not just one solid color, because that gets boring to look at really fast. What a gracious looking creature. Well, I had a lot of fun doing this fantasy drawing. If you like what I have here and like what I make, then by all means, subscribe. I'm also pretty sure this video will get demonetized, so consider being a Patreon and helping me grow just a little bit longer. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna be working on Star Fox next. Don't worry. Yeah. Just leave me alone on that. I linked the full episode to this down below. Welcome to Crafty Arts Quickies, where I reflect more of the episodes I do and add some commentary to the art pieces. This is a sketch that was given to me by a friend years ago that I decided to color and turn into a tribute of not only the movie Mega Piranha, but the time we had that night just hanging out, drinking, and enjoying some shitty movie that would have otherwise been forgotten if any of us watched it by ourselves. This is a pretty standard digital piece, so there's not much to describe in the way of technique, just simple inking and solid coloring here. As I stated in the episode related to this, I hold a lot of sentimental value in the things I have worked for and the things that have been given to me over the years. By themselves, they are not that important, but they spark memories in me that I might otherwise forget. Every time I look at these objects I've collected, I remember where they came from and the memories that are contained within. The experiences I've had are what make me who I am. When you forget those good times, it's just like a part of myself and the people I shared those times with dies. That sounds dramatic, so be it. Everything I am is in my mind. When that withers away, I will cease to exist. That is why any death is tragic. Everything you were and are ends. Which in turn is what makes the life we have that much more important. It's not a divine gift. It's an existence without want and without meaning. It's a blank canvas that you have to give meaning to. But when I look at this sketch and this drawing, I remember sitting with my then yet to be husband and friends, laughing, drinking, and sharing a wonderful time with each other. Our desires to find something of meaning may keep us from people in our lives that have played both a small and big part in our journey. All the more reason I cherish these memories I have and hold them to such great importance. And with that, I hope you enjoyed this little quickie. Follow if you will, subscribe. More big episodes on the way. In fact, next up is a little tribute to Star Fox. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. This drawing and the episode associated with it is the embodiment of all my gripes with the unprofessional online art scene. Nonsense complaints relating to just how special their fantasy characters are mainly. Your character looks similar to mine, person I never talked to before. Thief, 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 this guy's a thief, he stole my character. That's my character's signature pose. You can't pose your character like that. That's mine. That drawing looks way too good. It was likely referenced or even traced. Yeah, I love this. I love how a lot of wannabe artists or even non-artists don't understand that professional commercial artists use tools like rulers, human models, light projectors, in order to draw proportions right on people or humanoid creatures. Oh no! Someone traced an image of mine and recolored it. And then they posted it on DeviantArt and Facebook. My life is ruined! Watch out for this guy. He's even offering commissions. And he usually ends up being someone who has like the worst art ever, regardless of recoloring. And you would only buy that art if you were a close friend of said artist. People also like to invent species and creatures and then get super protective of them. Look, unless that person is claiming it as their own invention or they are making money off of it, who cares? I'm pretty sure Insomniac Games wouldn't care that I made up this Lombax character, for example, up until the point it's being sold in some way in like a comic book or a DVD or a movie or some shit. I always say to people, you can do whatever you want with my art. You can trace it, reprint it, color it, draw my characters doing whatever you want them to be doing. Just don't try to literally steal them and make capital gains out of it. Aside from parodying it, I guess. And really, what else could I say or care relating to it? And while I'm on this subject, there are some pissy groups online too that particularly fall into the artist beware category.
And they don't wisely focus on scam artists either. No, they go after people who trace and reference for their art. Yeah, I'm not fucking kidding. These fucking morons think that if my drawing of a lemur comes partly from a photo of an actual lemur, then that's cheating. Or if this Lombax character comes partly from me posing as that character's posing right now, that's cheating. Bitch. Asshole. Skank. Dickwad. Look at these 2 posters I made to promote myself years ago. Which one do you think was drawn and colored by mere sight? And which one was done using a picture to reference, and yes, even trace over? Which one do you think looks more appealing? Your characters are not special. Most likely they fall into some category of otaku, emo, Mary Sue shitbag that no one gives a shit about. Your art sucks. And so does this one, in fact, now that I think about it. Oh boy, it looks like every deformed, half-assed drawing on every online art site ever. I wonder what digital art program this was done in order to get that smooth-looking, overdone digital color effect. That sure as hell won't print well because it's RGB instead of CMYK color schemes. But hey, the web browsers don't support CMYK, so fuck it. Alright, that's enough ranting for now. Hey, thank you for watching. Of course, this is a main episode of Crafty Arts that will come hopefully August. Things got into the way, not really in the way, just, you know, working on things, full-time job, kind of hard to keep up with multiple channels and shows, so, you know, delays are going to happen, especially even if it comes to my baby here, Crafty Arts. So next big one, of course, Star Fox, nicely all sketched up. Going to be a huge ass traditionally painted poster. I will be live streaming the creation of that, of course. And yes, it is in tribute to the animated series of Fox in Space created by Matthew Gafford / Frederick Fox. That is a given. And of course, the other plan is focus more on fan art. You know, there's going to be an Undertale episode. There's going to be Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I'm making fan art, but I'm making things I like. And the goal and ambition behind that is naturally to get more views and attention to this channel. And as time goes on, I'll be able to do more of my own works as well, on top of doing fan projects. But, you know, let's see, I got about, 12 episodes planned up here. Yeah, I got a whole slew of episodes planned here. Argyle Alligator, YMS, Amazing Atheists, well, I guess we can rename that now. TJ Kirk. There you go. Angry Nerd, Markiplier, maybe. The Spoonie one. Yes, I am doing a Spoonie tribute because, you know what, despite everything that's going on with Spoonie, he provided years of free entertainment, and that's good enough for me, so there you go. Deal with it. Plans. Big plans on the way. I'm working on it. Fucking working on it. Give me a break. God damn it. I'm working on it.
I'm working on it.
I'm having fun, though. Till next time.
Go work on it.
Hello, Crafty Andy here. I promise, this is the last Cuphead-related video I am doing. Or at least I plan on doing. I wanted to try out this new format for quickies and going over my techniques a little bit. Hence the title. Now this project came to mind not too long after Cuphead came out. I didn't want to just make some generic fan art. I wanted something a little more funny in tradition of cringe art that constantly emerges from any popular franchise. I first searched for a number of muscle poses online, and when I was satisfied with the one I found, I made a rough sketch in my book before getting to the real piece on my pure rag marker paper. This paper is designed to not dry out your markers like any normal paper would. And with good markers like these, ranging from $4 to $6 a piece, you want these fucking things to last a really long time. These markers were about $250 in total, give or take a few dollars as I spent over the years. And I got them about 10 years ago now. Yeah, I've had the majority of these markers for over a decade, and they still work fine. Of course, it also means I just need to do more work. Now, after sketching out the figures, you want to lighten up the lines slightly with a kneaded eraser. No scrubbing, just dab it. Dab it good. Now, firstly, I lay down some black outlines for the characters. When it comes to coloring, you first want to use a colorless blender to wet the paper. That helps immensely when it comes to blending colors and preserving the life of your markers. Now, you could use color pencil for highlights, however, give it at least 8 hours to dry because color pencil and markers do not mix. It will turn your project vomit green if you try to go over it. Now, realizing how the blacks are prone to smearing, I started to color in areas before going over them in black. This can be challenging since you have to figure out how thick your lines are going to be. You may also notice that I colored this drawing in blocks. It's best to focus on one area at a time because you need to wet your paper with the colors blender before filling in your areas. You don't want to just cover the entire paper because by the time you get to some place it's going to be dry and you're going to find it's not an ideal situation when it comes to blending your colors. And that really sums it up. See, no need to go over every little tiny little detail and step and go on for a 12-minute harangue on what type of markers you buy or whatever. Now, obviously this picture was a joke, but the reactions to it have been fantastic. Let's take a look at some of the comments. This is just gross. The flower guy is me right now. The flower guy, right? They are kids and brothers. This vid better come with free eyeball bleach. How dare you do that to those poor cups? Okay, just stop the cringe. Please stop the porn and gay porn of Cuphead. Why did you draw the picture of Cuphead and Mugman naked? That's gay. Because reasons! I want to die. That flower has seen too much. I love Cuphead, but why would you do that? Why? What is wrong with this world? Please don't draw that. Little kids are play. Don't do Cuphead X Mugman. They are only cup. Is something wrong with that, huh? My favorite, though, from Javeri Larry Naga, where he hashtags don't fuck the cup. That's right. Hashtag don't fuck the cup. Well, if you like this shit, by all means, subscribe and all that stuff. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts Why Art. Now this is a little collaboration I did with a friend and artist of mine, Manga Inu-chan on DeviantArt. I don't know if she's still on there, or she's on other things and doing bigger and better things. Who knows? Hope everything's going well with her. Up in Cadillac, Michigan. God, I fucking miss Cadillac. You have no idea how much I miss Cadillac, Michigan.
Welcome to beautiful Cadillac, Michigan. Just a short trip from anywhere.
Just a short trip from anywhere.
Fucking up north Michigan is fantastic. Wish there was freaking work up there. But hey, if I get enough subscribers and views and per video, then I become independent. Wouldn't that be incredible? Yeah, it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. No. I'll work on my book first and see how that goes out too on top of this show, right? We'll see how that goes. I'm sure it'll go just fine. Whereas this is a collaboration where we did a little sketch and I'm coloring up here. I wanted to do something a little monochromatic to expand my art abilities. I thought it turned out pretty well, making the eyes red there. This is a character of mine, Marcosius. Though he's certainly changed a little bit, kind of leaning towards a hybrid of a wolf/bull type of thing. I'm still working on the design a little bit. I just didn't want generic looking piece of shit. there's a story behind this character, and he's kind of evolved over the years, and hopefully, maybe I'll get some comics done of him and stories done with him before I die, or before my hands break and I can no longer draw. We'll see how that goes out, huh? Yeah, we'll see. Not much else to describe here. It's a digital drawing of a OC character of mine who doesn't look anything like how my character looks like now. I just did it out of necessity and in memory of one of my friends because it needs to be colored. I mean, I would feel bad if I lost this sketch because someone did it for me, and it holds a lot of sentimental value. I hold a lot of sentimental value of the things that are given to me over the years and a lot of the things I keep, and I'm pretty sure that applies to everybody. Well, if you like these videos, then by all means subscribe, share it with your peeps and parents and family and all your friends and all your extended family because, just because. Have a good one. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts. Why Art? So, what are we doing here today? We are making some promotional material for myself and characters and all my channels. Right now, this is the poster for myself. I don't know, I felt like redoing the one I did because it was over 6 years old now. I'm not sure what the hell I was going for with this. When it comes to the final product, I don't know. I was just trying to make something look dark and edgy and angsty, I guess. I don't know. And evil. Not so much the Marilyn Manson kind of edgy, angsty stuff, more like the Rob Zombie parody, angsty, edgy stuff. That's what I was going for there. I'm probably gonna redo this again somewhere down the road. Probably not even do anything at all. Like, why the hell do I need a portrait of myself? I don't fucking know. And speaking of portraits, this is Michael Ringtail up next. Michael Ringtail is a ringtail lemur who observes the human race and comments on the things that he sees. I do intend to do more work involving him on the Lemur Talks channel. I just can't help myself with this guy. He's just, I don't know, I like how things turned out with him. You might be noticing things are a little less digital paint. I decided to try out the acrylic brushes from Photoshop. I think in the end result it turned out pretty nice when it came to creating Michael Ringtail here. Speaking of Michael Ringtail, and now we have a poster of Michael Ringtail, why not make the icon and banner for his channel here? Boom, title card, Lemur Talks. Simple enough. Found a nice shot of a lemur yawning to use that as a reference. Spiced it up a little bit, made it more fitting to his persona. Made it a little more fitting to his character, you know, with the red hair. And I thought this was a great choice for text. Yeah, I'll just warp it around a bit, make it look like it's shooting out. Like he's screaming. And there you have it. If you don't like posters and promo characters, how about banners for YouTube channels? Yeah, here we go. Here's the first Rodney Creations banner I made. Wow, what a fucking piece of work this was. It's amazing to me because immediately after I made this one, I decided to remake it. I mean, look at the end result here. What is this? We have some candles. These are supposed to be film reels. Here's a monster with a paintbrush and Fennec on some cartoony looking controller. Yeah, that's great. That looks like a great channel to subscribe to. I think this is a good example of not using references correctly and just trying to draw things from memory. Or just by looking at a picture. It's fucking stupid. But at least the second one turned out slightly better. Slightly better. It needs some reworking. I mean, let's just go through it here. We'll just play this out a lot faster than it normally would. And look at the final results. So we got some pictures in the background that have nothing to do with anything. I got a controller tangled up with a Fennec. Okay, so there's a Fennec that's going to be playing video games. Okay, sure. We got me with a lemur because I like lemurs. That's all. That's it. There's a lemur there because lemurs are awesome. Lemurs are awesome. Get over it. The monster looks a little better with holding a camera, though I think making the camera so it's a little more off-center so you see it's a camera would make more sense. And he's holding some furry ears because I'm a fucking idiot and can't separate all my content apparently. And yeah, that's it. It needs to be redone so badly. I know I can do this better. I am kind of satisfied how the Fennec turned out. I'm kind of surprised it turned out that way. And moving on, here we have the Crafty Arts banner. Now, this wasn't as bad as the first Rotten Egg Creations banner, but oh my god, what the fuck does this even say? What kind of channel this is? Okay, so we got a lemur, a fennec, and a weasel, and a canvas in the background. So what's this art show going to be about? We painting animals? We just making funny animals? This is another example where immediately after this was done, I just made it again. I just looked at this like, okay, I made this, and this makes no fucking sense. Oh my god, I wasted all this time. What a fucking idiot I am. So let's start that over. Let's start that over again. And here we have the second banner. All right. This includes some characters which have yet to be realized in any format. Well, maybe Skull Kid. I mean, Skull Kid has at least 3 comics behind him. The other characters I have, Voltolf and Marcosius in the background here. And then we have Michael in the right here. Yeah, the human child. And we got some mice for another story I'm working on. And we got a fennec because, you know, my husband and I are furries and my husband's character's a fennec. That's it. And there's a lemur because lemurs are awesome. There you go. But this at least represented me a little bit better. Just a little bit better. And represented the channel a little bit better. Can it be improved upon? Oh, you fucking better believe it's being improved upon, and it's going to be remade soon. Now if you like all this shit, just subscribe, share it with all your friends and all that bullshit. I'm going to be concentrating on the next episode, the next big episode. It is Star Fox. I don't know how many times I have to talk about it before I make it, but here it is. Here I am, talking about it right now. Alright, I'm done. See you next time.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Today, we are making a quick little drawing for the Russian 2018 World Cup mascot Zabivaka. Unfortunately, this sacred Russian icon has been violated and raped by furries. It wasn't enough that they ruined Zootopia, or Sonic. I mean, they turned Sonic into a toilet so that people can shit on him like he shits on us with his games. No, furries had to go and draw porn of this poor, innocent little wolf Zabivaka. Look at this shit. Look at how big my Zabivaka collection is, and it's only going to get bigger at this rate. You monsters! You blew him up! You blew his ass out with all your fuckery. I want any furries watching this to think about what you have done. What you let happen here as this drawing comes together. How many more hot, sexy drawings do you need to make of this poor little wolf cub before you're fully satisfied? How much cock will he need to receive? How much of your soaking fluids will it take until his belly bulges to burst? How many other characters do you think he needs to have sexual encounters with? I don't know the answers to these. Only artists who are talented enough to draw such spicy stuff know the answer. But there is one thing I do know. It's time to stop.
It's time to stop!
Huh, that one's actually kind of hot. Into the collection it goes.
And solid. And then cut away the areas where you want the rocket pack to be strapped onto. And then when you got it all modeled up, take all your shit, pack it into storage at Cadillac, Michigan, move down to Ohio, quit your insurance sales job.
Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, why art. There's not much to say here about this stuff we're going over. So first we have this logo I did for Chase Vape Juice. Yes, he had a kind of a cartoon dog going on, so I tried to improve upon it a little bit here. He requested it, so I did it. Boom. What else is there to say? It's a logo for a vape juice from Chase. Chase Vaped E-Juices. I'm not sure where you can get some anymore, but here's the logo for it. Next up is Sideways Photography. This was an interesting one. I thought this logo turned out pretty well. The idea was to showcase a photographer or photography business related to taking pictures of cars and vehicles and things of that nature. I think the letters represent themselves well here. I think it could have been simplified a little more with the camera shutter effect, but the end result was pretty satisfactory. And here's another little symbol for a gaming channel that kind of got converted over to my own gaming channel. But nonetheless, the intention was to make a show called Authentic Plays. And with life getting in the way and things being very fucking busy around here, yeah, things change. But nonetheless, I thought it was a good turnout here. Not much else to say about this one. Yeah, it's Illustrator. You make angles and lines and paint in solid colors, and it's Illustrator. You can make it any shape you want, any size you want now. If you don't like logos, as exciting as they are, here we have some stickers. So I had this sticker that was kind of, you know, it was pretty humorous. And we decided to just convert it over to a gay version because gayness, and here we are. Just giving you a moment to read that there and take that humor and just, oh, I hail that shit. Yeah. I don't know, I thought it was mildly humorous. And here we have the animated Rotten A Creations symbol that I put at the end of every one of my videos now. Much to probably everyone's annoyance, but who knows? No one says anything to me about it, so it must be okay. This is just a simple procedure using After Effects, making all the tentacles separate layers and then moving them slightly so it looks like they're crawling out and adjusting the eyes right so they look like they're blinking and not going up and down like shutters. Very simple, self-explanatory stuff. I mean, really, if you're looking for some in-depth tutorial on how to do this, there's really not much to it. I mean, you just move things. You move things, you kind of figure out the timing by actually doing it, by actually doing things. If you want to learn, the best way to learn is just by doing things. It does help to see other people doing it and seeing what other techniques are out there, because I sure as hell wouldn't know how to do half this shit unless I looked it up, including like the shatter effect here I did on the egg face itself. But nonetheless, you learn a lot better by just doing shit, no matter how shitty it may look when you first start. Just fucking do it. Do it. And as always, if you like these types of videos and shit, then subscribe and share it. Looking forward to making the next big episode.
Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts by Art. This drawing is for a friend of mine whose dog has recently died of cancer. Her name was Shy, and she was a cutie, and a very good dog. So I felt like doing something nice for them both. Right now what I'm doing here is I'm using graphite paper to trace out her image and get her proportions right. How do you make your own graphite paper for doing portraits and things like that? Well, you just take some tracing paper, lay down a bunch of graphite on it using a graphite stick, and then taking some Bestine and smearing it all over the tracing paper, and of course letting it dry for 24 hours, and voila, you have graphite paper. I've had this paper for 10 years now, and it's still good. The idea here is I wanted to do something a little different. I was going to go for a 1-for-1 black and white portrait of Shy to commemorate her memory. So after sketching it out, I use a pen nib and acrylic India ink in order to do the outlines and the details, using a brush for the larger areas, of course.
And there's not really much else to it. It only took a couple hours to do this. And so I wanted to do something a little more than just this. So I had another picture made of her. This is a little bit more, you could say, goofy, but I didn't want to fall into the cliche of flowers slapping in memory of on top of that. So I wanted something a little more endearing, I think. And so I managed to grab a picture of her wearing some sunglasses and a bandana. She didn't care whatever you put on her. Except for that one time, though, where we put booties on her. And they were squeaky booties. So every time she walked, they would squeak. She didn't care for that too much. She's also not someone to seek attention. She always got the attention from everyone else around her. It'd be the pirate husky.
No, repeat
Oh, you have to stretch first? Roll over. Roll over. Lay down. Roll over. That's a good girl. This is just a simple acrylic painting. I covered the canvas with the majority of what was going to be in there, with blue, with the sky. Mainly also so that the paint would stick and I wouldn't have to worry about all these white specks appearing in the painting. And just began to layer it on. It's kind of backwards doing traditional as opposed to digital. You do the backgrounds first, and then the figures second, and then anything else on top of that last. To keep the paints from drying, I soaked some paper towel, laid down some tracing paper, and that keeps your paints pretty wet for at least a day while you use them. And there's really not much else to describe what's going on here, just layering on paint and layering on more paint. She was a good dog. I miss her. Of course, I know her owner misses her. He did a good job of raising her and keeping her well behaved. Until next time, next episode is going to be Nostalgia Critic. Yes, a tribute to Nostalgia Critic. I am Crafty Andy. Subscribe, share, etc. Bye. Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts by Art. Now today we're doing a wonderful tribute to a really big YouTuber, Argyle Alligator. He's currently training in legalese, and he does an assortment of gaming videos that are quite entertaining. Let's take a look at some clips right now.
Or that can happen.
Fuck yeah.
Time to break it down.
He might have challenged me to dance up. You're an amazing dancer, sir.
There is a naked man hanging around who I can only assume is a crack addict and wants to get to the drugs inside as well. The crackhead is trying to hide from the police, but it's really of no avail because they will find him, as they just did now. He's being shot at on sight, probably for using drugs. The police and Russ seem to be unforgiving and shoot first and ask questions later.
For the winners of this world.
For the Wiener Republic. We'll survive.
Alright, Shippers.
Fuck, no! Get closer to the door. Can you get closer to the door?
Hang on, tilt the camera down. Alright, my name's Argyle Alligator, and I'm here in Second Life to find out what this game's really all about.
Someone please help me.
This is my kingdom now. I am their god. You are humping the dead body my brethren are feasting on.
I can't stop. I have a problem.
If you liked this video, feel free to subscribe.
Well, that is some entertaining shit. And today, though, we're going to do a little Photoshop drawing of him. Yeah, we're going to do a little tribute, Photoshop style. You're going to learn a little Photoshop. Deal with it.
starting off with a cute little thumbnail sketch, I wanted to avoid using those cartoon outlines everyone puts on their drawings, so I decided to try to shade in all the black areas first, and then adding on my selected color. Then later adding a darker background to make them pop a little bit better, while I shaded in the color as best as I could, just shaping up the figure a little bit better so he's a little more appealing and proportionate, and then adding some elements from various videos that Argyle has made as a drawing reference. And so I wasn't satisfied with how the color was going, so I just gave up and did an outline of it anyways, and then added a grayscale as the basis for the shading, and then added the color on top of that, which I feel made it a lot better. Again, I attempted to eliminate the outline afterwards and add some grass and a soft brush. Yeah, none of these are fancy Photoshop brushes. These are all basic brushes. Nothing amazing about those. Adding some titles and changing the grass to yellow so that the character is not green on green, and a little more highlights, and there we go. I don't know. It's cute and all, but I need to come back to this. I need to think on this just for a little bit. I also happen to have messaged Argyle Alligator a few times. I'm hoping that he'll show up here. And what the fuck are you doing here?
Well, Argyle Alligator couldn't come, so I decided to show up.
Okay. Let's get back to Argyle Alligator's tribute.
Did you introduce me?
Everybody, this is iJimTM from the channel iJimTM. He also does some Twitch streams every week, and
I edit your big gaming videos.
Yeah, sure, right. Can we get back to the actual tribute to Argyle Alligator right now?
Oh, don't tell me you forgot about me. Did you? Really?
Okay, wait, this has nothing to do with you.
Do you really want to play this game right now?
Renting Redhead, everybody!
Yeah, Renting Redhead, everybody!
Yay!
Thought not.
Alright, can we make the show a little bit more about Argyle Alligator? I mean, that is the focus today. Argyle Alligator and his art that we're doing. Teaching people how to art a little better.
Okay.
I did message him, and I'm pretty sure he's going to respond. I'm waiting for it. I'm pretty sure any moment now he's going to respond. So, let's give it a second here.
Yeah. Alright, you know what? Screw this. I'm out.
Well, okay.
Well, I guess he's gone now.
Yep. So I thought about it, and this is cute, but it's missing something. It's missing that sex appeal. So let's redo a sketch here of Argyle, and let's make something a little more inviting. We're going to use Illustrator for the line work so that things aren't as jaggy. I'm using the blob brush here, which is in the Illustrator CC and CS6 editions. Smoothing out the lines. And of course, keeping in mind that the outside lines are going to be thicker than the inside lines. It just makes things look a lot better in my opinion. Because if everything's the same width, it looks like trash and you should probably give up and throw it away. Yep, still waiting. So Tonto, you ready to stream on Tuesday?
Absolutely. We stream Monday through Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
With Tuesdays
being group stream on twitch.tv/iGymTM.
Wow, that's amazing!
And it's all on the iGymTM, Twitch, and YouTube. Check it out every day to see more sheer idiocy.
Sky's on there too. How you doing, Sky?
No!
Fantastic.
Usual response.
Do you like diet soda?
I love
He's a vending machine!
Let me guess, his brother was dead from cancer. Oh, am I right?
Is he cancerous?
Oh no!
It was anal seepage! Oh my god! He loved listening to their music while fucking a dumpster!
I have hands. I so quickly have hands.
Oh my god, I have hands. I have
Oh
fingers.
god, it's Diet TNT!
Why am I in pieces?
Yes. Now, let's get back to the artwork, shall we? With the line work completed, we go back into Photoshop. I make the character a clipping mask so I don't have to worry about staining the lines as I add the solid colors to this thing. And I decided to use a separate layer to do the grayscale in order to do shading, because this really helps me a bunch considering I've done a lot of my work in black and white over the years. Especially since I work a day job, you can't really bring a whole bucket of paint to your job and Bastine and oil paints and a canvas. Anyway, so after getting all the solid colors in place and the grayscale, simply just take that gray layer, change it to multiply, and boom, you have a fully rendered shaded drawing. Let's put a little bed in the background here, work on some of that shading, and we're done. Except, it's missing something. What can I add to make it a little more appealing? To draw on that subscriber base that I know I'm missing. Aha! There we go. Yes, a nice big tool. Now he's super sexy. That'll draw on the crowd for sure. And I'm pretty sure Argyle's gonna be proud of me too.
Wow, that turned out amazing. Better than I could have ever So, Tonto.
Huh?
Tell everyone how good it looks right now.
It's really good. It's really great.
Silly Tonto. Well, if you like what you see here, then subscribe, share it with all your friends, family. There's even a Patreon if you want to give me your hard-earned money. Till next time, though. Goodbye.
Twitch.tv/IGMTM, 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where I art. Today is a special drawing that the whole family can enjoy. First, we're going to draw up a group of wonderful, succulent children here. As this comes together, you can see we got quite the gathering going on here. But why are these children so excited? Why is this kid leaping off the ground into sudden injury of his precious innocent knees? Why, it's Cool Cat, of course!
Hi, I'm Derek, and this is... Hey everybody, I'm Cool Cat!
Who is Cool Cat, you might ask? Well, only our Lord and Savior. He's the coolest cat of them all, but why explain it when Adam can right here?
Cool Cat is the creation of a man named Derek Savage, the writer of such classic pieces of literature like Sweet Revenge, The Dancer, a male stripper story, and God's Thunder. His website features his various works of literature for both adults and children. The same website also proudly displays his history in Playgirl magazine.
Or how about Bob's show?
This looks great! Here you go, sign.
Oh wow, this is gonna be painful.
Hey, I guess I Hate Everything doesn't really hate everything after all.
Whoa, cool! Cool Cat Saves the Kids is my favorite movie! Ha! Whoa! You know, remember, kids, bullying is wrong! Go! Oh, Mama, if you find a gun, make sure you tell your daddy! Daddy Derek!
You should check out some of these channels because Cthulhu knows they need the boost in subs. Now let's color up these precious little bundles of joy that are definitely not bullies. Because as I learned from Cool Cat, bullies are terrible people with no friends. And that's not fun.
It's Push the Bully, and he's running away. What's the matter with him? He's always bullying somebody, and he has no friends. That's not fun.
And now let's fill up Cool Cat himself with all the bright colors. Simple, solid colors that you kids watching at home can understand and grasp. But oh wait, we're not done yet. I'm sure Daddy Derek would love to be a part of this enchanting moment of euphoria. Let's draw in the Cool Mobile and look, there's Daddy Derek with his big camera. let's be sure to get all those chin folds. Now that we've colored in the cool car and Daddy Derek, let's give them a setting. A nice, secluded meadow away from all those prying eyes, especially those pesky little parents. Now we're not done yet. No, there's one more element to include. But what should it be? What's that coming out of the tree? Oh, it's Chris Hansen, everybody! Exquisite!
Oh, did you bring protection?
Yeah. The only bad news about that is you're probably not going to need that type of protection tonight.
He's come for an exclusive viewing of the show. Just remember, Cool Cat really loves the children. But Andy, wasn't this irrelevant like 2 years ago? Fuck you. He's back. He is back and he's gonna stop school shootings.
Just introduce you to the star of the show, and that's Cool Cat. Hi, kids. My name is Cool Cat. Yay!
Wait. That line is there and...
Hi, kids. My name is Cool Cat. Yay!
Wait, there's clearly birds in the background of his audio. What?
All right, buddy. And Cool Cat, who do you love? And I love you!
That's not even the right response to that statement. What's going on here? Someone needs to help me. Yoda!
Perhaps correct you are. Something off about this Cool Cat he is. His body type, slightly more pudgy. And a bit shorter he is, too. Commute I must with the Force on this. Yes, the Force revealed to me the mysteries it has. This Cool Cat, an imposter he is. Fake. The real Cool Cat, inside of a base he is, in Antarctica, held he is by Nazis. Are a bad enough dude you are to rescue him.
Well, shit. I hope Daddy Derek rescues Cool Cat soon, because who else is going to stop school shootings? David Bowie's dead, Tim Curry had a stroke. There's no one else if not Cool Cat, goddammit. Give Daddy Derek the monies. Give Daddy Derek all the monies. Anyways, this is Crafty Andy, and if you like this, please subscribe and share it with your friends, and I even have a Patreon if you want to give me the monies instead. And next episode's going to be the Nostalgia Critic. I'm sure that's going to be fun. He's going to be there. Yeah. Toodles.
Why? Why would Team Star Fox require all the pilots to amputate their legs? That's just a theory.
A game theory.
Give me a second. Okay. I'm glad you're here today. I want to thank you for coming to my spaceship that I have here for some reason. Not that he had a choice in the matter, really, being kidnapped and locked up here. But sorry, I'm just geeking out right now. It's freaking Star Fox. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean Fox McCloud. You'd be surprised how many people make that mistake. I just want you to trust me, though. I really need this for my drawing. I'm making a big poster of Star Fox crew, and you're the only element that's a little off. You know, I need to see your legs. That's all.
You're serious.
Well, you know, people make game theories, and E621.net has over 40,000 results I could probably use, but I thought it would be better just to get it from the source. Can you do me a solid? Help a brother out here?
Can't you just take my word for it that I don't have robotic legs?
No.
Fine. See? They're 100% stock.
The emergency destruct system is now activated.
Hello everybody, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where I art. Now, we are making a tribute to a animated series that's going on right now, created by Matthew Gafford, aka Frederick Fox.
A fox in space.
I'm requesting arbitration by a neutral third party.
Because you know if you try anything, I can just break your neck.
My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Now you may notice, first off, that it has a lot of similarities to a Nintendo property known as Star Fox, but those are just coincidental.
A fox in space.
This is a parody series online on YouTube. You can watch it anytime and watch him stream, making it in real time.
You can find my Tumblr at starfoxtheanimatedseries.tumblr.com. Please don't do that.
I'm going to do that now.
And we're going to be making a poster dedicated to this parody series known as
A Fox in Space.
Now, for those kiddies out there that don't know anything about Star Fox, he started out on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, or SNES. Now, I myself have little experience when it comes to the SNES as a child. I was more of a Genesis kid, though I wish I was an SNES kid.
Betrayal! Betrayal! Betrayed me!
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Forgive me!
Betrayal!
Somebody! Help me!
Thanks, Mr. McFeely.
Speedy delivery!
Whew. Wow. Nothing like taking 6 months to recover from your wounds and rehabilitation. Yeah. Well, at least we're ready to start coloring this thing. Now, a lot of people, a lot of inadequate artists, they like to take a bunch of paint and slather it on some plastic disc or a canvas. That's fucking stupid. It dries in like 20 minutes and you got shitty paint. Fucking worthless. What you need to do is do what I do. Artist technique that's been passed down the line for generations. You take some wet paper towel, you just make it slightly damp. It doesn't need to be as wet as your girlfriend's pussy gets when she catches sight of my big German engineer schnauzer. Slightly damp, put some tracing paper on there and it'll keep your paints nice and wet.
We're going to be using acrylic washes here. I have a bunch of small containers including film canisters, pill bottles, some paint wells. All you do is just take a shot glass worth of water, add a glob of paint into it, just like a toothbrush kind of deal there. Mix it up well, and boom, you got your washes. It's just like watercolor at this point. First, though, we want to cover our poster with black, getting all those black areas, especially since there's going to be a lot of space, as in actual space. And then covering our empty white areas with Frisket, which will destroy your brush. It's like glue, so make sure your brush is junk before using it. It'll protect the areas as we start making stars. Now, how do you make stars? That's simple. Take a wet brush, add some white paint, and start flicking it all over the place. Just flicking in various random areas. Look at some examples of nebulas and galaxies that are painted to get a good feel for it. This is the first time I'm doing anything like this. So I found just laying down the selective color first and then adding stars to it afterwards after it dries so it doesn't mix is a good way of doing things here. Just keep things random, which will be helpful as you flick things across the entire canvas, and this white paint will get everywhere, so make sure you protect those areas well. And now it's time to add the layers. Yes, add a layer of paint, With the washes, let it dry for 20 minutes, add another layer if you want to darken up the colors. Keep the shading in mind and just keep adding more layers. Add more layers and more layers and more layers and more layers and more layers until the end of fucking time.
Now while we're doing that, you know what time it is.
It's time for the crafty...
Hey, how you guys doing today? This is Tonto, and on this episode of Tonto Tries, Andy's having me doing something a little bit differently. He wants me to critique some art pieces. He says it's like Star Fox related, which, I mean, I remember playing the games way back when, so, I mean, it can't be too bad, right? And I've got shitty art that I've been drawing, trying to get better, but it's still shitty. So, I guess I can look at some other art and see what I can improve on. So, let's look at this first image, huh? Okay. Looks like we've got I'm guessing that's not Star Fox though. Well, could be, I guess. But it looks like we got him walking with his super long legs to the bathroom. I mean, he's got a determined walk. His legs seem a little bit longer, but that could be an artistic choice. And apparently his gender is Star. So that works. He's going to the Star bathroom. Because he's a Star Fox. I get it. I get it. So what the next image is. Oh, it's well, that's kind of cringy. I guess this is the birth of the supervillain Codpiece with his need for puppets and CGI girlfriends. But when it comes to the composition, the shot's not bad. They're looking at each other. He made enough room for the couch. The posing is good. I would say maybe if he had put some books or something where she would have been sitting so the couch looked more indented, it might look a little bit more realistic. But it works. I wonder who signed his shirt, though. That's kind of cool. But you know what? You do you, buddy. You do you. If you made that rock solid, man. You rock on with that. Oh. The hell? Is that Nigel Thornberry as a female furry? Yeah. Drawing looks good. I mean, I can definitely tell that that's smashing. But I don't think I want to smash, if that makes any sense. The neck, the collar, I guess. At first, I thought it was like a disembodied, like a cut, like his head was being peeled off. But I mean, the coloration is not bad. It's definitely drawn well. Gets the point across. I think the background may have been put in later. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man. It's obvious what it is. Hey, cosplay. Okay. I mean, he's got a very serious face going on, but he's probably trying to not, wrinkle the makeup or anything. I think he did good. I think he did real good. I like that. Ah, there he goes. Oh, he's got the Nintendo blaster. Okay. Okay, that's pretty awesome. I mean, the picture's a little out of focus. But again, if you're doing cosplay photos, and looks like it's probably an older shot on an older photo, so cameras back then, especially digital, weren't the greatest. Again, a very intense stare. But I think he'd pull it off well. You go to a con, you'd be like, hey, he's in cosplay. I like that. Oh, geez. Well done, I guess. I mean, you can see the fur lines everywhere. Like you feel like a sense of texture when you're looking at it. He's got stress marks. It looks like in all the muscle creases to kind of emphasize. And he looks like he's happy. Although he should probably find a new tailor because the clothes he has obviously don't fit. But he looks happy and he looks like he's in love. So hey, you rock on, man. And it's a well-drawn piece. Now, that looks kind of like the girl that the other dude was looking at. Let's see, was that this one? No. Is that the same? Looks like it. Yeah, I think that's the same person. So it's probably the same model. Now, I don't know if it was that dude that did this. But I'm not exactly sure why he's having her being covered in, like, giant beach. Oh, those are titties. Oh. Oh, those are boobs. Are they feeding into her nipples? Or is she lactating string cheese? And those are really shiny. That means that skin's about to split. I mean, great job on like the reflections being done. So this is probably done in Blender, I'm guessing, for everything to have the reflections to be done like that. It's really well composited, but I would have probably chosen a different topic for displaying. But I mean, hey, they put work and effort into this, and it shows. The lactating string cheese boobies are kind of throwing me off, but she's smiling, so I mean, guess to her, just as long as she doesn't die or, you know, rupture breast fat everywhere, because that would be a hell to clean up.
Well, that felt good. Now that we've given this ample time to dry, it's time to add some highlights. A little bit of opaque painting here, not using the washes. Adding some color pencil when everything's dry, because if you add color pencil when it's wet, it turns green like fucking Kermit the Frog. And we can't have that now. And after many more hours being distracted by movies, chores, masturbation, it is done. It is fully, completely done. Oh God, it's done. And I hope it serves
A Fox in Space.
well. At least I think it does. Don't you think it does? I do good, right? I do good work. You like my work? Keep it together, keep it together. Well, that's it, everybody. The episode's over. If you want to see the
A Fox in Space
series, click on the description link down below. And if you want to see more of me, click on that subscription icon and that stupid fucking bell icon that YouTube put there for some reason. Seriously, what the fuck is with that bell? It's the only way to get alerts, so just click on it. Click on it, get it over with. And I also have a Patreon, in case you feel like I deserve to get paid for my work. Now I'm going to go back into hibernation for probably a couple months, and when I emerge, I'll be prepared for the next piece of Argyle Alligator. Goodbye! I think that was gay enough.
Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where I art. Now, what we're doing here is a drawing for a song that came out called Narwhal Eating a Bagel. I'm going to play about 5 seconds of that song right now.
Narwhal eating a bagel, narwhal eating a bagel. Found it floating right on the ocean, it's a narwhal eating a bagel.
And now it's going to be stuck in your head for the next 48 hours, at least. It's going to be there when you go to the store. It's going to be playing in your head when you go to sleep. It's going to be playing in your head when you go to school or go to a family event or a funeral or a wedding, whatever. It's going to be there no matter what you try to do to erase it from your brain. What are we doing here? Yes, we're doing a picture for one of the lines in the song. The penguin's got the chips.
And the penguin got the chips.
Naturally, you just want to pull up some references to penguins. I wanted to have him in a celebratory mood as he grabs his chips and jumps in the air. So the first thing you want to do is just break everything down to basic shapes. You know, a cartoon penguin kind of have some circles for feet, ovals for arms, circle for a head, triangles for the beak, that sort of thing. Just try to get those proportions in an ideal spot before you continue on with the line work. As our penguin's up in the air, there's chips flying everywhere in this scene. I want to make those on a separate layer. Right now, as I sketch this out, I'm using different colors for the lines, for the sketch lines, so I can just keep those separate and know what goes where when it comes to doing the actual line work. Now, getting into the actual line work, there's a few things you want to keep in mind, so I'm not going to try to spend 15 minutes explaining how to draw a line work like a lot of other tutorial videos out there. No, for line work, you want to have thicker lines in the foreground and thinner lines in the background. Some people can get away without any lines at all. That's depending on what kind of style you want to go for. When it comes to lines that meet up with each other, you want to thicken up those points. What I mean by that, like when the arm connects to the torso, you want to thicken up the line that connects to the torso. The leg, the foot to the leg, etc. Also, it makes things look a little bit better if you keep the outline thicker than the inside lines. The varying widths of lines keep things looking good. Now, as this continues, I wanted to not just do a straight up black outline of everything. I want to keep things a little more vibrant and colorful without it being oversaturated, while keeping in tune of different complementary colors. So you see here, the face was kind of a challenge. I didn't want it to look like garbage, so I kept working it and working it and working it. You don't want to just draw it and say, oh, that looks good enough, because then your work is never going to improve and it's always going to look like shit and you should probably quit or get better. Well, it's up to you. Let's do the outline here, and I decided to go with a little bit of green, which will later alternate depending on how I want to play this out here. I decided to color in the background because having a colored background helps in the process of actually filling in the colors of the characters, getting the actual level of shading right. At first I started doing a black and white kind of color scheme, and then I decided the better thing to do is to make it a penguin of a different color. And out of various colors I tried, I decided to go for purple. Because, I don't know, purple penguin looks good. Sounds fantastic. And keeping up with the theme of different colored outlines, I kept the chips with an orange outline, and chips are yellow, so yeah, I mean, what else can you say about that? Filling in the chip bag, keeping things complementary with some red and gold, since those go good together. Making some adjustments to the anatomy here and there, figuring out different various areas for the chips to land in. And as a bonus, I decided I wanted to see this thing animated to go along with the video. And here's the final project.
And the penguin got the chips.
And one more time, let's play that song, huh?
Now while eating a bagel, now while eating a bagel, found it floating right on the ocean. It's an hour while eating a bagel.
There you go. Now it's going to be in there for at least another 48 hours. Yep, it resets every time you hit it, that counter. So if you like this, by all means, subscribe, share it with all your friends and family. A new episode of Crafty Arts is in the works when it comes to the Star Fox animated series. I mean, A Fox in Space. A Fox in Space animated series. There'll be plenty of bad language, debauchery, and other things that are very inappropriate for young children. So until then, Crafty Andy signing out. See you later.
Now while eating a bagel, now while eating a bagel, found it floating right on the ocean. It's an hour while eating a bagel. Now while
Get ready for Flash Fried with your hosts, Paul Zigo, Scotty, and TJ Kirk. Hang on to your balls and your ovaries because it is time to get Flash Fried. Intro by Crafty Arts Show on YouTube.
Yeah, Crafty Arts Show on YouTube.
I love that intro. Get out of here, Crafty Arts Show. You making the cute DFF intro. Thanks for making me the idiot that juggles his titties, by the way. I appreciated that, Crafty Arts Show. I'm definitely the only dude here with big old man boobs, so it made sense that it was.
You had fucking surgery to remove your man titties, didn't you? Or reduce them?
I did.
So, I mean, TJ's really got the fattest man titties around.
Well, that was pre-surgery, Paul.
What?
That was pre-surgery, Paul.
Oh, pre-surgery. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's how that worked.
Yeah.
So, probably the
Pre-op,
first
Paul.
thing...
Hello, I get paid.
Pew pew, pew pew. Net neutrality, I'm coming after you. Oh, here comes the headshot. Oh, you just got PWN'd. Oh, 360 no scope. I love Xbox. Here's some of the new things that you can do now that we've restored internet freedom. Your favorite websites will now have to pay AT&T, Comcast, and Verizon if they want to load faster than a three-legged tortoise. Instead of just paying more for faster internet speeds, you'll pay for faster speeds and to visit the websites we allow. Because if we don't like a certain website, we'll just block it. If you don't like your current ISP, you can always switch after moving to a completely different county. Even then, all the other ISPs will be doing the exact same thing. There really is no escape. You thought the internet was an opportunity to cut the cable, to rely on your YouTube and Netflix and the rest for entertainment? There is no escape, only the delay of the inevitable, that we will reign supreme as the one true content providers, and those who will not kneel to our demands will be crushed under the sheer weight of our assets. We will make them watch as the internet they knew is demolished and burnt to ash. Then, and only then, will they have our permission to die. Now let's do this Gangnam Style.
Sexy lady. Oppan Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style.
But you can still Instagram your food. Oh snap, oh snap.
I get paid.
Alright, I think we got enough. What do you think?
Yeah.
It's like pew pew, pew pew. Net neutrality, I'm coming after you. Oh, here comes the headshot. Oh, you just got PWN'd. Oh, 360 no scope. I love Xbox.
That makes me cry inside. Oh my god!
That was horrific.
Yeah, I really do not like this guy.
It's why you're making fun of him so much.
You want to see what you look like and hate yourself?
Sure.
Love Xbox.
Oh no!
Do you not hate yourself a little bit?
Come here, hon. Come here, check this out. Just stabbing myself.
I'm sorry.
Your favorite websites will now have to fuck.
I don't know how much more my voice can take.
I'll do that.
Max.
To load faster than a three-legged tortoise. Okay, if they want to load faster than
a toaster strudel.
Than a toaster. Instead of paying more for faster Pornhub speeds, you'll pay for faster.
I had to do it because he changed the prompt.
I was like, oh, he's not actually reading this, is he? Fine!
No, I just looked over and I saw the change. I'm like, I'm gonna say it.
Anchorman it, yo.
Yeah.
I like it.
You thought the internet was an opportunity to
cable the cut.
To cable the cut. Really is no escape. You thought the internet was an opportunity to fuck. Of course it is. It's for porn. Okay.
The internet is for porn.
Right. There really is no escape. You thought the internet was an opportunity to cut the cable, to rely on your YouTube and Netflix and the rest for entertainment. There is no escape. Only the delay of the inevitable. For we will reign supreme as the one true content providers. And those who will not kneel to our demands will be crushed under the sheer weight of our assets. We will make them watch as the internet they knew is demolished and burnt to ash. Then, and only then, will they have our permission to die. Now let's do it Gangnam Style. Now let's do this Gangnam Style.
Yeah. Start. More arm movements.
You can't even see his arms, son. So he keeps them up that high. There you go. Yeah, keep them that high because we can't see your legs. There you go. Bob your head up and down more. There you go.
He's flying.
Just keep it and put your neck back and forth as much as you can. Yeah.
Finn is flying. Turn.
Move to your left a little bit. There you go. Just a smidge up. There we go. Go!
1, 2. There you go.
I like it. It's funny. It's like even if it's not like.
Right. Twirl. Left. Right.
I'll just be like this turn. Cool. It's about that, unfortunately.
Oh, August.
Human child depraved and vile, in your smile a terror. What's that sound? Oh. Hey, Sans. What brings you to this realm? Ah!
Get to work on the fucking Undertale tribute, you lazy shitbag.
Look, I am a serious artist, and I deserve some respect. Oh, damn it! All right. I'll get to the damn Undertale tribute. All right. I've been a busy boy. A lot of things have been happening. Just give me a break. No! Okay. All right. Show me some mercy. That's it. Okay, I'll do it. I swear to God, though. After I'm done...
You'll do what, bitch?
All right. Undertale. In a world full of $100 million shovelware that has the audacity to ask you for more money after buying the damn game,
$100 membership!
a collection of gray, faceless military shooters and floundering Kickstarter campaigns.
Oh, hey. I didn't see you there.
Please don't. Okay.
We have a quiet little game that inspired an entire fan base. Music, artwork, and Rule 34 galore. It even had a freaking reference in AEW wrestling.
With Kenny Omega, as he calls on the power of sand from Undertale.
AEW does make me want to watch wrestling again.
Look out, boom, man. And oh my God!
It's about as surreal as when I saw RoboCop show up on WWE. I digress though. So what's this game about? On the surface, it doesn't seem that special. You have to think of the gaming environment that we were in at the time and currently still in with repeat garbage like Fortnite. Or more like Fartnite, aha! Monsters had a war with humans and humans drove the monsters underground. You played a main character who fell into the underground in the world of monsters and is looking for a way out. Under threat of being boned to death, literally, it's time I make a proper tribute to this wonderful little game that we have here. I guess anything beyond this point is going to be considered spoiler territory. Consider this a spoiler warning for a 5-year-old game. I wanted to make something that would represent the characters and personalities you'd encounter. So many movie and game posters are just damn boring to look at, or just completely lazy. Through multiple playthroughs, it has been a breath of fresh air, even when considering the genre it's related to. Undertale remembers you. The characters remember you, some more than others. It keeps itself relatively short compared to most RPGs, not having you do a bunch of grinding or busy work to pad out the main quest. In a world of video games that indulge in microtransactions, it's gems like these that appeal to me more for the creative integrity behind them. There are no shareholders to please, no deadlines to make other than your own, aside from promises you made to your Kickstarter supporters. Did White Dragon get funded, by the way? Can we see Jason David Frank kick some ass, like in the good old days?
White Dragon!
Oh, any fucking ways. Without overhyping it myself, you have to play the game with as little knowledge as you can. I don't even call things like this a video game. A game is something like Monopoly. This is a interactive story that plays out differently based on your actions. What are some of the takeaways we can get from this interactive story? That nearly every conflict could potentially be resolved without violence. The harder choices can have the most beneficial outcomes in the long run. To not judge by appearances. Not everyone is responsible for the cards they are dealt in life, but are responsible for what they choose to do with those cards. Aggression can be overcome by kindness, and murder is bad. The fighting mechanic is done through dodging enemy attacks, attacks which are unique for every single monster you encounter in the game. It's a small detail I think goes underappreciated outside of the bosses, but it's what keeps things engaging. Each enemy is a challenge gauntlet when fighting them. It would have been easy and completely take away from the entire game if this mechanic wasn't as thought out as it was and turned into a simple turn-based fighting style like in Earthbound, for example. It's quite the funny game too. What games did we get last year that were full of attempts at humor? Wolfenstein Youngblood?
Didn't we just see this one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude!
Borderlands 3?
It's stealth time!
What up, my Bandit fans? God Queen Tyrene coming at you live from the HBC. We're streaming, you're screaming, and we're all preparing to get into the Great Vault.
Shut up. The humor comes from oddball characters, situations, and unorthodox boss battles. Have you seen how long this dog neck stretches? and it's not dated by pop culture references or memes. In fact, it set the memes.
We'll be right back after this short message.
Timmy Flakes, an original breakfast. Timmy Flakes, it's so good you can't taste it. Timmy Flakes, don't forget to digest it. Timmy Flakes in your mouth. Timmy Flakes, part of a complete breakfast.
All the main characters are unique in their own right. 2 minutes in and we are hitting LSD Talking Flowers territory with Flowey. Flowey the Flower.
Flowey the Flower, that's not redundant.
I'm Sheriff Kenny Boone. Please, please talk to your kids about drugs. Talk to your kids about drugs.
Oh, what can one say about Flowey that hasn't already been said at this point? I don't care, he's a little shit. Get plucked, you little weedy compost humper. Not all of the monsters are hostile, as you encounter a number of friendly critters in towns like Snowden. Talking bears, fire elemental bartenders, armless monster kids celebrating Christmas. Early in the game, just as you are about to get seated, in a bad way, we are introduced to Toriel, everyone's favorite goat mother. She wields some impressive fire magic and yet still uses an oven to bake pies. You'd think she used some of that power to incinerate the mountain of erotic fan art. Well, that one looks nice. And she has a massive engorged sin sword. I'll try it anyways. A sense of loneliness and fear drive her to try and keep you safe from the dangerous outside world. A goat who lives alone, longing to have someone to care for again. Going so far as to fight you when you try to leave a place you don't belong. I know it wouldn't make for a story, but why is it when a main character is placed in a fantastical, magical world better than the real world, they always want to leave?
There's no place like home.
You've got an extraordinary destiny. Something greater than you could have imagined.
Sorry, but it's time the four of us were getting home.
I don't want to go back to the world of taxes and drudgery. You can go back. I'll stay in Narnia, thank you. Leave we do, however, into the world of monsters who are out to claim your soul in order to use its power to open the gateway and allow themselves to be free once again. One of the more dedicated beasties, Undyne, the tough as nails, fishy warrior who will stab you in the dick with her spear. She's willing to do whatever it takes to capture a human and bring them to Asgore. Did I mention all the monsters are after your soul so they can power a gate to escape their underground world? Anyways, she's a hard-ass spaz hiding a soft interior. Kill 'em with kindness, as they say.
I get it. You think that I'm going to be friends with you, huh? Right? Never. Really? How delightful. I accept.
Alphys, a nerdy, shy, weeaboo scientist with a case of fishy love. Among the number of abominations she has created, there is one in particular she has made a cut above the rest. Mettaton. Oh, what a character this guy was. Out for human blood while making a spectacle of it through a game show and dancing antics. One of the funnest bosses in the game to interact with.
I hear that robot guy has become acquainted with a lot of females. Oh yeah, I've met a ton.
Papyrus, the try-hard of the century. He's always thinking he's so cool to hide his incompetence, so it's appropriate that he would have the voice of Skeletor.
No! I don't have time for that. I must stop He-Man!
And yes, you can date the fuck out of him. Date him so goddamn hard. He's like a young adult still clinging to their teenage glory days while not making the effort to keep up with the times and trends of the present. He also likes...
It's the red pasta the Italians call spaghetti. They serve it with marinara.
Why does a skeleton like spaghetti? Fuck you, that's why.
Little do you know, the spaghetti is a trap designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. This player froze again. It's so cold it's stuck to the table.
The brother Sands, laid back, full of puns, and keeps a unassuming presence. Oh, he may be humble, but lurking behind him is a massive power, which is having one of the most awesome theme songs to ever grace the fragile ears of our human bodies. And then there is Asgore, the king of monsters, the main goat who's after your soul. He is a very kind, soft-spoken child murderer. Seriously, he has a basement with child-sized coffins in there.
Engraved on it. Crafty. What? It's empty. What? What? Why is there an empty coffin with my name on it?
Consisting of the souls he's taken from previous children before you, looking for your soul as the last one needed to power the gate for their way out. Now, out of all the characters, really, Asgore is the hardest to show mercy to. Yeah, Flowey may be cruel and looking to cause pain for fun. A selfish opportunist, but even he didn't have a body count yet to speak of compared to Asgore. Everyone's favorite goat daddy child murderer, I guess. This interactive story is a testament to the indie game scene. Whenever you feel jaded over the hyped up letdowns that come out, look to the indie scene. Here we have a game with no extra fees to pay, no excessive grind, characters with a range of personalities that people can relate to. It got back through Kickstarter and delivered, which is more than what happens to a lot of campaigns if they even make their goal. And there we have the final piece. Now, if you were a patron, you got to see episodes like this early. Next time, we're going to be looking at the dark side of the fandom. I also got a preacher named Greg who's going to do a playthrough of the game, as well as another video explaining the backstory behind the making of this and what I went through to get it done. Now, until then, I got to see about helping out a crippled hedgehog and his franchise. Gotta go fast!
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where we art. This is easily over 60 hours of work just to get this Undertale poster made. It will probably be the biggest piece for a long time. There were a lot of hiccups that delayed this again and again and again, bringing this past over a year now. I actually had this planned out years before when I was working the dead-end job back in the day. I was thinking I could get this finished by July of last year, but then there was a contest to make a fan art of Daniel Craig and Ben Shapiro sharing a loving moment.
I want to see a romantic picture of Ben Shapiro and Daniel Craig.
Oh yeah. If you guys are fine with
and
it
I
too.
want to feel the love between them.
I didn't win. Actually, I won so hard I got disqualified.
Disqualified.
I can't do it, sorry.
Disqualified, but wow, that might have won.
Then, before I knew it, October was approaching. I didn't want to yet again skip another Inktober event, which calls for artists to make a drawing every day throughout the month. So it was time to set this aside again while I got that done. October ended and I was getting back into the Undertale piece when Draw with Jazza held a contest to be hosted on his channel.
Specifically, I've decided to run a competition where early in the new year, 7 lucky winners will have their channel and a video featured on this channel.
Knowing I wasn't going to possibly get this done by the deadline, I set off to finish the remaining Inktober drawings I did for Steve the Cosmic Horror book. I didn't win the contest, by the way. Right as I got that done, yet another art contest was being held by Oddworld Inhabitants in relation to Stranger's Wrath being released on the Switch. To design your own living weapon. My entry didn't win. Deservingly for sure. Congrats to this guy. Or gal. There are also trips, holiday family get-togethers that continue to put the delay on this thing, let alone getting footage filmed for the skits of the Crafty Arts episode. And then we had to move this year to a new place. You're wondering why there's all these plywoods under over here underneath the sink, and so I unscrewed them, and yeah, the entire cabinet just disintegrated at one point. And like, this is their fix. Just build right on top of it. Go into a new house, you discover your sink has sunk. You know what time it is? It's hammer time. It's just breaking apart. And getting everything packed and situated and planned out, that takes a lot of time in itself. Let's talk about this for a bit. I recently played through Deltarune Chapter 1, which is over 2 years ago now, when it came out, I guess. And nothing new regarding the rest of the game. I look forward to what Toby Fox has planned, but I guess we just have to wait for them to release it when it's done. It's unique in its commentary on the RPG genre, the common method of slaughtering everything in sight in order to gain power, with little alternative options available. There really isn't anything like this that's around that I can think of. The attention to detail, how the game remembers your past actions, is acknowledged by the characters. Speaking of which, I'll be live streaming the game and other games every Sunday at 8 p.m. and Fridays at 4 p.m. on Twitch if you wish to join me. If you want a print of this, along with other art pieces that I finished, you can go to artpal.com/craftyany. That's where prints are on for sale there. Or you can become a patron and you'll get future episodes early and download digital high-res images of the work I finish. A lot of people say the Undertale community is annoying and the game is overhyped. I never really understood that. I never really encountered many memes or fan art of the game unless I looked for it. I can kind of get the overhypedness if you have a person or a friend that constantly talks about it and doesn't shut the hell up. Luckily for me though, that never really happened, and I didn't even get to play the damn game until a year after it came out. Spoiler free for the most part. As stated before, it's a testament how much more creative and original the indie scene can be at times. Can you imagine this being pitched to someone like Ubisoft or Bethesda at this point? All I can think of is what they would do to ruin it. It's clear while working on this that I need to focus more on fan pieces as opposed to doing more original works. I don't have millions of dollars to advertise something that no one knows about. I got more followers on my Twitch streams making this poster than I ever got of any of the games I played. I mean, come on, no one's interested in watching me play Realms of the Haunting, released in 1997?
Well, looking for this?
Come on! I'm sure right now the coronavirus and the protests happening around the world are more popular than the next series of videos I post, but unlike Hollywood, I'm not going to delay any further. The show must go on, and plus if you're watching this, then you're in your home, on your computer, away from people. Yay, I did a good thing, right? Anyways, check out the episode we did that involved a number of our friends. A preacher named Greg will be doing a playthrough of the game in the name of thy Lord and Savior, Sundays at 8 p.m., as well as a video going into the more dark side of fan works. Patrons get this all early. In fact, they probably already have it right now, along with high-res prints and the finished pieces available on the ArtPal store to order if you wish. I've been doing a lot of internal debating and getting advice where I can get it, and I've come to the conclusion that in order to keep this channel busy and growing while doing what I enjoy the most and not stretching myself thin right off the bat, I want to strive to consistently upload at least once a week, every Monday at 10 a.m. So while I get bigger projects done, expect discussions on various topics, and if you're watching and have your own ideas of what we can talk about, let me know. A lot of things are happening between cops murdering people and other people getting sick from viruses.
My world's on fire, how about yours?
So maybe we can just start by addressing that, or just talk about movies, comics, video games, and life. Anyways, other episodes on the way. We got Siren Head, a piece about bullying, piece about all the struggles we went through in life recently, and the next big project will be Sonic the motherfucking Hedgehog. So yes, tell your family, tell your friends, tell everybody. I'll be here streaming every Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. for artwork and videos, and then Friday, 4 p.m. will be gaming, along with Sunday at 8 p.m. So there's everything laid out for you. No excuse. Subscribe, like, and share. Bye. Bye. We have a quiet little game that inspired an entire fan base. Music, artwork, and Rule 34 galore. Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here. Now, if you want a video more about the game itself and its characters and how this piece got made, then by all means check out this video over here. So, Undertale, a game with fans so hungry for content, they made up a sub-fandom called Underswap, where they take the characters' roles in the games, switch them up, but keep the same personality. While it's fucking stupid. Let's look at some really horrendous artwork. Now, most people when they do this, they like to go to DeviantArt or Facebook. Pansies. No, we're going to go to the deep, dark web for some ugly shit. That's what we're doing here today. Don't get me wrong, though. I look at crude drawings like this, and it's hilarious to me. The fact that it's fetish-based tells me that the person who drew this was either 12 or 45. But we need something juicier. Something a little more repulsive. The worst of the worst. Or best, depending on who you talk to. I don't give a fuck. When I was 15, with the few friends that I had, we used to go on a file sharing program called Kazaa. And I saw all kinds of horrendous shit. Quite literally, actually. Scat marathons, supposed snuff films. You're not going to shock me with any kind of drawing or animation. But I know there's plenty of stuff out there that's going to be shocking the people watching this. Well, happy anniversary, Undertale. I can only imagine the lack of self-awareness someone has when they take a picture like this and start sharing it around thinking it looks cute. It's not. There's nothing cute about diapers. I had a younger brother and sister, and a family member that was on their deathbed. So the smells, the memory of those smells, they make me want to vomit forever. Moving on, we have Papyrus, and he is begging for a bone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? How about a Sans body pillow? Nothing skinnier than a skeleton. And speaking of fucking skeletons, how does that work exactly? Is it like a ghost stick? Does it feel like an icicle being shoved into your bologna sandwich? And yes, it is blue, by the way, in case you were wondering. This is still soft stuff, though. We need to go in deeper, because one can always go in deeper. Now this is the stuff that'll challenge one's sense of sanity. When we all saw the Spider Girl, who didn't think how hot it would be to have nipples so big you can penetrate them with your meat rod? I baked some butterscotch pie for you, my child. And yes, that is a reference to Toriel, the female goat mother you meet in the game. If your ejaculate tastes like butterscotch, I think you have a problem. Or a solution. I mean, this is amazing. It's so veiny and mel-shaped and gross looking. I wish I could show you the whole damn thing. Probably that would be more suited for Pornhub. If I put my show on there. Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to get paid on there, I guess. I don't know. Let's get the hell out of here. You know, I was trying to come up with responses for this drawing, and I just kept typing random words on the keyboard, hoping something would come up, and I just can't. You look at this, and you know these person's bones are not attached anymore. They cannot move. And that package is so big it could wreck an entire skyscraper. I'm pretty sure I should censor out these nipples, considering these types of drawings. As far as we know, these nipples could be dicks. ready to plant their seeds into some unsuspecting passerby.
Poo, pee, pee, penis and vagina. Women with dicks and weak men with vaginas. So fucking delicate like mommy's fine china.
But I think I found the granddaddy of them all. It's a 3D animation. Ugh, I'm so bored. There's got to be something around here that's mildly fun. I can't show you what's happening right now. Have you ever seen the movie Full Metal Jacket? And the drill instructor says that line,
I will gouge out your eyeballs and skull fuck you!
that's what's going on right now. Considering how well this is animated, it's a high probability that he gets contracted out to do more wholesome animations. Just think, he's got things like this as a side project. All the meanwhile, he's working on the latest Pixar film that you and your family and kids are enjoying. Just a little comforting thought, don't you think? And then you gotta burn down the house because, you know, evidence. I guess he's off to break the news to Alfie's. Get it? Break the news? Haha, yeah. Alright, let's lighten up the mood with some cosplay, okay? We'll get out of the deep dark regions. Let's find some horrible looking cosplay. What the fuck is that? Get that the fuck out of here. That doesn't belong here. Ah, now there we go. Yeah, just cover yourself in blue paint and you're undying. Simple as that. Either that or you're one of the blue people from Avatar. The Na'vi? Yeah, remember when that was a thing? The Na'vi? When is Avatar 22 coming out?
I don't know. And that's okay. You know, it's okay not to know.
Alright, so here we have a self-proclaimed bad cosplay of Sans. Worst Sans costume ever. Listen, my child. You are selling yourself way too high. You gotta put those sights far, far lower. Ah, there we go. Yes. Oh, yes. That's more like it. Hey, baby. You want to have a bad time with me? Yeah, I'm Sans the Skeleton. Want to get a taste of my blue ghost dick? I can send out some of those ghost babies into you. Oh, god damn it. What's with these good cosplays? Get them the fuck out of here. Oh, honey. You're so lucky you're still a child. Unless your parents made this for you, in which case, holy shit, what the fuck is that? That's just foam vomit. But we're not going to dwell on this too long. Let's move on. You know, it was really hard to find a decent, terrible Metaton costume when I was looking it up for about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. So let's end on what Alphys would look like if she was hit with a sledgehammer. If you just saw this, not knowing anything about Undertale, would you even be able to conceive what this could possibly be other than a creature that is begging for the sweet release of death? But that's all we have time for today. So get ready because there's more on the way. Not this stuff. No, we're doing a Let's Play of Undertale, 8 p.m. on Sunday at Crafty Andy IGMTM on Twitch.tv. A preacher named Greg is going to be doing the genocide run. It's going to be great. It's going to be bringing the name of the good Lord to the masses. And also check out some other videos that are in the playlist here. If you don't like this, then stick around. Maybe you'll like the next one. I also got a Patreon if you want to get episodes like this early, including high-res artwork of things I do like this. More is on the way. Sonic the Hedgehog is the next episode. Bye.
We have a quiet little game that inspired an entire fan base. Music, artwork, and Rule 34 galore.
Alright, Crafty Andy, and here's a quick tutorial for everything done in the Undertale episode. For the poster, it was a lead holder and HB pencil for sketching. Inking was black gesso paint. With it being more of a cartoon comic book style, I wanted to outline the characters. Thicker outlines for subjects in the forefront, thinner lines for the insides of characters and backgrounds. For the coloring, I use small paint pots, and it's about 2/3 water, and just add a glob of your acrylic paint mixture. I would say around the size of your thumbnail is a good measurement. For mixing paint, or if I wanted to do something opaque, I use a damp paper towel under a sheet of tracing paper, which keeps the paints from drying out for almost nearly a day. When I put the paint in the wells, it makes the acrylics like watercolors. The saturation on the color depends on how many layers you add. Anything straight from the tube would be for highlights. This is done on cold press illustration board. It's a technique introduced to me at Macomb Community College by Matt Bush, who's actually in the middle of his movie, Aladdin 3477. In fact, it's finished and in the process of being edited. So, good luck with that one.
My magnum opus. Can't wait for you guys to see it.
Color pencils are used for simple corrections and a way of finalizing it, and a workable fixative is used to seal it and protect it against damage. Then, because it's so big, I just take a picture with my phone and adjust it in the computer. The glass bottles were from a kit I ordered online from MakeYourOwnMolds.com. It took 3 attempts to get it right. My first attempt, making the mold, I didn't set the bottom correctly and it leaked out, as you can see here. Second attempt, I cut out the wrong side and one of the walls was weak, leaving 2 indents in the bottles. Third time's a charm, and I got over a dozen sugar bottles made. The Temmie Flakes are simple triangles cut from foam with a printout glued onto a painted Kellogg's box. And that pretty much covers everything. If you're looking for a more in-depth look into the game and creation of the poster, then check out the... Next up, we have a whole series of monster drawings, Siren Head, monsters and their pets, and then Sonic the Hedgehog. I have prints for sale at my Art Pal store, Patreon if you want some digital downloads for free. And that pretty much covers all of it. See ya.
We have a quiet little game that inspired an entire fan base. Music, artwork, and Rule 34 galore.
This is so weird for me.
Alright, let's good, bro. Put the bottle down. Make sure Tonto can put it down without dropping it, hun. There we go. I just need a shot of him just standing there looking cool.
Let me know when you start, because I'm going to do like a head thing.
Yeah. Perfect. Perfect Sam. Perfect cosplay. Excellent. 100%.
The best lullaby ever. Vengabus.
Vibing. Getting
As much
down.
as I want it to hit me in the forehead, give about 10 seconds.
Okay, battle scene 1.
And 3, 2. It hit my face. I've seen that happen a lot.
Just like a...
Do you want it?
Okay, let's cut.
I want to get that. Let's do it again.
I just like quickly kind of run up and smack you.
Well, if I get close up to Andy right there, you could do it.
I want it kind of around this area. That way we can play it safe.
Can I like destroy a bottle real quick? To see?
No.
Okay.
No. I wanted to make more, but I didn't have time.
So like,
we're rolling already.
For real now.
So final scene in 3, 2, 1.
And remember, after we're done throwing, I'm sorry.
Andy, you have 2% battery life left.
No! Okay. That was so satisfying.
Oh my god, it's everywhere.
At least it's not in the house, right?
And it's sugar, right?
It's sugar, it'll melt.
Oh, God.
Andy, I'm sorry, but that was immensely satisfying.
Hope you don't mind the ad lib. I figured just one. We're like, you know what?
Can I just throw this last bottle?
I don't care.
No, it's in my hair now.
It broke before I could throw it. It broke right before I could throw it.
Is the paint edible?
Actually, go ahead. Record this mess.
Is the paint edible?
It is edible, technically. It's not. There's no chemicals or anything.
It's not
in
painted.
It.
It was clear.
Yeah, it was clear.
Look at all the fucking mess we made. Look at this shit.
And of course, you know, after filming,
it's also gonna be stuff for your shoes. So congratulations.
What the staff actually consistent of on glass.
I need the sound of the box. That's all.
Okay.
All right.
Guys, real quick, we need complete silence because it's gonna pick this up.
All right, and. All right. I kind of like that word. Yes. Where some of it straight up falls out. Because like when it says Timmy Flakes, that's when the box flies in. All right, I want a top-down shot of it being poured into the bowl. Just a little bit though, not all of it. Because we'll get a close-up shot of just the bowl and all the Timmy Flakes coming out at that side. Okay. I think we're good there. Let's get the camera down, so I guess we just take it off the tripod. And the Timmy Flakes filling up the bowl past the point of no return.
Okay, there we got it.
All of it. All of it. How does that look?
Amazing.
Does it?
Amazing mean absolutely stupid.
Yeah, I got the perfect angle for that. That's like the perfect fucking angle.
If by amazing
All right,
mean absolutely fucking stupid.
Yes. Top down shot because of the don't forget the digest it part. Let me just make sure we're getting all the shots I want. Because I don't want to go back and realize we forgot one. Because that would be a pain in my fucking ass.
Okay, we have only... Okay.
Please move because my arm.
Jeez.
It's a great workout, but you know.
Oh God. All right.
Might work on the tripod. Oh, that's too high.
I gotta pick some small pieces out.
Yeah, there's no easy way to do this, mate.
You have to put that in your mouth first and swish.
This can be for opacity, that's for size. And your fingers will not interact with the actual drawing.
Recording?
Yeah, action.
That's
terrible.
That was disgusting.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
This smells disgusting.
Okay, are we done recording?
Yeah.
We have a quiet little game that inspired an entire fan base. Music, artwork, and Rule 34 galore.
I am a preacher named Greg. You may have heard of my father, Pastor Greg. Well, I am his son, a preacher named Greg. And today, my holy brothers and sisters, we are going to play Undertale. In a world full of monsters who have no soul of thy own, they wish to take yours. And so we will bring the word of Jesus Christ of Nazareth to these heretics. For I am my holy messenger from God Almighty himself. Now before we begin, let us all pray. Those who believeth in me shall not perish, but have life everlasting. I appreciate all those who show up. You might appreciate the t-shirt I'm wearing for this run of Undertale. Remember, murder is bad. I take a bold stance against murder. Unless it's in the name of the Lord, which is not murder, it's killing. It's different. It's totally different. When it's sanctioned by God, it's okay then. That's how it works. Let us read a passage. But you could just open up the book, the holy book, and find any insightful passage. I just a random spot, a random message. The Lord, the God of Israel, said this to me. My anger is like the wine in a cup. Take it from my hand and make all the nations to whom I am sending you drink all of my anger from this cup. They will drink my anger and stumble about and act like madmen because of the war I am going to send among them. Holy shit! Could we not have asked for a better Bible passage at random? I cannot. Well, of course I can believe it because thy holy Lord is so profound in his wisdom and oversight. I have to do. Ready? Here we go. Do not trust any beings that are not part of thy holy lineage. This is our soul, and we shall protect it. The Lord protects our soul, therefore we cannot lose. Thou shalt not pierce thee. Your soul starts off weak, but it can grow strong if you gain lots of LV. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. I shall challenge the actual voice of this creature through me, so thy viewers can understand. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Wink. Down here, love is shared through. Little white friendliness pellets. Aren't you ready? Move around, get as many as you can. I shall not take any gifts from thy unholy creature. Hey, buddy, you missed them. Let's try again, okay? I think not. This is my soul, and I do not need thy voodoo to infect it with your demons. No. It's not going to happen. You know what's going on here, don't you? Yes, I do. See? We saw through his ruse. These creatures may act friendly, but inside their hearts is nothing but sinister plotting. You just wanted to see me suffer. Die! O Holy Lord, bring forth a Savior. Aye, thy prayer was answered! What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor innocent youth. Alright, my fellow brothers and sisters, this creature looks powerful with its fire magic, so we shall play along for now. And remain there forever. Knowing this mouse might one day leave the hole and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. The only thing that fills me with determination is thy holy Lord and his holy book. Hopefully that mouse finds a Bible on his way to the cheese. Therefore, he can enter the kingdom of heaven. There's a holy creature waiting for us. Let us look for guidance on how to handle this creature in thy holy book.
It's the good book. Take a look. It's the B-I-B-L-E Bible book. Let's go.
Guide my hands to the Bible, and we shall find a passage that is so fitting for us. Lord, rescue me from evil people. Protect me from cruel people who make evil plans, who always start fights. They make their tongues sharp as snakes. Their words are like snake poison. Lord, guard me from the power of wicked people. Protect me from cruel people who plan to trip me up. The proud hid a trap for me. They spread out a net beside the road. They set traps for me. I said to the Lord, you are my God. Lord, listen to my prayer for help. Lord God, my mighty Savior, you protect me in battle. You, Lord, do not give the wicked what they want. Don't let their plans succeed or they will become proud. Again, the Lord comes through with a guided passage that I did not even plan, and I cannot believe that this actually happened twice. Isn't that incredible, my brothers and sisters? We shall surprise it. Are they gone yet? This ghost keeps saying Z, out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Move it with holy force. Here comes Napstable. Dalen, you rather die and move on to another soul? But the only path there is the path to holy righteousness in the Lord. In the presence of thy Lord. Oh, to be in his bosom right now. Oh, it would be so grand. Immortality, my brothers and sisters. It all awaits us. He says he's fine. He is lying. Oh, he's not up for it. This is just another way of demons trying to trick you into mercy. Oh, see, it tries to be innocent, but it really hurts us. That is okay. Nabelzuka's gone. You do know you can't kill ghosts, right? We're sorta incorporeal and all. I was just lowering my HP because I didn't want to be rude. The light, the holy light is upon us. Oh, it's too powerful. Hold on, I must put up thy holy shield. Hold on. I was just lowering my HP because I didn't want to be rude. Sorry, I just made this more awkward. There is no awkwardness when you believe in thy Lord. Pretend you beat me. Ooh. We lost one experience point. Ooh. That is not good. Survive. Wait. Why are you looking at me like that? Like you have seen a ghost. Do you know something I do not? Oh, Toriel. You cannot know unless you decide to believe in Jesus, which it seems like you are not. And therefore, you must be cleansed. No, that's impossible. Oh, but it is possible. The Lord knows all, allows all. Oh, look at that critical damage. You really hate me that much. Now, I see who I was protecting by keeping you here. Not you. But them. Goodbye, Toriel. May Lord Almighty show mercy on your soul as you meet him. Though I seriously doubt he'll show any mercy to you, because let's face it, you are not a fellow believer. You're only a sinner, as we are all sinners. But I am superior because I have found the Word. I read the Bible and I believed it without question. The Bible that came into being 3,000 years ago. Hey, Flowey, there you are. Ha 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 ha. You're not really human, are you? No, you're empty inside, just like me. In fact, oh, foolish Flowey. Oh, what you see as empty is really fulfilling. I am fulfilled with the Spirit of the Lord. You just cannot see it because you cannot believe it. You just don't. You refuse. Therefore, you think I'm empty, but it's really just your eyes deceiving you. Because reality is nothing but deception. You're Greg, right? We're still inseparable after all these years. Listen, I have a plan to become all-powerful. Even more powerful than you and your stolen soul. Let's destroy everything in this wretched world. Everyone, everything in these worthless memories. Let's turn them all to dust.
That's a wonderful idea.
I wasn't expecting that. It's always funny. That's, your cue to laugh. Or, to emote at all. Gee, lady, you really know how to pick 'em, huh? Okay, that's fine. Everyone's got their own sense of humor. I'm Sans the Skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now, but, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother, Bias, he's a human hunting fanatic. Actually, thing. Yeah. You're gonna hide behind the lamp. Quick. Oh, we're not? Okay. I guess you don't have to. Sans, have you found a human yet? Yeah. Really? Wowee! Guess that's settled. That worked out, huh? Are you just gonna stare at me, or... I find it quite amusing that we didn't even bother to play out previous actions. Well, I'll be straightforward with you. My brother really liked to see a human, so, you know, it really helped me out. If you kept pretending to be one. Hello, I am a snowman. You got the snowman piece. Traveler, if you could. Oh, Mia, what are you doing? Soon there won't be any of me left. You got the snowman piece. Oh, keep doing it. Stop. Please, stop. You got the snowman piece. Useless pile of... Ooh, let's steal. You took 758 G from behind the counter. Awesome. What do we got here? There's a note here. Please don't hurt my family. Oh. Oh, they were trying to win us over with earthly human emotions. We all know better than that. That is just their methods of deceit. Ha ha ha. Hey, quit moving while I'm talking to you. I, the Great Papyrus, have some things to say. First, you're a freaking weirdo. Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you shamble about from place to place, the way your hands are always covered in dusty powder, it feels like your life is going down a dangerous path. It is not. It is only a dangerous path to those who are attached to this earthly realm. You see, the real true world is after you die and you be reunited with God Almighty in his great kingdom of heaven, where immortality awaits us all. However, I, Papyrus, see great potential in you. Everyone can be a great person if they try. And me, oh, I am trying to be a great person, and I am a great person, Papyrus. You just don't realize it. And me, I hardly have to try at all. Hi. Hey, quit moving. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Human, I think you're in need of guidance. Someone needs to keep you on the straight and narrow. Well, that, my friend Papyrus, is Jesus Christ Almighty. Shall I read to you his word and weaken your power? God, order up your power. Show the mighty power you have used for us before. Kings will bring their wealth to you, to your temple in Jerusalem. Punish Egypt, the beasts in the tall grass along the river. Punish the leaders of nations, those bulls among the cows. Defeated, they will bring you their silver. Scatter those nations that love war. And I do not love war, Papyrus, but I love the Lord's work, and that is exactly what I'm doing today. But worry not, I, Papyrus, will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life right around. I see you are approaching. Are you offering a hug of acceptance? Wowee, my lessons are already working. I, Papyrus, welcome you with open arms. Papyrus is sparing us? Goodbye, Papyrus. You had your chance. Well, that's not what I expected. But, still, I believe in you. You can do it a little better. Even if you don't think so. I promise. Bye. Get out of here. Go. We'll track down the ones that ran away soon enough. Ha ha ha, it's just like you to run away. I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. Yeah, we know. My cousin used to live inside a dummy until he came along. Yep. Now all of their neighbors are gone too. Ooh, ho, ho. Yeah, we drove them all out, huh? I guess they're that scared of us even though they're incorporeal or whatever. Despicable, despicable, despicable! You're the worst person I've ever met. I've never been more mad. Ghoul, my mannequin levels are going off the charts. This feeling. Eureka! 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 Human, that moment of unbridled emotion. It allows me to finally fuse with my body. I'm fully corporeal now. My lifelong dream realized. I'm returned. I guess I won't stomp you. How's that sound? Glad Dummy lets you go. Bye. Diane told me to stay away from you. She said you hurt a lot of people. But, yo, that's not true, right? Yo, why won't you answer me? What's with that weird expression? Oh man. Man, my heart's pounding right out of my chest. What would I do? Yo, you better stop right where you are. Because if you want to hurt anyone else, you You're gonna have to get through me. Got it? And in my way. Kicked right in the face. Oh, Undyne. Undyne, you're hurt. You're hurt. Hurt. This is nothing. Next time, listen when I tell you to leave, okay? Undyne, I'll take care of this. Get out of here. Monster Kid, you will meet your fate soon enough. You must convert or die. Heh, it's nothing. No, somehow with just one hit, I'm already. Damn it! Pyrus, Alphys, Asgore. Just like that, I've failed you. That's all it took? No, my body, it feels like it's splitting apart. Like any instant, I'll scatter into a million pieces. But, deep in my soul, there's a burning feeling I can't describe. A burning feeling that won't let me die. This isn't just about monsters anymore, is it? If you get past me, you'll destroy them all, won't you? Monsters, humans, everyone's hopes, everyone's dreams vanquished in an instant. But I won't let you do that. Right now, everyone in the world, I can feel their hearts beating as one. And we all have one goal, to defeat you. You cannot win against the power of the Lord. The Lord flows within me, and with his protection, you cannot truly defeat me. For in the end, we will conquer all. Human, no, whatever you are, for the sake of the whole world, I, Undyne, will strike you down. You're going to have to try a little harder than that. The heroine appears interesting. She is transformed. Her demonic powers have given her much greater strength, but we have nothing to fear, my friends, my brothers and sisters. We shall defeat her easily. There we are. The wind is howling. Yes, it carries the word of thy Lord. Come on, where you bring it? Oh shit. She's more powerful than she was before. Her attacks do much more damage too. We must defeat her quickly, my brothers and sisters. Holy shit. Cannot give up just yet. Greg, stay determined. It must be the Lord calling us forth, calling us back. Got her. Oh, yeah, praise the Lord. You're going to hell, bitch. You deserve it. Damn it. So even that power, it wasn't even enough. That's because you're facing the power of the Lord. Jesus. Praise be. If you think I'm gonna give up hope, you're wrong. Cause I've got my friends behind me. Alphys told me that she would watch me fight you. And if anything went wrong, she would evacuate everyone. Right now, she's called Asgore and told him to absorb the 6 human souls. And with that power, this world will live on. The souls that he stole from other creatures such as humans, the ones that actually are set to inherit the kingdom of heaven. Now, as Sans, you do realize what I do to dirty brother killers. Well, we'll be prepared for Sans. Rest assured, we will be prepared.
We will be prepared.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Come on! Whoa! Whoa! Stop it! Whoa!
Let's continue. Hello, Dalen, fellow brother, and thy word and glory of God. Come any closer and I'll be forced to show you my true final form. Fine, then. Ready. It's showtime. Metaton Neo blocks away. That is a beautiful form there. Okay, then. Let us not waste any time on Metaton Neo here. Brothers, sisters, pray for me. Wow. Guess you don't want to join my fan club? No way. No way it's that anticlimactic. I don't believe it. I believe it's a deceit from Satan. Are you serious? Are you serious? They build all that up for me to kill him in one hit. I just have one question for you, Greg. How did you get back to the ruins from here? Wait, I know. She must have taken you when she left and decided to give you a proper burial rather than hanging out in the basement forever. But why then? What made you wake up? Did you hear me calling you? It doesn't matter now. I'm so tired of this, Greg. I'm tired of all these people. I'm tired of all these places. I'm tired of being a flower. Greg, there's just one thing left I want to do. Let's finish what we started. Let's free everyone. Then let them see what humanity is really like. That despite it all, this world is still kill or be killed. And that is the world that the Lord has made. Then, well, I had been entertaining a few ways to use that power. But seeing you here changed my mind. Greg, I think if you're around, just living in the surface world doesn't seem so bad. We don't even need to leave to get them this time. The king has 6 of them locked away. I've tried hundreds of ways to get him to show me them, but he just won't. Greg, I know he'll do it for you. Why am I telling you all this? Greg, as I said before, even after all this time, you're still the only one that understands me. You won't give me any worthless pity. Creatures like us wouldn't hesitate to kill each other if we got in each other's way. So that's why. What's happening, you Flowey? What's this feeling? Why am I shaking? Hey, Craig, no hard feelings about back then, right? Hey, what are you doing? Back off! Oh, Flowey. I'm doing what the Lord instructs me to do, and that's to pass your so-called existence into non-existence, your life status into death status. That is the will of the Lord, our God Emperor and Jesus Christ of Nazareth. He wishes to eliminate the world of all heathens, and until his return we must do his work if we wish to see immortality when our bodies rot away. Yeah. Do you think even the worst person can change? That everybody can be a good person if they just try? I am a good person, Sans. Alright. Well, here's a better question. Do you want to have a bad time? Because if you take another step forward, you are really not going to like what happens next. Oh, Sans. Your efforts to sway me from my confidence. You see, I have this. I have the love of Jesus. And it is good all the time, and he fills me with determination. He fills me with strength. I see the world as it is. It is wretched. It needs cleansing in order for us to reach the true form of our measly existence, which is to serve the Lord in the afterlife for all eternity and live forever. Else we be destroyed, and we do not. Followers of Jesus Christ do not wish to be destroyed. So, Sans, show me what happens next. Well, sorry, old lady. This is why I never make promises. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing. Flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in hell. Oh, Sans. Oh, I'm not going to hell. I believe in Jesus, therefore I can't go to hell. Anytime I stumble, he'll forgive me. Anytime I sin, he'll forgive me. As long as I believe with him, I will not ultimately perish, but have everlasting life. Ha ha. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. I didn't even... Our fate rests upon you, Greg. Stay determined. Well, I shall. I'm not exactly sure what the hell just happened there. Let us try that again. How many times have I died? This is the first time I did die while you were gone. So this is the first time. Metaton I actually beat in one hit. I'm not sure how that works, but I think it's just because I killed all the monsters. That was unfortunate. You look frustrated about something. Guess I'm pretty good at my job, huh? Alright, let's I'm gonna raise my cloak up here. I wasn't expecting that to come out of nowhere. Let's try that again. Okay, we got it. We got it. Huh? Always wondered why people never use their strongest attack first. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. 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 I don't have any healing here. This ain't good. What am I in for? Once again, into the fray.
To the last
Into
good
the
fight
only
I'll
battle
ever
I'll ever
know.
Live and die this day.
Live
and die
on this day. Live and die on this day.
And I almost died from all that shit. Again. Fucking again. Oh, for fuck's sakes!
Once more into the fray.
Fuck it, I'm taking the dog risk. I don't care. I fucked it up. I deserve to lose. Just like that.
Once more into the fray.
Damn it! Hello, Killer. Killer Sans. Everyone's a fan.
Live and die on this day. Live and die on this day.
Here we go. Yes! Oh, praise Jesus Almighty God! Oh, Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord God Almighty. The Lord protects. The God Emperor provides. Relief. Relief. Wretched creature, you've had your chance. You've had so many chances to redeem thyself. And grace thy presence in thy Lord. But he refused. He refused. And you see my shirt, murder is bad. But this is not murder. This is retribution. This is burning the heretic and sending thy soul to thy maker. Anyways, yep, alright, that's it. It's time for my special attack. Are you ready? Here goes nothing. Oh no, is there one more bullshit thing I gotta experience? Yep, that's right. It's literally nothing. And it's not gonna be anything either. You get it? I know I can't beat you. one of your turns, you're just gonna kill me. So, I've decided it's not gonna be your turn, ever. I'm just gonna keep having my turn until you give up. Oh, okay. Well, Sans, it seems like not even the monsters such as you have infinite energy, unlike the Lord, thy creator, who is bountiful for, full of energy. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Yep, we're just gonna slide this over here. And did you really think? Oh, damn. Oh, the skeleton can bleed. So, guess that's it, huh? Just don't say I didn't warn you. I do not need no warnings for such as thee, whelp. I'm going to Grillby's. You're going to Grillby's with a big mortal wound like that? Well, there's no one there. There's no one there, you silly fool. You got for me. Curious. I've never seen a plant cry before. Plants don't have souls, Asgore. Lord Jesus Almighty God has not given him a soul. In the name of God, Emperor, and his son Jesus Christ of Nazareth, he is bestowed upon me to cleanse this Underdark, and you, Asgore, seem to be all that remains here. Huh? You must be the one that Flower just warned me about. Howdy. What kind of monster are you? Sorry, I cannot tell. Well, we can leave. Now. There's no need to fight. Why not settle this over a nice cup of tea? What are you, General Iroh?
Why don't you enjoy a cup of calming jasmine tea?
I think not. Damn. Why, you... See? It was all a trick, see? I was waiting to kill him for you. After all, it's me, your best friend. I'm helpful, I can be useful to you. I promise I won't get into your way. I can help. I can... Please don't kill me. Back to hell with thee. Back to hell with thee, Flowey. Who are you? You are definitely a fellow human. Greetings. I am Greg. There can only be one. Thank you. Your power awakened me from death. My human soul, my determination, they were not mine, but yours. At first, I was so confused. Our plan had failed, hadn't it? Why was I brought back to life? You, with your guidance, I realized the purpose of my reincarnation. Power. Together, we eradicated the enemy and became strong. Yes, and the Lord Jesus looks upon us with pleasing eyes, I assure ye. HP, attack, defense, gold, XP, love. Every time a number increases, that feeling, that's me. Greg. Now we have reached the absolute. There is nothing left for us here. Let us erase this pointless world and move on to the next. Let's erase it. Right. You are a great partner. I don't know why I sound almost like a female G-Man from Half-Life, but that is how I sound. We'll be together forever, won't we? No fucking way, that's a game. You serious? Oh, damn, okay. I think it just broke my game. It just like minimized it and now it's gone. And yep, it crashed. Now I'm curious. Now I'm very curious. Is that everything? I want to know. The character's named after the protagonist, but... And listen to that divine silence. You want to go back? You want to go back to the world you destroyed? It was you who pushed everything to its edge. It was you who led the world to its destruction. But you cannot accept it. You think you are above consequences? Yes, well, the only consequence there is, Flowey, is, of course, the Lord Jesus and God Almighty himself. Exactly. We can reach a compromise. You still have something I want. Give it to me, and I will bring this world back. Then it is agreed. You will give me your soul. My soul belongs to Lord Jesus, so even if I say I'm going to give it to you, I definitely can't. And then it is done. So close the game. Nope. Nope. Oh, we're done. Well, my friends, my brothers and sisters, that was Undertale, and Sans took freaking forever, but yeah, we managed to pull through with the power of Jesus, Almighty God himself, who flew through us, who gave us the power and strength to endure all those hours. A testament for sure. Yes, Lord, the God of Israel said this to me, my anger is like wine in a cup. Take it from my hand and make all the nations to whom I am sending you drink all of my anger from this cup. And that is exactly what we did. In the world of Undertale, the monsters are all dead. Those soulless beings have been sent to thy maker to be judged, likely sent to hell. That is just how it is. And so with that, everybody, brothers, sisters, we put this chapter of our lives to close. And let us close out with a prayer. O Lord Jesus Almighty, we have committed mass genocide in thy name. We have done thy bidding through the many voices you speak to me. Thank you, Lord, God Emperor, the one true ruler who has the gift of immortality waiting for us, those who are willing to believe without reason, without proof or evidence, and are willing to discard all our loved ones, all our worldly possessions, because none of that matters. All that matters is what happens to us after we die, which is be spending eternity worshiping you without question or thoughts or worries or pain or lust ever again. Amen. And that, my friends, is Undertale. And yes, our Lord's bidding is done. Amen. Until next time, I am a preacher named Greg. Let's burn heretics together and smite the heathens and raise our churches to the heavens itself. Yes, we are truly magnificently good. Oh, yes, we are. Good night. Until the next morning that the Lord, God Emperor himself, and his son Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Good night and good luck.
As I write this up on Christmas Eve when I should be preparing myself for the 4-hour drive to see my family, I can't help but do this now, so apologies for haphazard editing. It's a time like this that I start to reflect on all that we have been through and how grateful I am to all those who have been in my life. At some level, I like to think we all feel the same way, to some degree. As we get tied up in our careers and pursuits, the time we get to catch up with one another in person becomes that much shorter and that much more important. There isn't enough time for me to properly thank everyone that I know and knew that has been there for me and the family we have made for ourselves here. This is a day where I wanted to make a card that didn't get thrown away like the majority often do. Creative expression is my forte, it seems, so here I am doing something related to the beloved weasels and ferrets. And what does the ferret say? No one wants to be miserable on holidays like this, or working, as most people are. And for a lot of people, it's just a reminder for what they don't have. I don't know what to say about that. Even wishing better for those less fortunate is an empty gesture in the grand scheme of things. All I can do is my best in creativity that maybe it can offer some entertainment, and even inspiration to some people. My mind draws a blank. I don't know what could possibly be said that doesn't come off as a canned message. Could be my age, could be a cynicism that I haven't worked out yet. These are words coming off from the top of my head, and I hope I can collect some more meaningful thoughts. But that's what happens when you decide to write something the day before Christmas. Well, it's probably good to say something. I know. There were a lot of Christmases that were full of stress, where an ounce of relief came with a weight attached to it. Being unsure of the future when the present wasn't all that great, to say the least. There was a lot of luck, but also perseverance that brought us to where we are. I can't possibly relate to all the struggles others may be facing that are amplified by the holidays such as this one, but getting through those times and making a stable life for myself came through not being short-sighted, not allowing the stress of it all to consume me. It put me in a place where I can look back on all the bad times and good times and appreciate what it has done for us all here. I like to think that everyone can move past the bad times and hold on to something that gives them a drive to make a better life for themselves and those around them. In future episodes of this show, I will get into more depth of things that I went through, the stories and experiences people have shared with me. Until then, I am Crafty Andy. Happy holidays. Yeah, I said it. Happy holidays. So sue me.
That woman deserves her revenge. And we deserve to die.
The one I'm driving to right now. The only one left. And when I arrive at my destination, I am gonna kill.
The furry fandom.
Hey Andy, is this a furry channel now? No, god damn it. This is an art channel. Strictly art. For the whole family to enjoy, no matter what taste you have in entertainment. Like this hashtag, for instance. Hashtag tweetfur. Just don't look it up on e621.net. Don't. Speaking of don't, in Twitter's new TOS, it's stated to not anthropomorphize the logo. And as we all know, when you tell the internet not to do something, it's super effective.
You were the clock that was ticking in my heart. Changed my state of mind. When love's so hard to find. Changed like
Some of these pictures are pretty nice, I think. Some are a little bit spicy and have to be
redacted.
Now, what I'm doing here for myself is a simple Photoshop drawing. Turn up the smoothness factor a bit. Keep those lines nice and varied, as opposed to that standard sterile look that Illustrator gives you. Now, I'm so glad that we found a truly bipartisan issue that we can all come together and exploit. You do not tell people what they can and can't anthropomorphize. I'm an artist. And that goes for you as well, YouTube. If you're not careful, we'll find a way to take that logo of yours and give it a big set of tits and a dick to boot.
Excuse me, sir? If you're going to make not safe for work art, please don't participate in hashtag tweetfur.
Oh, that's real fucking hilarious. You see, Twitter states to not anthro the logo, and well, people did. And now you're stating, don't make pornographic pics of the logo. Gee, I wonder what will happen. Of course, that could have just been part of your plan. In that case, well played, sir or ma'am. Now we're going to do some simple coloring here. We're going to have a layer of just the shading to give the color some depth. Gotta hide those goods behind the Twitter logo, of course. Don't want to get banned from Twitter and YouTube. And here we have the final piece. It just needs one little touch though. One more little touch. Ah, there we go.
Please, tweet me gently.
I'm satisfied with this. Now let's take a look at some of my personal favorites, like endangered CDs. Yeah, you know how to stick it to them good. Bunnykins, Sindenbach, and Imalu art. Wow, Imalu art. Crap. You know, no, you're just showing off right now, okay? I'm like at this modest, humble level of 4, and you're way up there on the scale. You're at an 11. At least turn it down to maybe like a 6. Come on, no one likes to show off. But of course, if you want to see more like this, search the hashtag tweetfur. And thanks to Fluffy's Mole Cloud for making everyone aware of this. Send any porn pics to him or her. I don't know, just whatever you got. Send it over them. More to come. Patreon, subscribe, and all that crap. See ya. Oh, hey, I like ye. Google, how old is Twitter?
Twitter is 12 years old.
Start struggling as much as you can, Malcolm. Action. Okay, do it again. Except Malcolm, you need to moan more.
Oh my!
Moans can always be added in post.
Okay, quiet on set. Action.
Have you seen my vlog, Malcolm?
It's DSL.
Yeah, it is. Made it myself. Isn't it a beauty? Now, Malcolm, I know we got off on the wrong foot here, but I just need your body, okay? I need you to agree to this. I need you to agree to this, Malcolm, okay? I need your body. Just need your body. I want to draw you, Malcolm. I want to draw you.
Just oh good. Just draw my blood. Just let it end.
No, Malcolm, I need your body. I need your body. You just sit there. Just sit there and relax, okay? Sit there and relax.
There won't be any relaxing.
Okay.
Everyone, shut up.
Time to record Gods
3,
and Monsters, Scene 1, Act
2,
1.
1 now.
Didn't see you there. This is Crafty Andy, and we're doing crafty arts. Alright, art. Okay, let me redo that.
That was honestly pathetic, Andy. You need to do better. You're better than this. We all know it. You know it. You are disappointed to yourself right now. Be better, damn it. It's all that milk.
All that milk. Oh, I'm actually acting right now, but that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna feel terrible at all.
Alright, take 3.
Just shake up his content.
Did them a few times, actually, and, well, 10 times. 30 times. Well, you know, I'm pretty sure he would not. We've all seen things.
You see things, I see things.
When you walk in and you go, oh, that's where I inherited my size from.
It's like, oh.
And then if you like straight stuff, or at least female stuff, here's one of the best shots that I have of a vagina that is not sexual in any way. I'm sorry. I just really like the image.
Wow.
Damn, it's
Looks like sushi.
I saw that.
Burger.
It looks
Yeah.
like a sandwich. Like
Yeah,
that.
she took the idea of a fur burger and was like, let's roll with it. I'm like, you know what? I would put that on my wall and be like, no, it's not stupid. I just really think that composition is great.
Boys!
Whoa,
Wait, what the fuck? Hey! No! God damn it!
Hold them down good, boys. Hold them down good. It's time to have some fun. Get those damn clothes off. But before we do that, I want to go over my picks for the best Nostalgia Critic episodes. Roll them. Now let's get those damn clothes off.
Good save.
I couldn't figure out what the damn knife was.
Wait, guys. What the fuck? Ah!
Hold them down good, boys. Hold them down good. Now, we're going to have some fun. But first, let's go over my best picks for the best Nostalgia Critic episodes.
Oh, what the fuck? What?
Hold them down good, boys. Hold them down good, boys. Now, it's time to have some fun.
That was awesome.
Oh shit! There was one. I forgot the last part. Fuck. All right, we'll do that again.
Sure.
But nonetheless, doing a wonderful tribute to a very big fuck you.
Very big fuck you.
Yellow.
I heard the
You won't believe what he said.
Boys.
No, I'm good. Nope. I can.
No. Only the boots for you. Only the boots.
Hold them down good, boys. Hold them down good. Make sure it has no wiggle room whatsoever. Let's get those damn clothes off. But first, let's go over the best Nostalgia Critic episodes that I picked myself. That's perfect.
Nice.
Yay.
That's my line.
I like the Russian. Just that's the
This
one.
rep.
Oh, hey, Malcolm. Hey. Hey, didn't see you there.
Me neither. The Nostalgia Critic Tribute.
Boys!
Здравствуйте, говоришь.
No, I'm good. Nope. I can.
No. Only the books for you. Only the books.
Hold him down good, boys. Hold him down good. Make sure he has no wiggle room whatsoever.
Stay tuned.
Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here from the Crafty Arts channel. Now today we're going to go over a quick lesson on how to draw an owl. So first, let's open up our sketchbook. You're going to want to draw a circle. And then draw the rest of the fucking owl. That's it. Any questions? No? I didn't think so. Now if you excuse me, I want to make this a good morning. Be gone! Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where we art. Now, today what we're doing is we're taking this evil looking sketchbook I got, and we're filling it up with a bunch of horror elements. And, well, say hi to the camera, Steve. You always were such a kidder, Steve. So, with this evil looking monstrosity we got here, you might be thinking, why are we doing a horror themed episode when it's past October, past Halloween? Well, it's always a good time for horror. Sorry. Even before I knew the concept, I was always a fan of cosmic and psychological themed horror. Stories like The Thing, Annihilation, Silent Hill, Eternal Darkness, they have a lot more going for it than a scary monster or ghoul. Initially, I was thinking of making this in relation to the Lovecraftian Cthulhu mythos or demonology like in Doom, but why recreate something mainstream and popular when I can make up my own stuff that's completely unknown? Seems logical. Now for the drawings, the sketches themselves are just done with a simple lead holder and HB grade lead. These are all related to the prompts from Inktober in 2019. A call to artists every year in October to make one drawing a day for 31 days. Some of the prompts are being saved for future episodes, so to keep up to date and get notified when they get finished. Come on. You don't know what to do on YouTube when it comes to staying notified and up to date? Well, I do have a Patreon. The goal was to take every prompt that I could and fit it within the themes of Steve the Cosmic Horror book here, which I got from Abbott's Hollow Studios. First, I soaked all the pages in dark roasted coffee. Now, you can't soak them all at once because they'll stick together when they dry, so they have to be done individually. So, to recreate the experience of painting this, here is one page of the book being done right now. Now take this part of the video, rewind it, and play it back 200 times, and you'll have a feeling of what it was like. Now, a book of cosmic horror like this needs a proper introduction. I wrote this in an ancient and forgotten way of writing known as script, or cursive. Let this book be a guide to the other reality that is parallel to our own Earth. Creatures, sights, and monuments that defy all that we know as logic. The Chaos Weaver's influence leaks into the world, continuing the twisting of reality. Brought about by the ancients. What they gain from such actions, I do not know. Humans here are drawn to them en masse, entering their tower only to never return. This book itself compels me to fill its pages, living as a single eye with no ears or mouth. The visions I have witnessed, sanity leaking from my mind. Take heed to this knowledge if you find yourself drawn into this world, as I have been. I went with a limited alphabet for this in order to make figuring out what the passages say a little more of a challenge. Some of it is deliberately written in English when translated one for one, just to add a little extra effort in order to read it properly. The inking itself is done with a combination of acrylic ink on pen nibs, acrylic paint, and Faber-Castell markers. A lot of crosshatching was used in a way to give the various pieces contrast and value, following the basic comic book rules regarding line width. The closer something is, the thicker the outlines, while inside the figures and background items have thinner lines as to keep everything from blending in together. So let's set the atmosphere, and nothing sets the atmosphere better than a pattern of greasy flesh, ever moving like the flesh that binds the pages with pulsating green sacs. Tasty. Now the legend behind this world, the deity, I wanted to keep the true form ambiguous. A Terran reality represented in the center of the page, obscuring its face, for even in book form, to see its true form would end one's existence. And following the prompt of Dizzy, describes this being as follows: Chaos Weaver, World Twister, Reality Distorter, embrace and be changed. The spiral related to a sense of ever-changing form, held together in some semblance of shape by a weave of fragile tendons. Sometimes the price one must pay for power doesn't dissuade the pursuit of it. A ring that demonstrates that price in design, as it reads, "Place with spikes pointed away." Once placed on one's hand, it cannot be removed without causing a loss of blood, to say the least. As it reads on the band itself, "Flesh for power." Now, the kinds of creatures I imagine in this world would primarily exist to enact sinister, unforgiving nature. In this case, the mindless will latch on, drain your brain, and make you a carrier to spread its influence. Like a black widow, sometimes the smallest things can be the deadliest, especially when it comes to things you cannot see. In our Earth, we have viruses and bacteria that are often treatable in most cases, while in this realm we have things such as a mimic parasite, which has infested this husky. It mimics the likeness of lesser creatures, hiding the true form of the morphology, often bringing it close to others of its kind, which they will then be absorbed. The cold latcher, something that appears to be the size of a cat, that latches on a target and nearly instantly freezes their head, preferably incapacitating prey usually much larger than itself, as we can see demonstrated on this poor fellow right here. More formidable would be these creatures of snow, beings that are tormented by the cold, and let's try to keep things wholesome here. We'll say that they want to feel the warmth. Think of them as poor, furless animals that are just looking to get a warm coat off of someone. Yeah, we'll go with that. Even the plants can be something to fear. Some bait prey appearing to be something harmless, in this case, a flower, hiding a massive tooth-filled trap below ground, waiting for some unfortunate soul to come across it. A mindless growth that exists only to consume, as does the swing tree here, which will swing you right into its trunk, which I'm sure is just filled with piles of cookies and candy.
Yeah, I know, I was stretching it when it came to this prompt. Give me a break, alright?
They will twist frail minds. To gaze upon them is to turn feral. A native of this world, very intelligent to the point it will only speak to others of its kind through telepathy, and for the rest, they will lose their minds gazing into their eyes. Why their face is left completely blank in this depiction.
Man, this is getting kind of dark. We need to lighten up the mood here a little bit.
How about a dragon? Dragons can be cute. Look at this guy with those giant horns and empty eyes. And it looks like there's a little friend he made down there. I think we have a pair of brothers gazing upon each other, ready to soul bond. Oh, well, I guess his friend had to go away. How about some friendly ghosts? Yeah, I was trying to really think out of the box when it came to this one. I wanted to stay far away from any cliched, transparent apparition or anything typical when it came to this prompt.
What I decided to do here in terms of detail involving a lot of repetition made me glad that I wear these compression gloves for my hands. They make extensive amounts of typing, drawing, mouse clicking, and controller handling that much more bearable. Now, where was I? Let's get back into the spirit of things here. Yes, the Ancients. Something not exactly monstrous in appearance, but their power is unmatched and their ultimate goal is unclear. Some have theorized whatever they are doing seems to attract the Chaos Weaver's attention. Now here we have a sight that has always led up to pleasant things in every story, a line of people in the same robes heading into a geometrically impossible tower, enchanted by the crystal resonating its energies on top. No one knows what happens in there that seems to make everyone that enter not want to leave. I'm sure it in no way involves something sinister, as if the Ancients are using humans as some sort of commodity to feed their machines that no one knows how they work other than themselves, and what exactly it does to people in there. Now here's another Ancient at work right now, building a walking abomination made out of people who have recently changed their living status to non-living status. Hey, it's like an overcrowded swimming pool. Leave a little elbow room in there, terrifying Ancient one. Jeez. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. It looks like we had one of those happy accidents. So to get real here, I thought this book was ruined. I had black ink all over the place, and it broke me. I just sat there sulking, thinking I just destroyed this thing. But after I gathered myself together and recovered from my emotions, I started thinking of a way to make this work and still fit within the theme of the book. So I went over all the black splotches with red ink, making it look like it came from sitting in someone else's plasma. Now the final step was just snapping pics with my Galaxy 8 phone and using Photoshop to make adjustments to the lighting using curve and selective color adjustment layers. And here we have the final rendered pieces. This was an endurance to finish. It helped me hone in my work ethic and challenged me in ways that I felt increased my artistic skill. And so I decided I'm going to make this a tradition every year in October, continuing to fill this book until it's full. And yeah, that's it. So yeah, it was quite the journey. Some missteps along the way, but so far so good. We'll see what happens next year. So if you want to keep up to date with that and future episodes, subscribe. There's a Patreon, yada yada. Crafty Andy here, and I've been sitting around for hours trying to figure out some commentary for these photos I made of my husband dressed up as Backfire here. This was all his thinking in terms of design, but for me, it was taking elements found online and blending them in with a series of green screen photos that we took. Even though a solid color background helps in removing the figure, it does involve a lot more masking and using the pen tool to isolate the figure in a clean manner. It started out adjusting colors and lighting, and then later led to making that sword look like it was actually on fire. Manipulation of the flames with small fudges, warping, and layering. Now, once again, I am running out of things to talk about over the making of these things. Well, prints will be for sale at the Art Pal store if you'd like to commission your own art or photo. I'm right here, ready to work. Speaking of work, it does suck how much time these things take, while at the same time, don't seem to take much work. These photos altogether was around 15 hours of time if you include the 1 or 2 hours it took to probably take them all. So many factors interfere though. Having to sleep, having to eat, go to a day job that pays the bills, video games, movies. I sat on these pictures for almost a year before they got done. Then there's also trying to get other projects and episodes done in a timely manner. Right now, the next big project was voted on, which is for Nightmare Before Christmas crossing over with Cyberpunk 2077. The channel's direction, I think, has been set up appropriately, focusing more on philosophy and examination of popular media, My vision is to get more of an audience and get them involved through challenges and ideas that they come up with. You know, it is hard to briefly summarize how far we have come together. Myself, with my first husband, achieving stability with the help of friends and family to the point we are self-sufficient, to opening up ourselves to another person being included into our relationship, going through shitty times and coming out of them with more understanding and a stronger sense of our relationship. Looking at how this costume came together 8 years ago, it wouldn't have been anything more than just a thought, a dream of sorts. Something so minor couldn't be on any prioritized level. This isn't some means of flexing. It's a representation of how one should persevere simply because of the fact that we cannot predict the future. I say it more of a way to possibly inspire others to continue on no matter the hardships they may face. Nothing achieved here was handed to us or obtained in some empty, meaningless way. This costume not only represents my first husband's ability to theme and color coordinate, but also what we are capable in terms of expression and creativity just on our own individual levels. If any one of us gave up to pursue a perceived easier path in life, none of this would have happened. I could just as easily decided to stay at my parents, or leave them when my first relationship had its rocky moments, or just sit around and vegetate over my current non-success regarding online entertainment and art. I guess what I'm trying to say is doing stuff like this, drawing, writing, commentating, gives me life fulfillment. To get to a position where we could allow these pursuits took a journey through hell. We had to claw our way out of a never-ending stress of being impoverished due to our location and lack of options in terms of employment when it came to how things first started. A story, a journey I'll be sharing soon enough. Subscribe, hit the bell to be notified. Comments, suggestions for topics and artwork are always welcomed. Commissions are currently open through my email in the description below. Crafty Andy at Patreon, support the show and get access to exclusive sketchbooks, digital downloads, early episodes. Currently, I'm holding that at $2 a month. Prints are on sale at the Art Pal store under the name Crafty Andy. I stream making videos and art Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. at twitch.tv/CraftyAndy, as well as Fridays, 5 p.m. and Sundays, 8 p.m. for gaming. That is all. Be and stay creative.
Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where we art. Now today, we are summoning a fox demon. Why are we doing that? Well, there are just some tasks that cannot be completed by a mortal human being. So we turn to the dark arts, as any reasonable person would. That's what we're going to do today. There are some requirements that we have to meet first. We have to get some materials and some other things made, and that's why we're here today.
Going down the list of supplies in order to summon our lovely fox demon: Dream Vision Creations, the snarly canine resin, head, eyes, and teeth, $280. A transparency to print up the eyes, $4, FedEx. Harpy and Hag duck cloth costume, $200. Armor from Red Falcon, $100. Dasu Dragon quiver and arm guard, $300. A fox skull from Etsy. It's a sea of random items. It's Etsy, $47. A flame sword for $103 from Forged Foam. The transparencies were just glued onto the back of the eyes and inserted into the resin mask, which was also primed in black paint. The markings were done as well in acrylic paint. It tends to dry hard, is waterproof, doesn't react to the sun as much. About 666 layers of that. I used epoxy sculpt to fill in the gaps between the eyes and the mask itself. Sprinkle a little blood from a virgin kitten or two, and you're all set to go. And with the armor we've obtained from Dasu Dragon, which is on sale right now if you'd like to obtain your own, and soaking it in the blood of 100 virgin kittens, we are now ready to summon our fox demon. By the powers of darkness, by the demons of Salazar, through the fires of hell I invoke thee. Come forth and do thy bidding.
Yes, he who summons the magic controls the magic, and that means I'm in control of you! Now, cook thy frozen pizza!
Bark.
Yes. Oh, darling. Oh, baby, come to me. Oh, yes.
What are you still doing here? Get out of here! I'm done with thee! Be gone! Be gone!
Subscribe, hit the bell to be notified. Comments, suggestions for topics and artwork are always welcomed. Commissions are currently open through my email in the description below. Crafty Andy at Patreon to support the show and get access to exclusive sketchbooks, digital downloads, early episodes. Currently, I'm holding that at $2 a month. Prints are on sale at the Art Pal store under the name Crafty Andy. I stream making videos and art Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. at twitch.tv/CraftyAndy, as well as Fridays, 5 p.m. and Sundays, 8 p.m. for gaming. That is all. Be and stay creative.
It haunts my every waking moment. This monster that dwells in the woods that surrounds my home, emitting the sounds and voices that sends shivers down my spine. Very little evidence exists of this creature. There have been many artistic renditions, very few photographs or videos that have not been scrutinized by skeptics. And I can't help but be overwhelmed by its influence. It wants its existence known through whispers and shadows. At night, it calls out. I fear it may come for me soon, adding my voice to its collection. This siren head, what is it exactly? How did it come to be? What god would allow such a monstrosity to exist? From the information I have, it stands at 40 feet. In place of a neck is a pole leading up to two sirens lined with teeth, emitting sounds one would hear in an emergency broadcast. It is able to hide in almost plain sight amongst the trees due to its gangly features. It steals and imitates the sounds of those it consumes. I fear it may decide to consume me as well.
You said she was dead?
Yes, I'm coming!
Maybe this is my attempt to comfort myself, to give some sense to this creature's existence that defies reality as we know it. Or perhaps I am being used in spreading its awareness, making those curious without driving them away. As I gaze upon my depictions, there is one crystal clear realization. I can't fap off to this. Ah, now there's the ticket to Pleasure Town.
Come on, you. Come on. Bring it up.
This much. All the girls that feel like this. Few times been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Cause ain't no holler back girl, ain't no holler back girl. Few times been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Cause ain't no holler back.
Subscribe, like, share, naturally. If you have any suggestions or topics you want to see covered or artwork to be made, comment down below or commission me through email. Crafty Andy at Patreon if you want to support the show that way for digital art prints, as well as early episodes of the Crafty Art Show when those are finished. Twitch.tv/CraftyAndy IGMTM for art streams Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. Friday, 5 p.m. for gaming, and 8 p.m. Sunday for gaming. There's an Art Pal store where the prints are for sale if you want to support the show that way. If not, there's always just subscribing, liking, and sharing. Until next week, stay creative. Hello everyone, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where we art. So with the year coming to an end, I figure we'd do something easy, something fun. I am on Amino. I know, Amino. It's a joke. But there is one Amino app that's for Trevor Henderson. Yes, the brilliant creator behind such things as Siren Head, for instance. And I did a painting of Siren Head, posted it on here, and it got quite the stir. So that's what I want to go over real quick. This is amazing. You are so talented. Did you give him a penis? Or more like a P pound. I was thinking the same thing. Also, while trying something out from a YouTube video on Rule 34 website, this image is on there. There's 33 images of Siren Head, and I may need to remove my eyes. Yeah, so apparently he does find the added anatomy to this creature so attractive. He wants it to be the very last image that he remembers as he removes his eyes from his skull. Why does Siren Head have a dick? Why does he have a dick? Ew, delete that. Why does his dick? And Cartoon Cat replies, grammar 100. That's also incorrect. Grammar 101. I just noticed his eggplant. Is that what it's called? Sexy alternative for me is what we call the eggplant. I'd rather see a bulge from the erection through some sweats or tight pants. Oh, so yeah, that is completely incorrect. He's not wearing pants. There we go. I'm glad I'm able to help these people out here. Siren Head has a dawn now. How else would he plant his seed? I mean, really, he's a male. It's really good, but why it have a pee-pee?
Where's that pee-pee? We're talking about pee-pee here!
And pee-pee. Lol. Looks great, though. Why is this in there? Oh, a wiener. That's nice. Why is everyone freaking out about a naked creature having genitalia? It's anatomy, not sexual. Get over it. You look at a literal cartoon rip people apart and you can't handle the sight of a penis? Either way, lovely art. 10 out of 10. So why does he have a penis? I'm going to answer this question for all of you. It's because he's a male. And if you ever seen the movie Feast, what's more terrifying than a monster that can eat you? A monster that can eat you and fuck you.
God almighty!
Especially a monster that can fuck you and eat you at the same time. So yes, adding a penis on there makes it much more terrifying because now he has sexual urges. He probably wants to exercise those out. Who knows? Maybe a cat will do. But that's all I had to say about this. It's just something fun to go over real quick before the year ends. Hopefully 2021 will be a little bit better. It's not. It probably isn't. But hey, if you keep your expectations low enough, then it's almost a guarantee it won't be as bad as last year. Gotta put a positive spin on it. And until next time. Subscribe, hit the bell to be notified. Comments, suggestions for topics and artwork are always welcomed. Commissions are currently open through my email in the description below. Crafty Andy at Patreon, support the show and get access to exclusive sketchbooks, digital downloads, early episodes. Currently, I'm holding that at $2 a month. Prints are on sale at the Art Pal store under the name Crafty Andy. I stream making videos and art Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. at twitch.tv/CraftyAndy, as well as Fridays, 5 p.m. and Sundays, 8 p.m. for gaming. That is all. Be and stay creative. Hello, Crafty Andy here. These are my thoughts. Let's go over some comments. If you have any comments you'd like to share, just send them. And I'd probably, if they're good enough, I'll start reading them off. But I like this one here from Zach Sinclair. This is in relation to the worst job ever. Working for a company I helped start, where basically the owner just gave me money, a store, and told me to do everything else. Obviously, being an entry-level electronic repair technician at the time, I had no idea how to do any of this and only knew basic repairs, let alone marketing, I imagine. It was pretty horrible, and they refused to pay me after 3 months since we only got 6 jobs in our time open. Damn, so I didn't even have enough funds to go past a year? Yeah, I have to wonder about some people too when I did those network marketing jobs, because some of the interviews I did for other companies that were just the same thing, these people were fucking nervous as fuck. I had one guy ask me what my favorite sports were, and it was just very awkward. Like, he was just going down a list of things you are supposed to ask when it comes to interviews. I bullshit my way through it, of course. There wasn't a single job interview where I didn't get a call back. I guess I got that good at it, but at the same time, these people will take pretty much anything with a heartbeat. So let's be real about that. Let's get into today's story regarding a video game I played back in the day. And I'm kind of tempted to play a little more now. So with the recent postings of all these Undertale videos, I figured I'd give a nice little video game story that I've had for a while now. This one was regarding The Sims. Now, this is around the time when I was a young lad just coming out of high school, or just nearing the end of high school, I should say, and I had a lot of low prospects about myself and my future. So let's just say I wasn't very positive about it. So I decided one day to just make myself in The Sims. I went by the expectations that were instilled into me that I'd just be living alone, by myself, with little to no support or friends. So that's what I did. I built a small little shack. I figured this is probably what my life is gonna be like when I hit adulthood, whether I like it or not. I just had no drive, I had no guidance, I had no reason to pursue anything grandiose. Why would I, when the bulk of humanity treated me so shitty over the years? What stake would I have in the human race in a society that rejected me in such a way? But I digress. So here I am by myself, cooking microwave meals, working a measly job, not really making much headway, and I figured this would be my life. This is it. Needless to say, it wasn't really helping with my self-esteem to recreate a simulation of myself living in such a mundane condition. I don't know why I just decided to do this. I don't know. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think it would help me feel better. Didn't make me feel much worse. It's just, I guess it was an effort to try to make me feel content with the future prospects that more than likely I'd just be like an everyday loser and would never amount to much of anything. And then my character died. he made a few connections, and then next thing you know, he's dead by himself. And now the house is empty. Some people not come around, knock at the door, no answer. The mail piles up. Papers start piling up every day. It was very eerie, considering the game just doesn't stop when that happens. It keeps going and going. The food was rotting. Flies were everywhere. And of course I had to stop. There wasn't anything else to do, but it's something that's going to stick with me for the rest of my life, because this was way back in 2004, and here we are, 2020, 16 years later, and it's still with me. That whole low expectation of my own life. What could have been if things didn't play out the way they did. I can say that. I can say that if I didn't come out of my shell at all, this would have probably been it. I would have just been that weirdo that works some measly 9-to-5 job for the rest of his life, for 30 years, the same job every day. Probably have like a little pet if I could afford one. I don't think anyone can afford a pet if they're just living by themselves with one income anymore. But that's another topic altogether. But that's my terrifying video game experience. What are some of your experiences in video games? Let me know. Other than that, those are just my thoughts. When it comes to this drawing, what I'm doing right now is related to a sketchbook challenge initiated by Matt Bush. He's been one of my teachers, so I'm joining in on that right now. Trying to catch up with it, actually.
Sketchbook challenge. But twice a week, I am going to give you a new challenge that helps you fill up your sketchbook.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are my thoughts. Now I can sit here and cry over the lack of success on my YouTube channel over the past 10 years or so. The fact that I needed to make that money right now, 60-hour work weeks, stress over this or that. But really, there has been a lot of advantages from not being a massive success overnight. I was able to avoid a lot of mistakes that I've seen plenty of other creators make. Maybe I would have made them myself, maybe not, who knows. But I have to look at it at a positive aspect, otherwise, what good is it? Not being receptive to trolls like, say, Wings of Redemption.
Done with this shit, son.
Yeah, right now it's fun to play with the occasional death threat or just completely degrading insults. But as I get bigger, that shit's gonna stop real fast. I don't mean blocking people, it's just I'm gonna prioritize people who are complimentary or have genuine questions as opposed to someone who just wants to give me shit. You can't stop people from trying, but you can't give in to them and treat them with any legitimacy, else that will be the only audience that comes to your channel. I think the best thing to always do is remind yourself that this is a stranger on the internet, and you'll likely never see them again. This is not a school playground or a prison yard. Understanding power structures in terms of fame. People will go out of their way for your attention and maybe even do things they regret later. I had someone that probably meant well as far as I know. They claimed they were of age and without any prompting sent me pictures of themselves. I guess in any other context it'd be fine, but because I'm a public figure now, I can't even encourage such things or play into it for the possibility of it being some kind of trap. Because I have no way of knowing exactly who this person is. And when I didn't want to make any arrangements for public sexcapades and express a disinterest to do so, he later turned around and asked me how he could support me. I pointed him to my Patreon, and he hasn't talked to me since. Controversies and how to handle them. There is no way to avoid controversy as long as you are a public figure, unless you are a bland piece of paper that has no opinions on anything meaningful outside of a basic surface level when it comes to a movie or a video game, which is fine. But regardless, it can happen, nonetheless. You can handle it by not going on the defensive for one thing. As long as it's something not true or at the most embellished, then for fuck's sakes don't even give them the time of day. I'm just one guy, but I had no idea of the controversies a number of big YouTubers were in until they made videos about them. Most of this petty drama shit stays on the web. Now if it does involve something wrong and it starts to grow, possibly own up to it and then move on, because ultimately if it doesn't involve actual criminal charges, no one will care in a month. Like, I hate to use this as an example, but outside of YouTube there was a situation with a news anchor. They kept saying that he killed a 8-year-old girl. He was on Encyclopedia Dramatica. Did he ever respond to it? No, he didn't even say no or yes. And people pushed it, but they got no response because there was absolutely no legitimacy behind it. Don't be a bigot. No shit. Don't do politics. Well, now this one is a difficult one for me, because I can't do fluffy cupcake rainbows all the time. I go fucking crazy. I honestly don't know how someone like AVGN, the Angry Nerd, for instance, can go on and not make jokes or not say anything in relation to any social issue in any way.
The purpose is to have that escape. There's tons of horrible stuff going on in the world, but this is where you come to talk trivial, fun stuff, whether it's discussing opinions on movies or the history of some obscure game console, and hopefully have a good laugh here and there.
This is not throwing shade at him. I'm generally curious about the how and why behind his ability to just do his show and resist to stand on anything serious. Then again, I can see how weird it would be to see someone who reviews games do a political debate and start saying dumb shit about such topics.
I saw that post you put where you're like, the new left has to understand we can't live in a white supremacist West that is 60% white and allows, it has a black president. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't know if they understand, like,
yeah, it's
and it's like, okay, yeah, please just do your show and let people that actually know what they're talking about explore these ideas, please. Thank you.
I just want to make people laugh. That's really, I'm not trying to get back into this, but people always ask me this. I just put it to bed. I treat, my answer really, I just treat people with the same respect they give me at the end.
Right.
Don't want to hurt anyone.
Yeah.
It's just, that's me.
I guess it's related to personality and life experience. I didn't go through the shit I did just to be a dancing clown. I want to be an outspoken and honest dancing clown. So even though I'm not exactly satisfied with my lack of audience currently on this channel, I am satisfied over the fact that I didn't have to resort to doing stupid, crazy, disgusting shit in order for some kind of intention. Yeah, I did a hot sauce challenge.
He is drooling like a mofo.
Do you need Here we go. So, it's not the 1-drop challenge. I guess this is the 2 drops of 9.6 million cubes.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
It was at this moment Jackson knew. He fucked up.
But we did that for fun. It wasn't like, oh yeah, oh no, I gotta do this. Oh, why we have to do this? No, it was just goofy, stupid fun. There's other people out there that try to take it that much higher. You know what I'm talking about. The jackass type of stuff. Getting kicked in the balls, fake pranks, reaction channels. I'll just say this, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people can relate to this who are making YouTube or gave up or whatever. If I had to get popular by doing something that Logan Paul does, which is pander to little kids, flex my wealth, make a 10-minute video where 7 minutes of it is plugging merch and tours and all this other shit.
Tour, get your tickets in the description. If you guys come on tour, you're going to be able to get some exclusive merch that is only available on tour.
Then he puts glitter on his face and jumps in the pool to entertain kids. Not an ad. But then in the very next scene, in his car, there's a merch plug.
Got my new merch on. It's the new drop. Yo, check out the shorts too.
That's 23 separate ad reads built into one video. Out of a 13-minute and 50-second video, nearly 7 minutes of that time is devoted to advertising products. 50%. Now,
if that was the only way for me to get popular, I'm pretty satisfied with where I am right now, if that's the case. If that's how it's going to be, if that's how it needed to be, I would rather be where I am right now. Because at the end of the day, I still have people in my life that I love and that love me back, as well as having a decent job that I actually like to pay the bills for now. I'm also glad I'm not stuck in some kind of box where I have to play a character and not be myself in any aspect whatsoever. I'm not stuck that way. I'm not trapped into doing one type of video. I mean, right now I'm kind of doing something that's necessary in order to keep the channel busy and maybe draw on more of an audience. However, I'm still doing things that I like. I still am speaking my mind, discussing ideas, getting comments and suggestions, making artwork and presenting it. So I'm not really losing anything right now in my mind. Another advantage that I have not being a popular YouTuber for all these years and witnessing things play out is burnout. I've seen plenty of creators come and go who have overextended themselves, who have crashed and burned. It's one thing to move on. You're done with a character, you did everything you wanted to do with that character, you want to do some other things. That makes sense. It's a difference when you just stop making videos altogether with no word, or in one case just become completely self-conscious and depressed and leave that way. Two examples that come to mind are the Spoonie experiment. A guy who won a bunch of awards, who was extremely popular when it came to video games and movie reviews. The skits were entertaining. I remember I introduced him to a couple of friends of mine and they watched his Phantasmagoria 2 review, or Let's Play I should say. They watched it from beginning to end, all 5 hours of it, because that's how entertaining Spoonie has been.
Contact your network administrator.
Oh, crap, I changed my password. Oh, damn, what was it?
Phantasmagoria! Trying to remember your login! Oh, let's be basic here and guess it's the name of his stupid rat. Blanc. Oh, wow. Man, that guy can really sneeze. Man, when you get your password wrong, it really lets you know it.
And something happened. We don't know, no one knows. But the one thing that I noticed is that he was taking on a lot of projects, and this is all being done by him and maybe his brother. He was doing video game reviews, board game reviews, movie reviews.
What follows is the manliest thing ever recorded on film. Your balls may drop off in shame at the mere knowledge that you will never in your entire life do something half this manly. Holy shit, that's awesome! I want this scene painted on the side of my fucking van.
Commentaried on Dungeons and Dragons, wrestling. He's doing all these things. And I think of Wayne White, one of my favorite artists, who was working on Pee-wee's Playhouse and a number of music videos. He had this point in the documentary, Beauty is Embarrassing, where he just crashed and burned.
I would work myself into exhaustion. I got a job in Beekman's World that same year. I was like this one-man animation department for the show. That doesn't work. You can't be a one-man animation department. It'll kill you.
He really was like a slave in that place.
Overworked and overworked and overworked. By the time I finished that Offspring video, I was out of my mind. I had driven myself nutty, crazy.
You need to know when to say, I need help. And Wayne liked to do it all himself.
I got very depressed and incapacitated. That's when I started on the happy pills, the antidepressants. Eventually,
that to me is something that I make an effort to watch out for. Gotta balance that work and home life and a job that actually pays the bills. So you gotta balance all those things. You gotta remember that your loved ones gotta come first before you start that stream. So if they need something, they come first. Another example would be Dishonored Wolf. Dishonored Wolf was interesting to me because it sounds like he had some shitty friends that wouldn't give him the time of day when it came to his depression. He was tired of getting all the hate online and social media. He was very self-conscious all of a sudden when it came to his family, finding out any of his videos existed or watching them. So he deleted everything. He erased everything. The only video that exists online is his goodbye video, which I've downloaded, of course.
Really convince anyone of my sincerity, and nobody will ever really know if I was honest about it because I'll be forgotten before anyone even remembers to check and see if I came back or not. Talking to friends has a history of not working. I've never had many friends in the first place, and the few I thought I could trust enough to be open and honest with them about how I felt eventually didn't want to deal with me anymore and stopped being my friends. Now I just naturally never say anything to anyone because I don't want to lose the few friends I do have. I can't talk to my family either because they're willfully ignorant of the issues I have. When I had my breakdown in August, my parents just said that I wouldn't have depression if I believed in God. I don't want to keep being the lowlife who can't land a better job. I don't want to keep being an abrasive douchebag whose only redeemable qualities are the insults I can make up on the fly when covering some shitty video. Coupling that with my home life, my job, and my issues with depression, anxiety, and having Asperger's, all of which have plagued me my entire life, and I'm just emotionally and mentally unstable all day, all the time. I hate every video I've ever made. I think about them and I feel humiliated to have ever made them. I think of people I'm close to ever seeing those videos and it makes me feel physically ill. Even if I ultimately agree with the sentiment, which in the case of most of my videos I made, I do still believe most if not all of what I said in them, but they are badly edited, badly written, and badly communicated piles of shit that never did anything but make me feel worse about myself.
And I just find that rather sad. I hope he gets better, but it's just one of those things. So it's just one of those lessons I learned, is to not put a lot of weight on this type of content and make it online entertainment. And these are just my thoughts. Got any of your own? Let's take a look at comments. So on my Done With Reactionary Channels video, I'll link that in the description. This is in regards to Mr. H saying that we've always been pretty accepting of queer people for the past 40 years or so now. Someone random responded to the video saying, I don't think we were pretty accepting of gay people in the fucking 70s and 80s. Gay subculture has had to rely on subtext and coding until at least the late 90s. What the fuck was that first guy talking about? And then my response to that is citing how one of the inspirations for V for Vendetta, the graphic novel and the movie, was there was a time in the 80s a conservative movement gained some power, and they were proposing the idea to put AIDS patients in camps. Just recently I found out that China's textbooks teach homosexuality as a mental illness, and that's today, that's this current year. So, and they're right now being sued over that. I'm not sure how the legal system works in China. Hope that works out. And someone random responds, exactly, Boy George, Rocky Horror are admittedly before my time, but even I know they had backlash from the pearl clutchers of the era. What I never really noticed at the time is thinking watching all the gay-friendly media really did help me empathize with the community from a young age. So I completely understand why people say representation matters. These chud reactionaries seem to actively resent minorities having an iota of spotlight or even not be presented to their liking. And maybe that's because they know the effect parasocial relationships can have on people. Empathy is antithetical to their political structure because they rely on othering the enemy. You have an environment that is created because of the bigoted sentiments of the society that we live in. So that's why you have issues where they try to remake a movie or tell a story and they try to tell it with a queer character in there, and then people flip the fuck out. Well, you created the situation in the first place that they can't be there, so it shouldn't be no surprise that it's a battle to validate your existence every step of the way when it comes to entertainment media. But yeah, I'll get into this in its own video. Representation matters because, say for instance, using trans people as an example, if all you had in entertainment media was reports on people who are predators, or movies where it's like a serial killer that's dressing up as a woman, they don't say that he's trans, but he's portraying appropriating all the different traits of a trans person. That's all you get. That's the only type of person you get to see on the telly or in the movie theater that expresses those traits is some kind of psychopath. Then yeah, you're going to get an impression that any man who dresses up as a woman or any woman who dresses up as a man has some kind of condition or has some underlying sinister motive and just completely breaks your worldview. That's as far as I want to get into it right now. But if you have any comments of your own or any suggestions, be sure to let me know. Twitch art streams are Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. Friday is gaming at 5 p.m. Sunday, 8 p.m. Crafty Andy iGymTM on Twitch. Next major episode I'm working on right now is Siren Head. Expect more of these every week. Also check out the Undertale series. I also have my art prints on sale at the Art Pal store. Patreon if you want to see episodes early and get digital downloads of the finished artwork and pieces and sketchbook. And with that, toodles. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are my thoughts. As I organize my room space for art making and streaming Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Standard Eastern Time, twitch.tv/CraftyAndy iGymTM, 8 p.m. Sundays, let's talk about stuff. Anything. Really, it's a slow, steady crawl on this channel trying to get work done on top of a full-time job. Any other entrepreneurs out there that feel like they'll never be satisfied trading away their time for some cash, doing things they are not exactly in line with their passions?
It was like it was radioactive. Like I would take construction jobs and it was like I was being poisoned.
Yeah.
You know, it was like literally like I was getting radiation.
Yeah, you feel like you're dying.
Yeah.
You're young and you're awake and you're like, I'm dying. This is killing me.
I don't care. Give me suggestions for topics to discuss and draw about. I'm up for nearly anything. Any ideas, any comments, send them to me. I just want to art, damn it, and talk about movies.
Dad, I'm scared. What if I'm not ready to be king?
Simba, you'll be ready. You know me, I'm a fuck up. I'm a real fuck up.
And talk about video games, and TV shows, and life experiences. Alright, a lot of fucking things. But really, I think this is a good opportunity to reflect back on my story so far, at least in the realm of creativity. I had my first taste of drawing in the 2nd grade, making a cover for a little short horror story. Perhaps I can read it sometime for laughs and to make me want to die inside. Who knows? I wouldn't do much in the way of drawing until 4 years later. Being so alone, alienated, and not having much in the way of toys outside of Transformers, Hot Wheels, and later video games, I exercised my imagination.
Wow! The land of make-believe!
With a steady influence of media like Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles, and Sonic the Hedgehog, Gargoyles, Exo Squad, among many other forgotten TV shows. Ultra Force, Beast Wars, Sky Surfers, okay, that's enough. And also having plenty of R-rated horror and action films. I'll refrain from listing examples here. Except for Freddy Krueger, everyone's favorite child murderer.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little soul, too!
I would create characters and scenarios in my head constantly, putting stories down in my brain that I actually can still remember for what it's worth. Characters that have yet to actually be realized in any meaningful way to me have to accept the fact that they may never be realized. And now I'm sad.
I am sad. Oh no!
12 years old, I began drawing, recreating pictures I found in books, GamePro, and Computer Gaming World magazines. The biggest inspirations around this time was the Command & Conquer series, Half-Life, and StarCraft. I would get a lot of criticism from my peers. There was always praise from my family and relatives, at least. I wouldn't receive any proper education in it, though, until my college days. A lot of conflicting confusion of what I should do and can do with my life. Many discouraging factors come into play when it comes to pursuing the arts. You know what I say to all of it now. Fuck that shit. Don't ever worry about having a career or making money or being famous. Just work on your skill, take the lessons from actual professional people, go through the pain of learning proper techniques, and force yourself to be social with others. Though I never got a job out of college with my degree, it was worth going through the courses. I went to a community college which actually has teachers that work the industry. You get a lot better learning experience in that sense without having to drown yourself in loans. Perhaps it's different today since this was before YouTube and Skillshare, but I wouldn't have picked up a lot of the lessons and skills I have now if it wasn't for the main courses I took. I honestly don't know what the fuck I was thinking back in those days when it came to my pursuits. Outside of class deadlines, it took me forever to get drawings done and later videos. It is ridiculous to do artwork only when you are in the mood. It is also ridiculous to have 2 part-time jobs in order to make money while attending college, but fuck it, I did it. I had ambitions and ideas, but no drive or disciplined direction to pursue them. I was distracted by things, by my security and privileged upbringing. I allowed myself to be dicked around by my high school friends, and to summarize the next 16 years out of high school, I kind of drifted from idea to idea, never having the means to fully realize anything, especially with no outside help. But now at least I'm in a good position to have a dedicated, set, focused direction. It took a lot of risks, time, and busting ass. A few years I got nearly nothing done in terms of creative works. Here I am now though, able to make more time to work on things, and overall since I turned 19 I haven't ever stopped drawing and writing. These are all my filled sketchbooks. These are all my completed works, well, most of them. And even more are located on my hard drives and the cloud. It's not just a matter of discipline or skill at this point, it's patience and focus. To know my physical limits and account for the time I have in order to prioritize. If I were to do one show before I die, if I were to do one last drawing before I die. This is the mindset I seek to have with every future project. As I put together my yearly collection and the words to summarize this year's completed works and proposal of future projects, it would be a waste to do anything less than getting a line of videos together as we are staying home this year for the holidays. It may mean that things are less produced for the next couple of months. Once again, this goes into patience and focus. I see this channel growing more now since I started weekly uploads and updating more frequently regarding progress of current art projects. Now it's time to lay out that wonderful line of ideas for 2021, also known as 2020 The Aftermath. I have a list of all of my future projects in the description down below. If you have any ideas yourself, by all means, comment, subscribe, like. Also, consider Patreon, where you can support me that way, huh? Yeah, also art prints are for sale at the art print store. Gotcha. Bye.
And that's when I realized you better get plan B, C, D, E, F, and G. Otherwise, you're going to starve to death in the America. The America is not a place you live in. It's a video game that you survive. You know, I'm not only an American, I'm an Americanist. I survive America in spite of what it wants to do to people like me.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where we art. All this talk of video stores and Blockbuster reminded me of the worst but best job I've ever had. What I mean by that? Well, there's a lot to unpack here. So the emphasis, the point I want to make is that there's a lot to gain by going outside of your comfort zone. Whether it be a type of job or a social gathering or an event, anything. Just trying something that you're not used to. In my case, it was a insurance sales job. Let me tell you up front, I hate sales, I hate retail, I hate dealing with customers. They all suck, all those jobs suck, and if I can go through the rest of my life never dealing with a retail job or anything of that nature, or a sales job, I'll be a happy camper. I could be infected with some kind of crippling disease. Corona, corona, the virus infecting us all. I'll be more happy with that if it means I just don't have to worry about ever working retail or customer service ever again.
Shut up and get out of here, you idiot. Mind your business.
Ma'am,
I guarantee you, devil, the mafia is not gonna get what they want.
But I did take a sales job anyways. Up north in Michigan, around Leroy, almost said it, Leroy, Michigan. Leroy, Michigan is just a small little village. There's a city nearby, Cadillac, but there wasn't a lot in the way of lucrative jobs. You had restaurants, grocery stores, maybe a computer repair shop. That's about it. I took a stock job at Walmart. So I was working minimum wage, midnights. During the day, I was working at a sawmill. And my husband, at the time my boyfriend, he was working minimum wage at the college and at the same time attending college. Now, I took this sales job because I saw it as a possible opportunity to move ahead. And really, let's be realistic here. If I worked at Walmart as stock, what would happen there over the course of 10 years or 5 years even? Would I be a manager? Well, I mean, that's either involving someone quitting, moving to a new store, or just outright dying. So that's not going to work out for me. So I went ahead, took the sales job, went through the interview process, and then I had to go to school. So it was about a week worth of classes training us for the insurance exam. It took me about 3 times to pass it. Almost half a year later, my husband took it and he passed it the first try. Smart ass. But nonetheless, I passed it and I was in. Keep in mind too, you have to pay the state $50 to do this every time. So I got my insurance license. It was going to be 100% commission based, meaning that if you don't sell your insurance product, you don't make any money that day, period. You don't eat. And this is how it was set up. 2 days out of the week, we went into the office, 8 a.m., had an hour-long meeting to get us all pumped up and ready for the phone calling.
Put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only. You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch? You got leads. Mitch and Murray paid good money. Get their names to sell them. You can't close the leads you're given. You can't close shit. You are shit. Hit the bricks, pal, and beat it, because you are going out.
And then 9 o'clock, we would do phone calls, setting up appointments with seniors. This is all focused on people who are retired or close to retirement. So people 55 and up to around 75 would be the highest we would go in terms of age. Because there's not a lot you can do for a person after that point. So we call these people from 9 a.m. to 5. However, if you didn't make your appointments, the amount that you needed, you'd be there until 9 p.m. So you're working all these hours and you're not getting paid. Remember, this is 100% commission. So if you don't sell, you ain't getting paid. So we set up our appointments and we would go out in the field with our manager at first, being trained. And most of the time they would have you sent out as a partner. So no matter who made the appointment, if you make a sale, you both split it 50-50. And once again, this is a person who's shy, who doesn't really interact with people that well actively. I never really went out of my way to be friendly with people, and all of a sudden I have to do this.
I like to dissect girls. Did you know I'm utterly insane?
Great tan, Marcus.
I remember the first meetings I went to, going off the midnight schedule. I knew the type of environment I was in. I had to look good, I had to feel good, or at least look like I felt good.
That's a wonderful suit. You look so soft. Your compliment was sufficient, Lewis.
And during the meeting, I was ready to fall asleep. But I knew if I was just sitting there looking down or falling asleep, I'd be singled out. There's only about 10 people in total in this room, with the vice president of our insurance branch talking to us. So I literally sat there with one of my hands underneath the desk, taking a pen and just inserting it into my skin as hard as I can, without piercing it, of course. But it helped me keep my eyes open, and I had such a splitting headache afterwards, because even if you feel tired and you get those little micro naps in there, you won't feel like shit later on in the day once you hit your second wind, or at least get a little nap in there. But no, after that, I was, oh God, my head was spinning. That was just an example of overcoming some challenges. But the other challenge was meeting people, being friendly with them, saying, "Hi, how you doing? I'm Andy. What's your name?" That is fantastic.
I'm Donald Kimball.
Hi, Pat Bateman. Nice to meet you.
No, I'm okay.
Apollinaris?
No, I'm okay.
Can you bring Mr. Kimball? Mr. Kimball, a bottle of
no,
Apollo?
really, I'm okay.
It's no problem.
Not as corny, but there was a script to follow that you had to read and train yourself. So it made me a better actor, if you will. It made me be able to start conversations and keep a conversation going. It also eliminated a lot of my verbal quirks. Some people, when they think that they make noises.
Well, because honestly, like, you know, like, the thing is that, like...
For me, it was saying, you know, yeah, or ending a sentence with you know, or starting a sentence with you know what I mean, you know. We would critique each other all the time on how we perform, but it was necessary in order to earn trust from the people that you're sitting down with. So out in the field, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we're driving around to these appointments, sitting down with people and discussing their livelihood, their retirement. We'd sell life insurance, we'd sell health insurance regarding Medicare, long-term care, and indexed annuities. To put it briefly, we'd sell them an investment option that takes them out of the market and puts them in an option to gain money to keep up with inflation, but not lose all of it if the market crashes. I have to say I feel pretty good helping a lot of people in that, because I know the market just crashed a few months ago because of Corona. So I know those people that I helped out, about 8 years ago now, those people are fine if they stuck with it. And there was a lot of regulation regarding insurance. So let's say, for instance, I can't sell a health insurance plan to a person if they're going to pay more money for less benefits. In fact, it's illegal. You can get fined and even put in jail for it. And that's not to say it all went well. There were times where I didn't get paid and we had bills to pay. There were times I got paid pretty well. Let's say I had like $800 in 1 week or $1,000 in 1 week. Well, we had to spend that all for bills to catch up for the previous weeks I didn't make money. I mean, minimum wage didn't pay that much at all. Not to mention all the gas that we're spending money on to drive between appointments. I must have met well over 100 people within that year I worked there. Poor, rich, nice, mean, bitter, stupid. I kept track of the more noteworthy encounters, but I'll save that for another time. There was just an insane amount of stress. I was working 60 hours a week on average, because when Friday would roll around, we would go on the phones. If we didn't make our appointments, we'd work until 9 p.m., and then we'd have to come in Saturday to try to make more appointments rather than actually have a weekend to ourselves. So there would be times where I'd only have 1 day off during the week, and it was insane. I mean, I could probably go on for a long time describing some of the situations we were in, but to keep on topic, the most important thing is that I went outside my comfort zone, and it made me a better person overall, at least in terms of social skills, being more confident, having a better work ethic. Let me tell you, my work ethic was still stuck in that whole easy mentality of go to your day job, work a few hours here and there, come home, play some video games, eat, sleep, repeat the process. And maybe I'll get something done with my hobby or my prospects of making YouTube videos. Maybe I'll get that done a little bit later. Yeah, there we go. Well, I guess I used up all the day playing a video game. Well, shit. Tomorrow I'll do it.
Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it!
Yeah, that shit kind of went out the window after that job. So any good, decent job, you're going to take something away from it, even if it's one as stressful as the one I took. Would I recommend anyone trying that type of business out? I don't know. It depends on your situation. I mean, we had overdrawn bank accounts. There was a time where I thought everything was just over. I was literally about to just make a little quick video saying, like, yep, I'm done. And there was a time where my husband got hired on to try to double our chances, if you will, to make more sales. But we only had one car. It was a mess. It was a mess, to say the least. But thankfully, my husband came through because he kept actually making connections and talking to people. Talking to real people outside of the business, outside of work, making friends and what have you. Thankfully, things worked out, and we got out of, he got to Ohio first, and then after trying to tough it out for a couple more months because I had a big payout coming out. There was a short time, I thought that this would be the thing that I was going to do, but I couldn't escape this itching desire to actually be creative, you know, draw, make videos, things like that. I could not get rid of that, and then if I stuck there, no matter how good I got, no matter how much money I might have made, like some other people were, I'd just be looking back, thinking, what if? I'd probably be a bitter asshole by the time I hit retirement age of that. So thankfully, my husband came through, got himself a decent job out of state, and then I was able to follow behind him with his support and our support of each other. But yeah, if it wasn't for him, I would have been stuck there, and I can tell you right now that the floor would have fallen all out beneath us the way things were going, because I was hitting that point where I had a big payout, but then I wasn't making any more appointments that much. I was having a real hard time making any more sales, and I just thought, yeah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta either get another job around this area, no matter how shitty it is, just to make ends meet, or get out of state and join down south with my husband. Yeah, overall, I say it gave me more than it took away, because we were able to move out because of this job. The first time, we were able to move from Michigan to Ohio because of this job, and because of the great people I worked with, I was able to even get payouts after I quit and afford a lot of the things we needed to make some headway into paying off debts, the overdrawn bank accounts, things of that nature. So maybe I'll get into more depth of some of the stories, some of the encounters I had, but I just wanted to make a video discussing how important it is to actually take risks. If I didn't take that risk, I wouldn't be here where I am right now. If I didn't take that risk, I would have been stuck up north in Michigan. If my husband didn't take the risk, we'd be stuck in Michigan. So it was up to us both, not giving into stress, not giving into despair, just not giving up on each other in order to make a life for ourselves.
I don't have talent, I have tenacity. I have discipline, I have focus, and I know without any illusion where I come from and what I can go back to. Head manager of a Haagen-Dazs in Georgetown in Washington, D.C. on Wisconsin Avenue at the intersection of Wisconsin and O Street, making $3.75 an hour, $4 an hour, something like that.
Well, there's a lot of the experiences there I would like to block out in my head, but I know it's important to hang on to that because I want to remember where we came from and what we had to work out of in order to establish ourselves. So that's it. If you have any questions or you have any suggestions of what you would like to hear me talk about next, feel free to comment. Next will be a bigger episode regarding Undertale, probably around this time. If you want to see me live and interact with me there, it's on Twitch Monday through Thursday at 4 p.m. I do artwork and video editing. Friday at 4 p.m. is gaming, as well as Sunday at 8 p.m. is gaming on Twitch/CraftyAndy iGymTM. If you have any experiences or suggestions you'd like to share, then by all means comment down below. I also have prints for art on sale at the Art Pal store. Other than that, yeah, these are just my thoughts. Have a nice day.
Open late every night. Well, the perfect video store.
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts where we art. Now, there's a lot of talk about the memories of Blockbuster. Oh yes, all those video rental stores, especially Blockbuster. Surprisingly, Hollywood Video's still around. Blockbuster, not so much. In fact, they turned it into a museum in Oregon, I think it is. And it's funny, it's just like The Onion predicted.
A new tourist destination in Auburn Hills, Michigan is showing visitors the difficulties life held for Americans in the past. Blockbuster Video aims to transport visitors to a time before the internet.
Wonder what else they predicted.
As a police officer, I constantly live in fear that I might be filmed brutalizing a civilian.
I'll share with you some of the best experiences I've had. So, for starters, one of the most memorable experiences outside of the occasional video game rental or movie There was a game that came out for Nintendo 64, Gauntlet Legends. A so-so game for the system, translated from an arcade cabinet. There was only one copy at the Blockbuster near us, and it was constantly rented out. So we decided we're going to take our bikes, we're going to go to another Blockbuster, except it was like, I don't know, 8 miles away. So nonetheless, it took forever to get there. Riding our bikes, 12 years old. Think of how long that takes. Think of how exhausting it is. I'm not even sure if it was 8 miles. I just know it was fucking far, and I couldn't ride no more by the time we got there. Or by the time we got back, really. And we got there, and it turns out the Blockbuster card only works at the store you got it from. They didn't have a system set up where you can just go to any Blockbuster and use it. Nope. You had to stick around your own place. If not, you had to make a new one. And obviously, we're not 18, so we can't do that. So we just rode back completely empty-handed. It was a disgusting day, but nonetheless, one of my other best friends in high school, we decided to just hang out a lot, and over the weekends, we would rent a lot of movies. We rented mainly shitty horror movies. We rented so many shitty horror movies, they expanded the section. They expanded the entire section of horror. So we got even more shitty horror movies we could look at. I got some treats because of this. Movies I never even heard of, movies I never thought of. Monkey Shines from George A. Romero of Night of the Living Dead.
I'm gonna take you apart. I'm gonna rip your fucking eyes out. I'm gonna tear you open and chew out your fucking heart.
Night of the Demons, I remember that. That was pretty awful, but for some reason I remember that one. Not so much the other ones we saw.
Christ! Stop looking at me! Ah! Damn it! God.
Oh, Basket Case. Yeah, Basket Case was something else. Toxic Avenger.
Hey, Leroy! You know, I always did want to cornhole me a blind bitch.
Oh, yes. Oh, the glories of Toxic Avenger. I had no idea what trauma was. I had no idea what that was. We just saw the title. We thought it looked awful. And in some respects, it was awful, but it was awfully awesome.
Okay, motherfucker!
Later on, got a job there. Thanks to the same best friend who got a job there first. He put the good word in for me. And I managed to get a job despite my nervous attitude and demeanor.
My main responsibilities are to man the cash register and to put the movies from the return slot back onto the shelves.
They threw me out on the floor where I had to walk around with a fucking apron selling rewards packages to them. As you can tell by these pictures, we were very, very professional in our duties, with my best friend being the manager and myself being just a normal clerk, cleaning up the store, putting the movies up. We occasionally switch roles every now and then, but, you know, we knew better than to act as friends on the job, because that just doesn't work out if you don't know how to separate feelings and business, obviously. But there was a lot of interesting characters that come in there. The usual people that complain about late fees or some other stupid shit that they should have been able to handle themselves. But we got some really strange customers. I got one guy who approached me. He was looking for Ratchet and Clank. Funny enough, Ratchet and Clank is coming out with a new game. Good, now I can add it to the tags and hopefully this video gets a little more attention, huh? So he was looking for Ratchet and Clank. I checked it out. Nope, it wasn't there. He looked at me as his kids were rummaging around movies, messing up the fucking shelf. And he said, straight in my eye, you know, I come here every week and you don't have what I'm looking for. You know what? Fuck your Ratchet and Clank. I don't need your fucking Ratchet and Clank. I don't need your fucking Ratchet and Clank. Fuck it. Fuck it. He took his kids, started walking out, called the cops on him, because I figured he was drunk, but I was a little pissed off too. got pulled over at the Tim Hortons next door, and yes, he got taken away. So, yep, I guess he was drunk, driving around with his prepubescent children. Because I didn't go out and make a scene or anything, no. Yeah, they tested him. So, probably saved a couple of lives that day. Probably 3. Another interesting customer came in, drunk. Excuse me. He came up to the register, asked him for his movies. Didn't respond. He just stood there staring like a fucking deer in headlights. His wife took the movies, handed them over, asked him for his card. Just stood there, twitching almost. Okay, wife got his wallet, got the card out, ran his movies. You know, kept good composure as we let him out the door. Then we noticed a nice little wet spot in front of the register. Yeah, he pissed his pants. He just stood there in front of the fucking register. He got the movies together, and he just pissed his fucking pants. And to top it all off, he got into the fucking driver's seat. And luckily, it's St. Clair Shores, so the cops are just waiting for any kind of excuse to go out and do something. So we called them up, and yeah, they pulled him out, and at least took him into custody, I guess. Or at least put him in a drunk tank before he did something really fucking stupid. Like, he just, like, wobbled his way over there after leaving a piss puddle. And his wife is so fucking stupid, she let him in the goddamn driver's seat. And a couple more instances with customers that actually stuck with me. One was this poor kid. He came in, bought a bunch of video games like Jak and Daxter, a PS2, some controllers, memory cards, the whole shebang. A week later, his dad comes in with the kid, demanding that we take all this shit back. Everything's been opened, by the way. And when it comes to electronics, once they're open, you can't resell them in the store. It's just lost merchandise at that point. So you have to decide whether or not you can give them a refund. Obviously, being so low tier that I am, I can't. And the way this father is describing the reason why he's returning these items is just fucking disgusting to me. It makes me question his sanity. My son bought a game that I wouldn't even let in the fucking house. Well, he didn't say fucking. I guess he's too much of a Christian to say fucking. And I'm just thinking, like, he has Ratchet and Clank and some other rather tame games. These are games he won't let him have in the house. I mean, he's old enough to come in and buy things for himself. He's obviously, like, in his mid-teens. He was about to swear off the entire store though until then. He's like, if you don't give me a refund, I'm never gonna come here again. You know, that whole spiel. Too bad my manager gave him the refund of everything, and then he just changed his tune. Like, you have a customer for life. Little did he know. And then after he got the money together, he's like, yeah, give it back to my son. He's gonna need that when he goes to military school. So it's like, what the fuck did your son do? Did he commit a grave sin by purchasing the PS2? Is the PS2 possessed by demons? Is it a channeler to the great Satan? I don't fucking know. I'll never know. I feel bad for that kid. The last story that I always take away from this was, at one point, we usually get some people that, you know, to keep an eye on them, because they usually play these tactics. They play these obvious tactics to try to get you distracted so they can give themselves a 5-finger discount, you know what I mean? So they tell you to look up a movie in the front of the counter. Little did I know they actually gave us walkie-talkie so I could be like, hey, check out this movie. Okay, they have it? Oh, okay. And then they usually just walk away, not even grabbing the goddamn movie. So we had a couple guys come in. They started walking around. The third guy acts as a distractor, talking to the register, person at the register, while another guy unzips his coat and just starts stuffing used games, like cheap used games, into his coat. What the fuck is this? He's actually unzipping his coat. So yeah, we called the cops. Got his license plate because he parked right outside the window. All of a sudden, within, I say, like, under 5 minutes, 10 cop cars just come in. As they're coming out into their car, like, 10 cop cars surround their vehicle, which turned out to be stolen, as we later found out when the news report came. They put them all to the ground. They arrested him, cleanly, I might add. Not every arrest involves police brutality. Go figure. But they put him away. Started pulling out drugs. They had whole bags full of cocaine in their car. Guys were in their fucking 30s, late 30s and 40s. And it's just thinking, like, wow, how fucking sad is that area sometimes. That was the biggest major event. And we had a few employees that were weird that came into, and I never thought that people could be this fucking lazy, even at my tender age of 18 going on to 19. So the manager of the day asked this guy to vacuum the store. His response, no, I'm feeling tired. And so my friend decides he's just going to take the vacuum and do it himself. The other manager says, what the hell are you doing? He's like, well, he doesn't want to do it. He's tired. It's like, no, you tell him to do it. It's his job. And so he kind of thought for a second, yeah, you're right. So he went over there, told the guy, like, hey, I need you to vacuum. And he's like, no, I told you I'm tired. Well, I mean, this is your job. You got to clean the store. He's like, well, then this is my 2-week notice. He's only been there for a few days. I also thought it was kind of bizarre that how some people quit. Like, they can't just come in and say they are putting in their 2 weeks notice and quitting. Like, we had a manager, or at least a guy who was training to be manager, just come in, and he didn't even come in the store. He just came in to the area, dropped off his keys in the drop box, dropped off his store keys, and just left. Didn't say a fucking word. Another guy we had hired on, he lasted for a couple months, but he kept on taking these weird breaks in the bathroom for a long time. I remember one point, he was playing one of the game systems. Manager asked him to take out the trash, and he's like, wait till I finish this game. Wait till you finish the fucking game. Just take out the goddamn trash. I mean, you're on the clock getting paid right now. So, yeah, we had him, manager had him clean all the window cells, clean everything, just to kind of punish him. And then they started finding excuses to write him up. It's funny, too. Whenever someone doesn't like you in a retail store like this, they'll find ways to make you either quit or get you fired really easily. So we started giving him 2 to 3 hours a week, 2 hours one day, 7 hours another day, scattered his schedule all over the place during the week. If he didn't say, like, the customer's name as they walked out, just started writing him up. Writing him up again and again until finally he just quit on his own. He just couldn't take the hours anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a good lesson for him. I've had other retail jobs, working stock and grocery stores or Walmart, but I even worked at a movie theater. But even that, nothing really as impactful as working at that little video store and all the shenanigans we got into. Throwing movies around like they're frisbees, hiding the walkie-talkies behind movies so that when customers walk by, we can make a comment and then startle them a little bit. Check out this movie over here. Like a customer may be walking by the walkie-talkie that's hidden. You'd be like, hey, yeah, right, this movie. This is a good movie. Yeah. Yeah, just having fun at the fucking job. Nothing too dramatic or eventful other than that drug bust. I know one big event that happened at Blockbuster that I was at, and that was Game Rush. Blockbuster's answer to GameStop and EB Games. So Game Rush had some extra deals going on when it came to its game rentals. And we started taking in used movies and used games. So there came a time when there was all these deals going on. And I don't know, some CEO was just thinking of the short-term gain, probably getting a nice little bonus for the year and then just jumping ship and leaving, because this is how it went down. So one of the deals was turn in 3 movies or turn in 3 games, and after you turn in 3 games and trade them in for store credit, you get an extra $5 for each game. So you could get maybe like, I don't know, let's see, turn in 3 used games, $10 a piece, so that's $30, $5 a piece, that's $45 on top of that, so you have $45. So what people would do, because on top of the trade-in value, there was a discount value. Buy 2 used games, get 1 50% off. So people would buy $42 $1 used game and then buy a $45 used game that's practically new. A lot of times there was stolen product that was being turned in for store credit. So you would get 40% off or 50% off a used game after buying 2, and they would try to game the system all the fucking time. And they would bitch, they would moan, they would complain whenever they get denied, like, oh, the system automatically goes for the lowest priced game. So if you try to buy 2 $1 game and put a $40 game on there, it's going to try to apply it to the $1 game regardless. So we try to enforce that as best as we could. Of course, when you're not a manager, most people who are not manager are not going to have that kind of drive to resist a irate customer. A lot of people have a hard time saying no to them. And then we ended up getting people coming in with $900, $1,000, $1,200 of store credit because they would go to Blockbuster after Blockbuster, either steal the games, come back, trade it in, or trade in a bunch of used games and buy a couple used games, get the discount, come back, trade it in, and they would start racking up store credit again and again and again. And so by the time the year was up with Game Rush, I guess Blockbuster just saw it as a disaster and just losing money hand over fist, so they just started phasing it out completely. And then I quit long before they went out of business.
There's one near you.
And thank God too, because I was getting paid peanuts there. I was getting paid like $6.75 or something of that nature. That's the thing about these types of retail jobs, fast food, whatever, Walmart, Meijer, they all are the fucking same. You make about minimum wage and the raises don't keep up with inflation. You get like a nickel or a dime every year. So it never pays to stick around for more than a couple years because your raises are never going to meet up to the actual rate of inflation. So you might as well just find another job because they are going to start you at a higher rate. That is literally everything that's noteworthy of Blockbuster that I can think of. Do you have any experiences with Blockbuster? If you have any experiences with Blockbuster or any other rental stores or your first job, because that was my first job, or your worst job even, because that's what I'm going to be talking about next week. My best job, my worst job. We'll see what goes on from there. Major episodes, Undertale, Siren Head, working on projects for that. Something that's a little more edited and scripted with skits. So that's going to be fun. Just stick around and subscribe and share it with all your friends and family and all that nonsense. Other than that, these are just my thoughts. Bye. Hello, Crafty Andy, and these are my thoughts. Well, assuming that COVID or some other fun stuff doesn't kill me this year, maybe diabetes during Halloween, I have a lot planned ahead here. Now, rather than give out a half-assed video and some art project that has yet to be finished, here's a little sample of a piece of illustration series that I'm working on. Yeah, that came out right. Called Kids and Their Weird Pets. I'm just going to go with it. Fuck it. But, I just wanted to say that it's apparent that I can't take a break. Not at all. With a full-time job and the inability to predict the future and know what I have to do throughout the week, just can't really take a break. So those hour sessions with Enter the Gungeon or Dauntless, those I guess are not ideal anymore. Though I'm probably going to do just a little bit of it, thinking that I can still make ahead here, including all the topics I have planned for the future, such as talking about my crazy high school stories in line with the Cuties movie. Boy, did that controversy just go away fast. It was there and then it's gone. I wonder what the next thing people will get outraged about. Other topics will be regarding traditions, the most influential anime character, and whatever the hell else you can comment on here, assuming this video gets its rounds of sharing. Seriously, any topic, nothing's off the table, I'll talk about it. Or commission me art. As far as the main Crafty Art series, we have Siren Head, How to Summon a Demon, Monsters and Their Pets, the Inktober of this year, the Sketchbook Challenge by Matt Bush, Year of Hell, The Advantage of Your Youth, The Demons Closing In, Has Been Hotel, and Sonic the Hedgehog. Of course, there's still a lineup including a children's book and a graphic novel that I want to make eventually, as well as get some videos edited for the second channel, Weirdos. And my lifelong dream of editing all that game footage I've been recording. Oh yes, we need another gaming channel on YouTube. Though I do plan on doing something a little more narrative driven and role-playing-ish. So yeah, well, I'm sure they'll pan out. Anyways, those are just some ramblings off the top of my head, as well as the fact that I'm going to try to get more sleep, because apparently 3 to 4 hours of sleep every day during the weekday, probably including today actually, let's be real, that's not a very healthy thing to do, I guess, or productive in the long run. I mean, I can't work if I'm dead, but I don't know. I seem to be doing just fine. I only forgot to mention this line for a good 10 minutes or so. But anyways, yeah. Have a nice day, and I'll see you next week. Subscribe, like, share, naturally. If you have any suggestions or topics you want to see covered or artwork to be made, comment down below or commission me through email. Crafty Andy at Patreon if you want to support the show that way for digital art prints, as well as early episodes of the Crafty Art Show when those are finished. Twitch.tv/CraftyAndyIGMTM for art streams Monday through Thursday, 5 p.m. Friday, 5 p.m. for gaming, and 8 p.m. Sunday for gaming. There's an art pal store where the prints are for sale if you want to support the show that way. If not, there's always just subscribing, liking, and sharing. Until next week, stay creative. Hello, Crafty Andy here, and these are my thoughts. So, continuing on with the theme of adolescence, why not go into the crazy shit that we did as kids and teens growing up? Man, there was a lot of crazy shit that we did. Well, a lot of crazy stuff other kids did, mainly. I didn't really have a childhood within school. Everyone was experimenting and having sex in the late 90s and early 2000s. The closest I got to penetration was when a kid stabbed me multiple times with a pencil. Yeah, he just walked up and I don't know what he said. He called me a fag, among other things, as he just started randomly stabbing me with a pencil. Not so far to cause serious injury. No, kids know how to hurt but not leave a lot of marks. I also didn't want to fight back because it was after Columbine and zero tolerance policies were in place. It was made very clear to us that any fighting, no matter what we do, we'd both be suspended for the year. The thought of being stuck there in high school an extra year made me keep the passive route. It actually makes me physically ill reliving these moments in my head, so excuse me. But I did have a few friends, and despite the times they treated me like shit so badly that I would commit self-harm and possible suicide, it led to a lot of stories to tell. In fact, being so alone and isolated out of my small amount of friends in nearly every class allowed me to eavesdrop on all kinds of fun conversations and stories. Here is all the stuff that I remember. One girl caught her boyfriend blowing the family dog. And man, did she make a huge, soft, whispering scene about it. Another was a rumor going around about another male student who posted his dog's sexcapades on Kazaa. One kid practically boasted how he took $20 to let his dog lick his balls and talked about how good it felt. This girl and I went out on a few dates, and we didn't even get past holding fucking hands. Fairly certain she went out with me over pity. I was such a shy, quiet, awkward little shit. I want to get laid myself until I was 19. Anyways, in high school, aside from me and one other, all my friends got laid. This is all early 2000s, by the way. In fact, one of my best friends and his girlfriend at 14 included rape fantasy sex in the woods, getting a blowjob in front of another friend of ours. There was at least half a dozen times me and him would hog the very back row of the movie theater, and then I would sit at the very end while his girlfriend went to town on his schlong and just casually throw the baby rag on the ground. There was one other guy that I heard talking about how hard it was to play Super Mario while he was getting a BJ from his girlfriend. One of my other friends at 15 shared a picture of his dick wearing a top hat to a girl, and for a week she tried to figure out who it was. Funny that can and has landed a lot of kids on the sex offenders registry for life. In fact, when I graduated high school, I hung my ass out the window of a car while we drove by. That could have put me in the same category as a rapist that waits for elementary school kids in the bushes. Speaking of elementary school, before the internet, in the 5th grade, I would work my way from thinking about girls to drawing lewd furry porn and hiding it in the bed. My first exposure to porn was in the 6th grade, a year later actually, when we broke into a closet full of it, including a blank sex tape. Man, were we lucky, because thinking back far as we knew, that could have just been a parental sex tape, and how awkward would that have been? And this is not including a lot of the stories that I picked up on out of high school. There was a lot of girls who had their first sexual experiences as children. It was like some alternate universe to hear like, oh yes, my first blowjob I gave was in the 8th grade or the 7th grade. There was a couple of friends that I made that it turned out when they were 16, they were posting porn of themselves online saying that they were 18. Not knowing what kind of shit they could get themselves into, let alone anyone that downloads it. Now, one girl that I knew told me how when she was very young, another girl her age would tie her up and make her do things. Or do things to her, I should say. And kids can get into some dark, twisted shit. Anyone who says kids are innocent, they haven't experienced the torture and torment kids can cause.
There's nothing more pure and cruel as a child.
That's all the juicy stuff I remember outside of the times I wanted to kill myself or my classmates. If you have any crazy stories regarding your own childhoods, I love to hear them. Then we could make this a thing. Let's just make it clear right now, adults should not be having sex with children. That includes 17 and below, whatever the age of consent is in your country or state. And I'm old enough now that I wouldn't pursue anyone under the age of 25, if at all. Let's make those positions clear before anyone gets any ideas as we go into this video a little further. I mentioned all these things in relation to the Cuties movie. The latest thing people get to virtue signal about and then pretend to boycott Netflix over. Hey, I had the same reaction everyone else did when that poster came to light. But really, I think they knew what they were doing. I think they knew 99% of the people would be outraged instead of attracted to it. You could say it's sexualizing children, but I grew up in the 90s when child beauty pageants got its first big exposure. Sexualization happens in the mind. It doesn't matter how much footage you show me of these 13-year-old girls dancing around and shaking their butts. It's not going to be attractive to me. Are the people being outraged about this so much because they are trying to overcompensate for something? I don't know. And once again, petitions and all this effort and energy spent on a movie rather than the real things that are going on, and say, I don't know, the sex trafficking in Florida, for instance. Just saying. I mean, you can be outraged about both, but it seems like people are more putting their efforts into one category over the other. Or is it just the fact that they can't handle the truth that a lot of kids are getting into this shit? Also ignoring the fact that, again, this is nowhere near child beauty pageant levels where you have 8-year-olds getting Botox injections. Or it could just be the fact that there is someone out there that is probably attracted to this ugly shit. So with that, I say, hey, you show me a guy or a girl masturbating in their basement, watching Netflix, playing video games, eating Wendy's until the end of time, and I'll show you a person who's not causing any trouble. I don't have two shits I can rub together and start a fire of fucks to give when it comes to the activities that happen within a person's mind or what they do by themselves in the privacy of their own homes. Call this nihilist optimistic, but I just don't think there are as many pedos in the world as people think they are.
If you're parents and you're in here, I know you don't want to hear this. Vegas odds, statistical probability, probably nobody wants to fuck your kid. I know you don't want to hear it. You want to think that child is so ultra fuckable that all the pedophiles, they're jockeying for position right now down at the seesaws, waiting for him to come out of first period. Wait for it.
Not that chunky kid, the O'Neill kid. That's what we're all here for. High five, high five. Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong though, so for all those itching for some justice, I guess the best thing to do would be to take everyone involved in this movie, including the parents of these teens, line them all up, except for the actors of course, and then execute them. Execute them in front of the actors of the movie as a warning, in case they decide to make something similar down the road with their own kids. Nothing bloody, mind you. We'll just hang them and then put a nice big trough underneath to catch the mess of them releasing their bladders and bowels as they die. There you go. Justice served. What I gather from the previews so far is nothing really different than, say, a 12-year-old Jodie Foster who played a prostitute in the movie Taxi Driver, Happiness, which has this scene between a kid and his pedophilic dad.
Everyone else in class has, and I want to come too.
Have you tried playing with yourself? Do you want me to show you?
No. I'm not normal.
There's also the movie Kids, which had a lot to do with kids having sex, spreading disease, and causing all sorts of harm due to their lack of knowledge and education. Had to fight really hard against the NC-17 rating. Is it bad that I'm more pissed having to watch this movie and I'm not interested in? I wanted to watch Swallow and Moonlight this weekend, but nope, I got stuck with this. I actually talked to some older parents who have seen it. One told me they got the message that it's not celebrating the behavior. The father I talked to said he wanted to turn it off a few times. He understood generally where it's coming from while never wanting to see it again. Also, just to clarify, the main actors here are teenagers, but they are portraying younger kids. I think they're like 13, 14, portraying 11-year-olds. In the end, it's just another movie and nothing explicit is really going on, except for some dancing that I'm confident isn't going to have any effect on me or 99% of the people that see it. So let's watch this fucking shit. Alright, so I watched the movie. Aside from some creepy shots involving close-ups of the girls dancing, I think there was like 3 scenes. It's a pretty mediocre film. It doesn't go into deep regarding the oppression of Islam, and it doesn't go in deep to the effects of these girls trying to grow up too fast. Really, if you want a more in-depth look, check out Simi and Jimmy's review. I don't think it's worth watching compared to a film like 13, which I saw about 13 years ago, and I can still remember more of that film than I can of this one I just saw a few days ago. And 13 covers girls getting into drugs, cutting themselves, trying to seduce older men. Really, cuties would go with that if it wasn't for whoever was telling the cameraman to get close-ups of these actors' behinds. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. To sum up, the film is about a group of young girls imitating adults they see on things like Instagram and music videos on their phones in order to get validation from people. It's a movie that brings attention to the idea of, hey, maybe we shouldn't be giving elementary school kids phones that have unlimited internet access. One scene they're clearly watching porn in the bathroom of the school. The main character, Amy, is being tugged into 2 directions, one by her very strict religion that suggests she may be married off to an older man before she turns 18. And then there's these shallow, mean girls who seem to only care to focus on their looks and get recognition, naively unaware of the harm they set themselves up for, and the terrible people they can end up being or interacting with. In fact, at one point, Amy pushes the larger girl of their group into the river so she can take her place at a competition at the last minute, almost drowning her. There wasn't much of an emotional impact on me regarding this movie. Then again, this is a guy who has an ugly cry over a cartoon purple gorilla named Tuba, so it could be my wiring is all fucked up. Honestly, I think it's more productive to check out the Social Dilemma documentary on Netflix, which goes more into the reality that is addictions to social media and the effects it has on young people and adults.
A lot of people think Google's just a search box and Facebook's just a place to see what my friends are doing. What they don't realize is there's entire teams of engineers whose job is to use your psychology against you.
This wasn't really worth it. It's not worth watching. It's not worth the outrage. If it wasn't for this poster and all the reactionaries banking on it, I wouldn't even have known its existence or given any attention. The girls in the entire movie get rejected by every single adult as they encounter them. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You should be kids. You should be playing with dolls or something, as one person said. The only one that really gives me a really big creepy vibe is the guy in the laser tag arena. Like, what the fuck? Like, this guy looks like a fucking rapist. And I think that's what the movie was kind of suggesting in a way. That I think that's what the movie was implying, that these girls are potentially setting themselves up to be violated by someone who's stronger, older, and much more capable of mentally manipulating these people. They even go into like an Omegle chat, and then immediately when the guy sees him and he's like, what the fuck is this? You guys are kids, get the fuck out of here.
Eh, mais t'es sérieuse toi ou quoi? Vas-y, va jouer à la poupée, espèce de gamine, va.
Eh, mais attends, comment ça on est des gamines? Laisse-toi le gamin. Il était en panique quand on parlait grenichon. Espèce de vieux mec, va.
But I think the worst part of this movie is that the message is just so ham-fisted at the end. It's just so rushed. Here's how the final scenes play out. Amy gets rejected by